things should be a bit different. But they would have to run the lower bracket the same way that they did inside their own region to have a chance of anything like that. And that's a story that we'll be telling way later. For today, it is EMEA against Americas all day long for survival. EMEA dominated the early years of Valorant. If you think all the way back to, 2020, 2021, then Americas took over as the top region, recently ceding that to Pacific. But this tournament, it really feels like is changing that narrative. As we watch, in front of your eyes, you're seeing Chinese teams doing incredibly well. Both Pacific teams crashing out during the Swiss stage. It feels a bit more volatile. That parity that's always existed between the regions in Valorant showcased again here at Masters London.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, if you're an astute watcher, you might be wondering, hold on, there's an agent select again. And that's because, I'm not going to point any fingers, but it was someone on Heritage who picked the wrong agent.
Yeah,
so,
nice work.
We're going to redo it, and there it is, finally. We got it.
I mean, it won't take much investigation to find out who it was.
No, you just, listen, just rewind on the VOD, mate. Yeah, you're going to be able to spot out who it was. But we're getting into the game shortly.
It's not always in mid, often there's
is interesting. Split, I agree with the desk, is going to be a big deciding factor, but to me that map too, I got to agree with Billy, who was talking about Heretics probably should have leaned into their fracture.
Right? Yeah.
Leviathan came out with quite a nice fracture in terms of their tactics at this event, but it has not been a map that they've been great at. Heretics, it has been a gigantic strength for them, and instead we're going into the Lotus non-Viper mirror as our map 2.
Sorry, all my shit is fucked up. Sorry, I'm late. I was busy finishing my TikTok for the day.
Yeah, they ended up losing all of the pistol rounds yesterday. I think it made them look a lot worse than they perhaps should have been. I mean, you think about how impactful they typically are, but Kant and I as well, a lot of the players, a lot of the talk has been around Team Heretics not making the right adaptations, not using the time off well enough. Well, this is their opportunity to prove that they have actually had that time off, that it has worked to fruition. Elimination, do or die. It's
what up, yo, what up? We got Benji VYSE.
This is the bread and butter map of Leviathan.
Let's go.
Many a team has tried to anti-strat them.
And there wasn't very much time for Heretics to figure out who their opponent was. There's blows with that spam from his heaven position.
Well,
knows the angles well.
That was quick.
As Team Heretics predict,
Heretics no Viper. Rare on split.
They've got ideas of pushing screens.
We walled behind his main and pushing screen. Fun.
Make sure to rapidly take this one.
Good flash, hits heaven and main and screen if they wanted to.
Indicator as well, hearing a bit of that util being used. This post plan from Heretics could be quite potent.
Now it's just, it's a complete map flip. Like this is just a defense setup. Ew.
It's Neon just decapitates two of them. Waiting and wondering a little bit too far here. Snappy stuff from
that was fast.
What a hell of a pistol round to kick things off.
Okay, real quick, flashbang, flashbang, flashbang. 3, 2, 1, pop.
Throws the smoke for his players to go for the ramp retake and holds with immaculate patience.
I need to upload this TikTok because I am late. I'm so late to this.
It really feels like he's a special talent that they found.
Today's one was like super long though.
He's got that aggression. You'll see that on Lotus with the jet. But they're such a crucial part of the puzzle. And good game plans from both teams too. Heretics knowing they'll get a free A site. I like the VYSE wall from Benji. I like the screens push, the proactivity. There are many teams that have played well on split against LEV, and LEV just play better.
There's a reason why this has been their home territory map. Countless times. Neon is going to be tasked of anchoring here against this Eco that's going to be running him straight down here. Koshimara's looking to see if he can lead the charge all the way forwards, but peels back and away with the guns in hands. LEV have got players ready and waiting for every possibility. That is flawless. Leading it forwards.
Very
clean. One away from the ult.
Yeah, one away. I mean, he might have wanted an extra little tussle in the middle there because it was so clean from LEV. He wasn't actually allowed to generate his ult online, but as you're saying, he's super quick. Another 2K from Team Heretics players whose spacing is too tight. Strange to see it twice in a row. Sato may well get his ult online for a retake scenario in the midst of this round.
Masters London playoffs was
a must-win round here for Team Heretics. You've got the guns in your hands. It's all about which direction you take it now. Mid control looks to be the name of the game. Bit of spam into the doorway. King's got to be careful here. Orbs up, but instinctual really. He knew the timing was coming his way. Koshimaris, immediate take towards it's good util. Judge in hand, Spike. Willing to hold this one all the way down. That is brain by Woot. Still forwards. This is disjointed. And Blows is just mopping them all up. No coordination. Team Heretics rushing into the maw. It's still a bit of patience is played, and Koshimaris will catch Blows.
Team Heretics were not ready for the pace of LEV, but good patience towards the end, anticipating that final player. Many layers of bait and switch setups going on. Heretics come out on
Sorry guys, I'm not looking at chat right now. I'm trying to get this stuff uploaded, and I can actually watch the game.
Should be a chance for the EMEA team to get on the board early.
Turns out playing like 4 hours of ranked last night took away a lot of my time to edit stuff.
Not much Neon can do here. TP to obfuscate. Hide where he could be, perhaps, but this is pure discipline being played, and there's guns to be reclaimed. It's a name here for Neon is just going to be looking to save for the next.
Plays for the stat line.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all plays for the gun.
Team Heretics will be fairly happy about this one. There was a bit of a mess going down there.
Yeah.
They dealt actually very aggressively, very decisively with Spike's judge. I can't believe that Woot challenged that.
I know, it's ridiculously brave, but
then they scrambled it afterwards. As soon as they killed the second player, they're thinking, surely there's not a third. They'd already dealt with King. Then to find a second judge layer to it, you just don't think about the extra player being down here in vet, but this is the speed that LEV will show you. If you remember back, this is why Paper X picked them, because they wanted to play against a team that was that aggressive, that was going to get
I just realized that this one is so long that it doesn't count as a short if I put it on YouTube. So I guess that one's not going on YouTube.
Almost able to pull it back on Lotus, but
my bad.
That's why they're here. Now Neon being tested in terms of his anchoring. A lot of util being pulled out of him early. That's just from the Astra util. No one is actually home over towards B main. It's a full evacuation. It forced out the ult from Sato, and he's even looking to see if he can reclaim a bit of space, but he'll all the way back. That always going to be running out of juice soon enough.
Okay, locking on the game. What do we have? Heretics 1 bonus. Cool.
Realize that Boo is going to be caught out of sorts and sees on top of it. And forwards again. Spike with the wall up, and nobody accounting for the corner. Sato just cleaning them up. Lack of awareness again.
The skirmishes, bro. That's what the Neon Phoenix is great at. It's just like these stupid little one-off fights. Look at them. Just a pick, a pick, a pick.
This is where you see, Brent, the value of the Neon. He's going to take contact again here. He's everywhere.
Yeah, he's actually all over the place right now. Prowler sees it swing. Immediate to Benji's dismay. I mean, this
it's just all one at a time. It's so annoying to play against.
What a brilliant round from Spike. The decision-making to go and take this fight after a Prowler detected Boo is brilliant. Yeah. And also showcases you why they've stuck to the Neon. Neon is still getting decent pick rate in this tournament, still winning a lot. These are two teams that have absolutely stuck to that identity. Spike versus Koshimaris. They might not go head-to-head very often. We're not talking about Neon versus Neon, but how much value they respectively get for their team, especially on defense side reclears like that, it will make a difference.
What up, Soda?
A fast play over towards this B main angle. It was conditioning before, but this time feels very much real. Sending it flying forwards. A stun as well. A sip for a game. Oh my god!
King just jumps out of heaven and gets a triple spray down. Did he trade out and it's 2v2?
It's a 2v2. Very much winnable here for
they have an Astra Star.
He could be. He needs to square up, and he does indeed.
They do have an Astra Star.
Now a 2v1, and there's guns to be picked up. Recycled now into the palms of.
He doesn't have any abilities available.
This was a light buy round, and they're doing such a good job here. Baiting blows in. Yeah. The curiosity. Hold on, taking a peek.
Nice Benji, 1 HP.
So what is it to see from them?
That was beautiful from Benji Fishy the whole round.
It showed me King jump just jumping out of heaven.
Such a crucial player there.
Oh my god.
2v2. Grabs that first kill with the Sheriff, picks up a rifle. How's he
1 HP.
1 HP. Lightning fast reactions. He's up out of his seat.
Benji and Sato are going to be up a lot. They
learn anything? Not too much. There's a couple lineups that I stole.
Team Heretics now just
Ones
trailed
that
by 1 round. Ultimate's close to being built up.
aren't in my
Look to send this in many
playbook
different
yet.
directions.
But setups and whatnot, no, not really.
Biding their time, waiting it out. We're listening to Heretics. Are they going to be ready for this refight attempt?
Oh, they were in fact not ready for that.
Taking orb.
I'm coming to you.
Get mid push.
Yeah,
That smoke is so interesting to me, this one.
I'm just waiting.
It's like you can technically walk around here and pop out of it, and it's not that much of a one-way.
yes,
It's not a huge disadvantage.
Bro, can you do Astra stun here? I think
And I
that's...
reveal
yeah.
this and we pick it.
I'll also smoke this. Wait. You can do it now.
They have Phoenix flash.
Yeah, Phoenix flash.
Hello, Juxie.
Looking for that one here. Already pushed back, postured.
They didn't use the stun. They did all that util. Okay.
Completely cuts him out of the angles.
It's got to sting for Heretics, being fought in refight styles like this, when that was their
It's not a bad smoke.
The big thing that
It's just
Heretics
a weird
innovated in
one.
their first year in 2024
That was a
this
crazy
kind of style where
refight.
They would refight with flashes. Oh, at that time it was double initiator, so they were using the KO, but here
It's just unlucky timing. There's no one playing anti because they're all getting ready to swing.
utilizing the double duelist, it just looks beautiful. There are similarities, there are echoes between these two teams. It is like looking back a little bit to that first year of Heretics. And yet they've spent 3. This year they're first to be able to pick up a trophy in EMEA.
That didn't even look like it was on him.
Bit of random spam
It was like a moving headshot.
Team of the Horn, it is dealt with in time. Happy to concede up this space over towards the A site. Name of the game for LEV here is just surrounding them on multiple fronts.
I think they've got a good read that they're going to be able to get A every time they go in that direction, but the spam is
Excuse me.
dangerous.
Doing the
from
same thing when they
every
push
angle.
screen, leave the wall behind.
Already a bit of a
Post line
read
flash. Same as pistol round.
here. At least from the pistol round that we saw, they know the Team Heretics were making a play towards that CT angle. This one, though, could be dangerous here, off angle for Wolves.
Oh.
Adjustment over the movement.
I'm just saying a Deagle gets a kill there.
Head clean off there off Spike King. Look to see if he can just sideswipe.
Yeah, they were too far out of main already. The flash didn't do anything.
Just the sheriff at hand. It's not good enough.
It's an interesting idea, just having heavy screen in the post plant.
The LEV fans didn't get a chance to
It hasn't worked yet, but it's interesting.
LEV instead. Left on the outside. Playing scrims, turning up to media events.
Any
Getting
org?
some decent experience against teams like Paper X.
I don't know. I'm open to
And this is
options.
what it's for.
Don't expect anything.
Ending up in a lower bracket game. This next round is going to be everything, and that's why Team Heretics have hit the panic button, or at least the mild adjustment button.
Yeah.
Because there are
The mild
huge amounts of
adjustment
ultimates
button.
in play here. It is also another big eco swing round.
You and Vyse as
I think
attack.
there's a couple of ways that you could play this.
Vyse on attack is a lot of just being comfortable with throwing your abilities randomly. Not randomly, but like on the fly.
However,
Without setup. Having lineups is helpful, but not always.
Who's going to be trying to spam either the A main line or up towards heaven. I'd like to see Team Heretics go for an A ramp fake, so you throw just one prowler, a stun, something like that up towards A ramp, but you actually pop through A. I think that's going to pull Blow's attention.
The Heretics are having a rough one.
Allow them into sight for free. Let them play some.
They really are just getting caught out by these guys doing dumb shit. But, I mean, it's not dumb shit if it works, right?
You play the alt status.
Exactly right.
But with the raise in the
Yeah,
comp,
TikTok's doing well.
I feel
They
like
put a
they can win.
lot of
Yeah,
effort into it recently. Oh, sorry, flashbang. I forgot I didn't have this open. My bad, my bad.
Looks like they're leaning over towards either B main or mid.
It's a mid round, but they've got the showstopper away from them at the beginning. If LEV force this early fight towards mid, Woot won't be able to have that level of impact early on.
Yeah.
What are the Team Heretics coaches cooked up?
So the ideas towards it. Looks like a boom bot taking that B main control. Spikes all the way up.
Yeah, okay, I heard a fade ult immediately. What are we doing? Heaven split? We just thorned ourselves. Benji. Oh, did he thorn vent? Wait, wait, wait. I need to rewatch that. I just saw thorns on the ground and thought they ran through their own thorns.
Yeah, now you've lost the Steel Garden availability from Benji Fishy too. LEV have got the advantage in numbers.
Prowler. Fast lane to cut this one up.
I think this is all on Boo and the flank through mid.
These kills are coming now.
No, Boo is going to be too late. The flank doesn't matter. It's just a 2v4 right now.
to be faced by this one, running down. What a prospect
Yeah.
that is.
Round's over.
Here, that's a towards either B main.
Did he miss the thorn, or did I just see it wrong?
Spikes all the way up here. That's an immediate
Good
goal.
old
This is a
thorn.
fast
Okay,
run.
no, it was a good
At an
thorn.
angle, but King and Sato just
They just had 3 mid in a crossfire with the Viper or Viper Molly. Like they just had the read.
Ever gonna bring to this game?
Crazy.
They're throwing a fade ultimate towards P Heaven. There's 3 players in mid.
Should be my normal stream time. I think you're a little biased, my guy.
They're all stepping in front of it. Look at
A little
it,
bit biased.
One side of your split, and the showstopper launches its way into sight with no targets. Heretics have a misunderstanding currently of how LEV want to play. And LEV are running away.
In my experience, ranked is not great at 8 a.m., 9 a.m.
And Benji's ult, despite being great, they're not going to find many opportunities here, you would imagine.
could be good if they find a couple of picks. Heretics desperately need
Fast mid take again.
here now. Koshmaras is going to be sending it flying forwards.
They're just doing the same exact thing with a different ult. Okay. With the nade didn't kill Phoenix ult? Yeah, I don't like that ult. You could have just thrown a thorn here and held, and it would have done the same thing as the ult.
Benji was the key player in an eco round like this before. He's managed to find a phantom and slip into spawn. But it puts a lot of weight on Boo to actually get the spike in the floor.
Lev, look at us, just waiting it out. As soon as they hear the spike tap now and looking to see if they can move forwards. Second one.
This is also an interesting smoke.
They needed. Stun's going to be sent out, ricocheting, flying forwards, and that is the connection they were looking for. Planted into that default position. Benji reveals his hand. It's not planted for.
It's just...
Everybody's going to be watching for this one.
It's
See
rough.
if they can drag him way out into the open. 33 HP, just not enough to work.
It's rough for
with.
Heretics.
In terms of the health pool that was offered up.
Yeah, these games start at 9 a.m. for me. It's late. A little bit rough.
Forced to try to stick it.
It's okay though.
So that Benji could possibly clutch. King's done amazing from this position, by the way. Somehow got 2 in the midst of this. But look at this. What is Boo supposed to do there? When
It's not a bad smoke per se. The wider you put the smoke on Rafter, it does cover more sight lines, but as you saw, it gives the defense more space to walk out of Rafter safely.
Talk about Spike being young and being fairly inexperienced, but you got
I'm out. I can look at it again.
They needed. Stun's going to look into the floor.
It's like it does cover heaven, and it does cover some angles that the normal heaven smoke doesn't. Like it prevents the dropout theoretically because it's a one-way on the people dropping. And it does cover this angle, the jump up here. It's like, it's not a bad smoke. If you only have one smoke, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just, they're scared of the crackhead duelist running it down.
Order confirmation they needed. Team Heretics, a lot of these players, they've been in before. They bombed out of international events. They bombed out of tournaments. They've also been to some of the very
2-0, please, I need to catch the train. Yes, 2-0, please, I need to take a nap.
The Team Heretics project. This is where it was starting to come to fruition.
Or the right. I mean, yeah, it was a
little bit different.
Pressure situation. Just messed it up a little bit.
They're not playing like it. They've got to pick up the energy somehow.
And I just mentioned Kosh, he's going to be the tip of the spear over here towards A ramp. But really, you can't put that level of weight on the youngest, rookiest player on your team. He needs help.
Bro, they gotta stop with these fast takes.
Pound for pound, just trying to deny that ramp control, but immediate.
Okay, they are resetting after they take ramp. That's good.
Spike used his counter stun, so now
I genuinely thought Kosh was just gonna die there.
In the mid or late round. Sato's inside this pit for a moment, thinking that they're going to contest King.
I mean, they just cleared A with Fade Eye, so they're just going to keep the 2 people in the pit. And then if they go B, you have Omen Flash, then you're just going to flood with the 2.
Peek into this ult in mid.
There's no pressure. This is the effect of having no Viper. Look how easily they're clearing A. Look how easy it is for them. And now they just have a 4th rotator to B.
To try and clear out this pit. The rest of the pack moving up into B main.
But there's no Neon stun. Oh, Neon pressured early.
Yeah, he's going to be pressured now, and this is where he's really tested as an anchor player, but already calling for reinforcements. Orb's going to be propped up. Attempt to see if they can flood defense all the way in here to trade on point. Immaculate work.
Yeah, like, this is not good split from Heretics.
And Neon always just
It's
being
just not a
cheeky
good
and
map for them.
TPing back and forth, and here's where the discipline again
30
shows
seconds
itself.
left.
No one oversteps, no one overpeaks.
They can actually just play their defense like it's ranked.
Impossible to get past Orions.
You can just leave one person on A for info.
They
And
have
full
full
rotate.
control of mid with their Viper's Pit. They re-clear with excellent utility coming out of blows. Proactivity, confidence coming out of Spike. They realize the A-Ram pressure was fake. They stack B. And Heretic's entire game plan here seemed to be, let's get util out of them. There was no stun, there was no snake bite, there was no, stuff to stop them at the door, and yet they still ran into the stack.
Oh god, they're gonna
Heretics are lost right
they're gonna
now.
send him up ramp again. He's gonna get flattened.
Floundering.
2 more rounds left into the half. A bit of a team flash potentially could pave the way, but that
Oh shit! Yep, there he goes.
Indicator. The rest of the pack is moving in a different direction, and King more than ready for it now, but still being assailed from multiple directions. A lot of damage done. Just the 1 kill claimed, but look at how rapid it is. LEV leaving no stone unturned.
Not double smoke.
They're
Yeah.
following the action, they're following the
Viper is
heat.
the most common one. It's like it's possible to make a pressure as long as you have some kind of double
There
smoke.
will be no avenue of split that they're not willing to fight over. And King dances as he moves during that, overwhelmed by bodies, but did enough for his team to come in and clean up. Spike is 12 and 4, Sato's 12 and 5. Meanwhile,
Just Cypher
we've seen
even.
dominate tournaments before on
Like
duo
any other
stages
smoke,
in
as long as you have
past.
double
What?
smoke,
2
you
and
can just
11.
do this, and then that is
Heretics need to wake
double
up.
lane pressure because you can walk through the smoke into either lane.
Running out of chances.
But with single smoke, you can't do that. You can't threaten an exec off of this smoke because then you only have one smoke
A
after.
lot of damage being just pumped into them, but that counter spam okay.
Hey, they did it.
Right on point. Same with Boo. He's going to be catching a rotate.
That is not a good Oned angle because it's so wide. It's so long.
It's an open site for the taking now. You can get to this post plan with the 2 players.
Also, it was just not good Odin spam.
First
Not
round
cool
where
with the
they've had an
gun.
enormous advantage. They don't need to be too proactive.
Fatal spawn.
Confirmation at least. 1 or 2
Hit
players
one.
potentially getting tagged.
Fun little interaction. Neon TP'd over the Fate ult so he could beat the timing if they pushed him off
Be
the
able to
Fate
handle
ult.
this one. More than set up now for this 3rd round that Team Heretics desperately needed for LEV. Biding their time holding it down, still looking for more opportunities. As they're dropping,
They did it.
all it takes is
Yay.
swinging together. Heretics are able to put that 3rd on the board.
They did it.
It's a small piece of driftwood for a drowning man. They managed to pick up that final round of the half, but it is in no way the performance that they were looking for, Team Heretics, in this
Oh my
first half.
god, Kush went down to
You're
1
going into
HP.
An attack side from LEV that have torn people apart before. This was LEV's pick. This is a map that they're dominant on. Heretics need to find that self-belief, though, that Benji's showing you there.
He's bringing it. The energy
Okay, well.
sky high from Benji. They understand the
Solo
importance of all
smoke
of it.
is easier to work with on
But now we're
defense.
gonna be sending it down to the floor. Frankie is standing by.
Expect to see Benji playing A a lot of the time.
Rians and Koshimara's his former teammates take it away.
I'm joined by Jake, and we've also got Waddle with me, and these two actually played with Rians when he was a stand-in on Heat in 2022. Is it impressive, Jake, to see him on stage now in London?
Yeah, it's amazing. I always imagined he'd get somewhere like this. Like, he was one of the most amazing players on our team, and we always saw the potential. And look at him now, he's doing great.
Yeah, it only took him 3 years.
Sorry, what was that?
It only took him 3 years, but now he's doing it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so proud of Rians. Like, he was so talented. Like, we instantly knew from like the first day that we played with him that he was going to be amazing. And like, yeah, I mean, you can see him. He's always making internationals, and he's playing well every single time. Not at the moment, but they won the last round, so I'm happy for that. And hopefully, Heretics can like spur on some momentum now with that.
Yeah, Waddle, why do you think they're not finding the momentum so far? They knew that LEV were going to play fast.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Wu and Kosh are getting shut down very early in the round, so hopefully now that they're on defense, they can start getting some entries and feel the game a bit more, and yeah, that should be fine.
But you have also played with Koshmaris very quickly. You played with him just a few months ago.
Yeah, Kosh is really insane. He's like one of the most, he's probably the best like space-taking duelist that I've ever played with. And it's just a pleasure to see him, and he has so much fun playing on the Neon, and you can just see it on the server.
Well, hopefully they can take space quicker in this second half. Thanks, guys. Let's get back into it.
Let's
Some
get
decent
back into
analysis
it.
of the issues facing Team Heretics there. They only managed to rack up 3 of those first kills. It might end up being easier for them on the defense side. But the focus on Rians, I think, it really is critical to talk about these players who are legitimately great. And Rians, he might be one of the greatest players ever to not lift one of these VCT Global trophies.
Yeah,
He deserves one
4
at this point in
people
his
on
career, but that's how
single-digit
it works.
kills.
You have to earn it together as a squad. And at the moment, they are up against the ropes.
Less
and
than
they need
5
players
kills
like
even.
Rians to go
I think I was
huge
right.
here in this defense half to bring things back.
Keep on.
Saying a pissed around.
They're just
Necessary
gonna
stuff here.
contact
Benji
through it.
Fishy, they're gonna be aware of this one. He likes to anchor over towards
What
the
is
gate
this
side.
flash? That's a weird flash.
Gonna be able to
Is it on
disengage away
the
from a lot of this spam coming his way, and
windowsill?
Sounds looking for a bit of a refight attempt. The Seas goes wide. It's a bit of a whiff. Hits the corner of the wall, and as damage is being done, Heretics players are being softened up across the board.
They are, however, expecting a bit of a retreat from LEV. And so they've read this fairly decently. Woot and Rians will have another opportunity.
Very patient with the
to
push
cause
mid.
some chaos, but
Oh
the
boy.
pilots approaching them outnumbers them enormously.
Oh
There we
boy.
go. Heretics exploring, but that damage
Did he-
done earlier. Didn't take the most precision out of Neon, but he's still going to fell them nevertheless.
Just hoping that that was an 8 re-hit and they get in some good retake positions. The pistol rounds, a brutal story for Heretics in their game prior. Rearing its head again.
Tapestry keeps going, doesn't it, with this one? It looks
Sorry, I
to
needed
be
one of
another
these.
pistol round going away of Leviathan for Benji. 50 HP in a dream. Opposite side of the map in a 1v5.
And this big into Masters London is not how Benji saw the tournament going. Individually, doing fine. Top of the scoreboard,
Heretics out 0-2.
but struggling
What do we think?
as a team to be able to find that potential that they showcased in the EMEA.
You need divine intervention, I think. Just going to be trying to play to the most of his outside step with a stun, anticipating as that re-clear. But even a first layer, first obstacle to get past, doesn't go his way. It's Sato. Claims his life, 10-3, another pistol. Added up here for Leviathan.
The way in which both teams are going to have to play in the next map, Bren, very aggressive. Double duelist comp mirrors. And I'm starting to get concerned that Heretics are going to be out of it mentally because of how much these players that are going to need to fight, people like Kosh, people like Woot, are just getting trampled on in this game.
Yeah.
Not only is this about split right here, but it's about their ability to perform in the rest of the series too. Great players have short memories, but this will be tough to shake off if LEV convert easily here.
Almost certainly so. They've got an eco stack in the right place, though. There was ever a chance for it. They were waiting for that one, though. The flash and a peek! Lined all the way up. Oh, my!
All right then.
Sato just cleaving through the opposition. Consolation prize is picked up, but that's all you're going to get.
The Heretics players are being toppled like Skittles. Third or fourth time we've seen them
Toppled
lined up,
like
and a
Skittles?
player easily knocks them down.
I'm sorry, did I?
The Heretics players are being toppled like Skittles. Third or
What?
fourth time we've seen them lined up.
Sorry, I haven't heard that before.
Neon was going to be playing in that same spot, but they just never found the punish.
No.
Their ideas
They're all
don't
dancing, bro.
convert into clinical execution in the same way we're seeing from LEV.
Real struggle. Bonus round here for Leviathan, and Sato now earns up that ult from prior. They're going to be keeping it simple. 4-1 setup on the attack.
It is
side
the
default.
rainbow month, indeed.
King's going to have his watchful eye on the other side of the map, but rest of them posturing like they want to go towards his B side. A bit of spam, though. Don't pay off here.
A kill! Oh my god!
To earn out, but Spike is willing to see if he can even out the scoreline.
Singer burst? Aw,
Really the
lucky.
right gun for the job. DTP still the hard middle.
Oh my fucking god.
How is he managing this?
Oh, that's
They
absolutely
can't lose a
outrageous.
round.
Pulls it back from the brink. Team Heretics should have had complete control of it.
And now Kosh
Wow,
Harris.
Benji did like my exact split setup.
They've walk in and straight to his own
Just
demise.
noticed that.
It's King who mops him up now. 12-2-3. It's pure domination.
That's nice.
Leviathan on cloud nine.
I don't think it's gonna matter though.
Team Heretics forced to eat that humble pie. Having lost Sato at
We're-
early, and
we're
still
tapping with a
able to
Phantom?
turn that into a B walkout
Like,
behind his wall
bruh. He's tapping with a phantom.
at that early, and then still
That's just not a thing you do. but he did it.
He might have the time after this one.
It's tough, man. It's tough for Heretics. Gotta feel for him, man. Rough going.
Then they saw Boo for a second too, and he's a 1 HP.
To single digits here. Deep Prowler jumps forward and gets the emails when he was looking for there ensued a vulnerability.
They did it! They got one!
That's gonna cause a speed up now, Leviathan.
They got a kill! And they didn't break Fade Eye, GG.
Perfect. It points out the position of the players. No way to get it past that one. Team Heretics now.
Pushing into their own heavens, they just don't give a shit.
But they don't really have the best guns for it. Swapping it around.
They just don't care.
Spike decided not to go for that push into heaven because Sado's already on the wraparound. Lev's job is just to delay.
It's a good tether.
For Heretics themselves, but they are facing so many
They
obstacles.
did not use the tether to get info.
Going to be broken, satcheling forwards on top of it, spraying around. Shorty doing the work in the final blows. Boo is the last one left, and not for much longer. 4-piece to finish here for Spike.
That was one of the fastest maps I've ever seen. Like, bro.
Looking for a little bit more as we head deeper into the series.
"28 minutes, including all the breaks."
Nice.
That was a fast map. That decided it. That right there decided the game. Any ads I need to watch?
Tired of
Good, Nadine.
off-season blues once champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the esports
Not bad, what's up, yo?
where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
Here we go again. I gotta be me.
What is going on? Good question.
He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park! They shall be engraved alongside the greats!
Yay, ads are done. Now I can look at the stats. Yeah, that's pretty dominant. That's pretty dominant. Gaming so quick that Boo couldn't even buy. What is this? 11-5 for skills for Lev.
Neon of Lev. Neon, what is the mental approach for today when stakes are so high?
Calentado, ¿no? Y siempre, tipo, todo yo igual que siempre. Vamos yo por yo, no pensamos tipo tanto en el rival o tanto en lo que tenemos en la friendship, Estamos fazendo a coisa como sempre fazemos no
This guy, the Portuguese and Spanish translator, my goat.
Se nós tipo tá compressado, coisa assim, só abraçamos apressado e seguimos fazendo o que nós sempre sabe fazer.
I would rather say that we try to treat as like a day-by-day kind of situation. We just try to play next game as the next one. We don't worry much about the rivals, who we face. We just need to make sure that we are doing what we do through our routine for the game.
Okay, that's a good mindset. Thank you and vamos.
True. Good premier team. Oh boy. Yeah, Benji did good. Vice stiff. Totally. If they had 5 vices, they would have won the game. Man, that was a crazy match. Like, I don't even feel like Heretics have been good at Split in the past, have they? They won Split against Vitality here. Playing the same comp. Like it was close. They won a lot of attack rounds against Vitality. I wonder how they did that. Go draw. It looks like first kills were a big factor. Maybe caution woot. A lot of first kills and they reset the round after. Oh, and they 13-2 flattened FUT here. On attack. I guess it has worked for them in the past. This comp. Weird. Yeah, that might be a bit much.
Dominant map won by LEV owner. How is everyone able to step up to the occasion with elimination on the line?
I think it's like the whole tournament is like a new experience for us. Every series is like we learn something new. The communication against PRX was too high. We are trying to keep the same energy with more clean communications. We are achieving it. Maybe it's gonna be enough, who knows?
All right, you guys are growing into a scarier team.
Having fun, Diff. No pressure.
Massive win on their map pick of Split, 13-3. Oof. And of course, Leviathan fans in attendance, super pumped about that. But for our Heretics fandom, you know there is a lot of disappointment out there. Now, of course, folks, before we head into map 2, and if you're enjoying yourself here in Masters London, a little QR code's going to pop up here in a minute because you should join us for the VCT EMEA Stage 2 Finals. And they're going to be in Barcelona, August 28th to the 30th. So, again, scan that
no,
QR
I don't
code
think
on
so.
the screen. Get
Sorry.
your tickets now. There it is. Scan the QR code. Get the tickets now.
You got it
Do your
eventually.
thing, all right? And hopefully we'll see you out there. I won't be there, but who knows? Maybe I might try and sneak in
It'll be
one
a
way
fun
or
time.
another.
It'll be a fun time.
I'll sneak in the back,
Yeah.
you know, and that's
Oh, good. You could just
typically
buy
what I
a
do.
ticket.
No, I prefer the sneaking strategy. I'll buy a ticket to support the cause, but then the sneak.
Sure.
Yeah, you always got to have the sneak. Now, of course, let's take a look at the HyperX Reflex moment of the match, and it's Leviathan. Shocker here, but it's the re-clears that we're hyping up here, Mimi, because honestly, Leviathan looked brilliant.
Owner's half Ukrainian. I was not aware.
Piece of LEV's defense,
That's fun.
especially on this map of Split. And I think Heretics got caught by it a lot. Here they're going for a heavy play in towards mid, feeling that pressure. The Ramps players get this Prowler to spot out Boo, and immediately have a great reaction to pinch in. You see the Fade on the other side as well. But I love what they do from here. You see Heretics Root isn't expecting Sato to be rotating in already from CT, and with this space up, they do a great job of refighting in, punishing the individual players
Acceptable. Good, even.
And cleanly win
Well
this
done.
round. But Billy, it wasn't just this one. It
What
was
up,
the
Nas?
same towards B main in this round as well.
Upgrade the badges? Maybe.
Caught out by these reclear plays.
Yeah, and it's Sato with the flash there. It just completely wipes out all of the Team Heretics players, just not even expecting Lev to be putting up these kind of plays. And I think right now, looking at Team Heretics, this is unforgivable, in my opinion. We look at the players and the individual performance that they had throughout that map, almost multiple, hitting a pie there, which is, you know, disappointing. But I think for me, they've used that energy to be able to get to London, to get onto this global stage. Where's the hunger? Where's the passion that we saw from Team Heretics back in EMEA to be able to make it to this place in the first place?
Yeah, that's a great question here. Let's find out from Coach Nilzinho as he's standing
Jeff,
by with
I
Jen
could.
at a map 2.
Here with Coach Nilzinho of Team Heretics now. Nilzinho, what issues do you see repeating themselves in the server?
Honestly, I think that game is one of the rare occasions where I've not been able to question our mentality or our desire to win. We just got completely outclassed and ran over. They were shooting so hard, and every chance they got, they took. We made some really bad mistakes, and a team like that, when they're that individually skilled, they capitalized on it really well. So
Rock
yeah, we need
a
to
little
focus on
bit.
our map pick now and
Does a little bit.
come back fighting, because that was
It's
they
a 1 month
absolutely
sub
destroyed us.
icon.
Thank you so much, and should be able to flip the script because Lotus is coming up
If you want
next.
the cool sub icons, you gotta give me more money.
Something that really stood out to me there was when he was saying when they saw the chances, they took it. That was Leviathan's whole game plan, and they really did take advantage of that because Heretics were giving him the space.
They absolutely did. He's bringing up Lotus as a way to bounce back in this series. But frankly, I'm worried about Heretics. I think in their last match on their defensive side, they have a composition that doesn't play with the Viper, that's into this double duelist. They were very reliant on being aggressive on extremities and looking for fights. And I thought against Vitality, they did an excellent job of punishing any of those aggressive plays. When you look at the last match from LEV on this map against PaperX, they did an excellent job of the exact same thing, shutting down defensive aggression, slow playing the attacking side, and showing
Okay.
excellent late
No
retakes.
Viper.
So the Heretics
Is this the
players
first time we've seen no Viper?
complete
Maybe.
180 from the despicable performance that was map number 1 against a team who I think is strong on Lotus.
Yeah, despicable is definitely a word choice there, Mimi. And I agree with you. You need to come into this potentially last map of the event, let's not forget. I think for Heretics, starting on this defense in particular, I want to see them taking control of that A lobby. Stop sending Koshmaris out to just do these individual heroic plays. Someone give him some kind of support here.
Yeah, help the boy out. But more importantly for Heretics, this is it, Mimi. They need to put up or shut up. They don't win this one, they're out. Their journey here at London concludes.
This should be their way back in. This was Lev's permaban before. Sure, they played PaperX close, but this hasn't been the top of their pool. Team Heretics, on the other hand, sure, you have a young player coming in. Sure, you have changes. But this is a team that in the past always had excellence at global event, was in the discussion to make it to finals. They got to turn it around.
Well, folks, is this going to be it? Can Heretics bring back for map 3? Let's send it back over to your casters for map 2. Here's Bren and Sideshow.
Lotus abound here, and it's a must-win for Team Heretics. It's elimination on the line. But the other ones on the cusp are being knocked out of this tournament.
Be not
Leviathan
fitted.
on an absolute tear, heater realistically as well. I think Nilzinho really just summed it up in the coaching.
It's probably a
interview,
comfort
Josh.
thing.
Just saying
You
we
don't
got
want it to be
completely
too
outclassed.
tight while you're
I think
sitting
Des
down.
were criticizing maybe the mentality. He's inside the comms and he said, I don't even think that was the problem. I think we just got utterly outclassed on split. Well, I'm just hoping their
You're not really
mentality
worried about
hasn't
how
been
you look
affected
when you're
by how badly they
playing a
got
professional
outclassed.
game.
They should be able to bring the game to Lev, but I like the way that Lev played their attack side.
Okay, double VYSE, yippee.
Beast in the game against PaperX, admittedly in a loss, but a close
3-1, VYSE head up A. Burn the hell down, C. Nice door pinch. Very nice door pinch.
It's a complete crunch, and Team Heretics on the verge. There it is, a pistol round earned. Break that string. Cursed rounds that they were unable to get. Finally one on the board right when they needed it.
It's a great round as well. Not only is it a really good strategy, but they executed
Double
with
TikTok.
a lot
I
of
mean, we have a
decisiveness,
G2 playing later, so I already have plenty.
any doubts that they were going to come in timid to
Because
Lotus.
G2 play VYSE on 5 of the 7 maps. 5 of them? They play Chamber Haven
which means we're going to get a lot of those kind of brawls.
and
And Team Heretics have got to be able to shoot back, got to be able to be in sync with each other in a way that they weren't on Split.
At the pace that LEV were playing out on
Do they
Split
play
was
VYSE on 6
too much
maps?
for Team Heretics to handle. It's good to see them immediately take in proactivity, decisive with the
Ooh,
play.
that's aggressive.
Gotta be careful of this one though. Neon is straight up and over, but
That's very aggressive. Benji doing the better flash. I wasn't paying attention.
Players just waiting for the right time to strike, but good level of awareness. Koshamaris just dominating the smoke that a lot of teams are throwing on the attack. Anything to see if they can lurk in, find a cheeky play off of a timing.
No flash. I mean, it was smoked. Like there's defense smoke and attack smoke.
Team Heretics have got
There's nothing for the flash to hit.
love to be able to snag up these kills. Get their ult going.
Is this high? Bro, I can't see it.
Looking towards Woot in particular, actually, but he's on the other side of the map.
I'm going to assume no. I can probably assume the pro players. Really nice shot. It's kind of
Chops off the head of blows.
higher than it could be.
It's very cautious here by LEV.
These slow mid rounds are a really important way that LEV like to play. They're fast early on, then they slow things down a lot. You didn't get to see it on Split because we barely watched them play.
Like I've seen him basically put it on the ground by this box before.
But if Team Heretics
So it could be worse.
Fast early fights, the skirmishes towards Mound, Rubble, and stunt any attempts at this kind of stuff where they go for the slow walk in afterwards. They'll have proven why they went to Lotus.
Let's go, come on, let's go. We do that one, all good. Already.
I mean, Sada was left hanging horribly.
Okay, momentum.
So I'm not gonna read it
This is interesting. I wonder if this is an anti-strat. Putting a thorn there.
Team Heretics have a pretty healthy bonus going into this one. It was flawless on the
Okay.
last round. A bit of spam though.
Waiting for Boo.
Might be overstaying it.
And Boo is fucking dead.
Spam down into the corner, so it's a kill claimed here by Leviathan.
Is it too much of a tell to put your flash here?
When you get spammed, you actually leave.
I mean, they still cleared it anyway, even though he didn't put flash there.
Rotations though. Team Heretics going to be reinforcing up.
Map 1 was not great.
Trying to poke out where this VYSE wall is. That's why Sada was just walking up to it. One satchel as well, removing a bit of the util.
Satchel to break util. That's nice.
King calling.
Because they still have the jet dash for entry.
Defaulty style here early on, but this is what they like to do whenever they get into an advantage position. And without smokes, Team Heretics are going to find it very difficult to pull off a retake if LEV find that open side of the map that right now is over towards A. But they've got no interest in lurking over there.
No.
With no Viper in the competition.
They are calling them back C. Waiting for this B pinch again.
Heretics with the right read.
Oh boy. This flash could do a lot because they're not using any side smokes. The flash, in fact, did not do much.
Chasing down his adversaries. Door opens up here. Sharp shooting from King. Puts Koshamaris into his grave.
So if we did the flash on top pillar, oh, and it's actually good.
Take a look at how this util goes in onto Woot. There's that spot that you see killing Boo early on. But Woot is getting flashed. He's getting
Woot got shit on. Oh my god.
He does not get a chance to play that round. And now into the next. We get to see something we've only seen glimmers of so far. The Koshamaris Odin.
Yeah, I have seen that voicemail from Mix. It's a little silly.
The Ares one round on Split. Got a kill with it.
In the fast lane. Flip of the switch as well. Going to be called for.
Okay, Benji realized that he died because these people were not blinded when he used this flash, so now he moves the flash over here. And as I'm yapping, there's actually action going on. My bad. I forgot. I forgot Kosh is the Neon Odin guy. Did I mute myself back then? No, I didn't.
Benji, you'd have to be a monster to be able to take this round away, but it's a 1v3. It might be winnable.
V3 just going to try and isolate some of these fights, given an opportunity just for the one.
Doing a delayed rubble.
The fake flash did work. Let's see if they show the replay. Yeah, so the guy that's widest here, the Omen, that takes the first shot, is actually the one shooting the flash. So Benji had a chance to kill the Omen here.
Unusual. You expect from Team Heretics' perspective. Completely caught them. The paranoia and Neon being aggressive.
Benji has no util because they're on eco.
Heretics are on an eco. Woot goes and snatches up that orb. One away from a showstopper. They're stacking the right spot again, but LEV are already in.
Yeah, much faster now. LEV, not messing around. Heard a lot of that util being used, I believe, outside A main. They want to call for the speed up, the right reaction.
But Flash did flash someone.
Just sitting tight towards the back of the side. Sado is walking all over them. Benji trying to do his best yet. That's 4 already.
He got 2.
Sado.
Not with the flash, but he did get 2.
Definitely is now. We're seeing Koshmaros with
Let Sado ace. He's ulting! Did he even have armor? Wait. Did he even have armor? He did, okay. It's not like the most egregious decision.
We've got some great personalities here at Masters London. Benji may have came into this tournament thinking that he was the hometown hero, thinking that the crowd would constantly be on his side, but
Did he use his Ares to judge him? Because he used to play with...
unexpected heroes.
Oh, he's one of those guys that, like, started with a shitty PC, and then he just got really good with a shitty PC, abusing the broken game. And like as soon as he gets a good setup, the training weights are off and he immediately goes pro.
Posted up, Koshmaros. It's going to be favored there, especially with Neon peeking into him.
Yeah, nice crouch position.
Let's take a listen into LEV.
The same Thorn. This is definitely like an anti-strat on how LEV be exec. That's interesting. But we're getting the live comm curse. Whenever someone gets the live comm spectate, they're losing the round.
Tá bem difícil, gato. Tinha cara na caixa da barreira. Homem A ainda.
I can't lie, every time we do a listening, feels like the team's cursed to lose the round. But,
that's what I just said.
Good. King and Blows will do their best in a position like this. Team Heretics, though, not willing to let it slip.
I think if LEV can even apply pressure to draw out the showstopper, that would be a win in a round like this. 2v5.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
At least with the flash forwards, gets a connection. Dogs run there, showstopper. Tries to place it up close here, but
That shows like how much confidence they're lacking right now.
Yeah, it really is.
I don't think that's bad for LEV in that spot.
That shows how much confidence they're lacking. We're using a Raze ult in a 4v2.
Quite a lot of pressure on as if they were going to be over towards Rubble, and I think that just threw off what LEV's idea was for the round. King the IGL, the last one left standing, he's going to look to try to save this gun.
10 seconds left.
Nah, go for kills, bro. Look how much money you have. Go for kills.
Not worth trying to take a challenge against the guy. But Heretics will be happy about that one, even if it did cost him an arm and a leg.
Man, it would have been so valuable to go for kills there.
You know? Yeah. It's not the worst situation to be in.
Still staying competitive. It's nice work by Boo. Right in the middle of the listening when we were paying attention to this one, but the util was perfect.
One enemy remaining.
His own paranoia well. 3-3 here. Heretics looking like they don't want a hard fight over towards this A Rubble control, but it might go for the C's nade. Doing that a lot. They've got that util primed and ready. We'll see if they get any catches.
Boo's also just shown himself on A and now moves over to C.
Oh, they do catch. Oh, they don't catch Neon. He updrafted. Why are you smoking? Oh my god. That's a nice blind.
He needs a bit of a bailout now because he is way out into the open. There's no form of help arriving. Not right now. This is fast and loose. Boo, an attempt at a timing. He just gets the one. What a trade.
It's a nice omen blind they did, like right here, so it gets backside and then into drop too.
Benji's got an ult in hand. He's had this for a while, but there's just no opportunity to invest it.
What chances do you have?
They're going to have to call this one off. Koshmaros with the op does not want to risk it. He's a player with no money. And LEV are going to get what was, to be honest, a fairly easy one, frankly.
Yeah.
Spike's ultimate just put
Well,
in such an uncomfortable position. He was guaranteed to go
saving the op.
But I think it is a bit worrying that players of Woot's caliber, they're struggling to take one with them in situations.
Me when I'm the VYSE set up on C, and the enemy keeps going A, and my team keeps dying.
Winning in EMEA, they literally lifted a trophy just a couple weeks back. You expect them sometimes to do the unexpected, to pull the miracle out.
A lot of pressure that was being placed on him.
Yeah, I mean, it's an insanely tough shot to hit.
Seeker's in the front, Omen ult in the back.
And Neon's movement, he's always jumping as he takes an engagement to throw off the crosshair placement. It's crazy how good this
Don't
guy
worry,
is on such a
Super.
large range.
I understood that.
He's known for the chamber. You haven't even seen that yet.
We haven't. It's unbelievable flexibility that's demanded of him as a player, yet he performs every single time. This is Team Heretics of a timeout. They need a pause into the round, I think. Coinbase win condition for them, looking forwards, because LEV have already been making the right adjustments, I have to say. As soon as they realize previous round, Neon dies to the operator, they speed it up over towards A. They realize, wait a minute, okay, Koshmaris isn't playing here. Let's just make him play retake. Force the fight into the sights.
I think it's pretty tough for Team Heretics. They look like they're getting a little bit of input from the coaches here rather than Boo having a chat with the team about what they want to do moving forwards. But they need to stabilize in this half, and I think need to come out to, you know, a good half for them. They finally won a pistol, the first pistol that they've put together at Masters London, and then haven't really been able to capitalize on anything else. Boo had a big round off of Paranoia. That's it. That is it.
What do Heretics need to do? But they're just all getting caught alone.
Always going to be fleshed out, well prepped, well versed. They have a ton of ideas off the barrier. They put the preparation.
They're just missing team play, it seems, I guess.
Then you also have to get past the hurdle of the individual aimers. LEV, they got hitters in every single role.
It's the kind of thing we used to say about Team Heretics, but I think the game has just got better and better and better in terms of the talent and how mechanically good they are.
Yeah. So we see backside of the Team Heretics timeout is actually LEV that want to take this one all the way over towards the B site.
There you go. There's that B Thorn. Then he went straight through and kept pushing Heaven, because fuck it. VYSE ult Flood. VYSE ult Flood. Did pretty well.
Can't do much about that. Still, big player advantage. And this,
who's thinking about it?
Neon, he's just slipped it all the way through. Takes the path through Heaven, and now it's going to be sailed again from.
He gets another one. Oh, he gets all three. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What on earth are Team Heretics doing running at him like that as well?
They knew he was there.
The team play.
So many sound cues, making it easy for him to hold the angle. And he's on it again for Riens.
Sharp as anything.
Nah.
It's pure filth.
Heretics are not paying attention today.
Yes.
I think this one's going to be over quick.
The elements that they might be going for. They had a very nice protocol, Team Heretics here. Ultimates to use when that B hit came through.
Like, we're Neon sliding out before the VYSE ult pops. We're just running through spawn knowing there's a flanker.
Our rookie of the year candidate in Americas.
Nah.
I challenge you to find a better rookie that's playing like this year.
No one's coming close.
Who are you looking at? Sayonara maybe from Vitality? Maybe Team Heretics' job at this tournament is just to get whacked by rookies.
Apparently.
Retrieving flash.
Got to get in control of the game somehow, and a forced fight over the wall.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're just running up top mound and taking a swing.
Tries to help out. He's traded though. 3v3. You can't scoff.
Good job, Benji. You're doing your best.
Get back into a round like this.
LEV though, they're just going to pump the brakes. They're going to make it so difficult for Team Heretics to figure out where they're going. Boo's position is good, and LEV don't have the easiest answers to go in there and push him around, but Boo is also one of the weaker individual players. I'm not sure if they go and challenge him. Boo's going to be able to...
Oh, yeah, sorry. I am sleepy today. I woke up early to finish that TikTok.
Just holding for now, though. Pinging out the weaponry.
They would be guessing correctly, too, Heretics.
Yes.
They had a round like this earlier, though, and LEV's execute was too good. This time, no duelist available. It's going to be harder.
Bit of clearance into the corner here. DTP is Spike. Csto's going to be stopping him in his tracks, and just need a bit of bailout and help from the rest of the team. The Bumba's going to be committed. That's an ult.
We're fade-ulting. We're fade-ulting, and Woot is missing his shots.
Twisting, turning, wondering which
Cut off, fade-ult useless.
Does cut away the sound cues for the fast rotate, and Boo, and accounted for, up onto that flank here with a Sheriff. Rien's just really trying to keep a steady hand, steady aim in the moment. Not good enough. Spike's movement just offsetting where those shots are going. The plan into backside is going to make it all the more difficult now. Budo does pick up the weapon. Rifle in hand is going to make the most of it.
He's also got a flash if he finds out where these left players are positioned. But I think it's really tough here.
Cover going out.
And Heretics need this. They need something.
Again, he's going to reveal his position now with a Paranoid that sent flying forwards. Time is going to start to tick rapidly at this point. He realizes he's going to make a go for it now. No messing around, fully running around inside the smokes. It's good, adjusting forward, the pre-fire not quite. 1 HP. Diffuse now, stuck. Half, all the way, Boo, Boo.
Oh, the GOAT. Oh, bros don't fake.
Just
1 HP stick.
Well, that there is experience versus mechanics, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
I don't know if he misunderstood where the spike was planted or deliberately threw that just to make it more difficult, chop up certain angles, but he's trying to stick that with no smoke on the spike as well.
Nope.
But he just full sticks it through. Heretics needed a miracle. And some divine intercession has landed right in their lap, courtesy of Boo. Woot now picks up the op instead of Koshmaris, but he's on the opposite side of the map. Lev have been opening C a lot.
Setting it rapidly over towards this area. Flashes up and over.
The setup is late.
Alongside that nade, it's a much deeper VYSE one. It's going to be delaying.
Flash doesn't hit anything. Once again, Benji's flash is dog shit, but he kills everybody.
Tremendous amount of pressure, yet still coming up with the goods. It's a 3-piece for him in a round. Many more bodies, but that came from 2. Team Heretics have complete control over towards C. They have stunted the hit of Lev.
Benji's been the one player for Heretics who's actually been able
True.
to find value whenever he's been
Ethan would have been looking at Boo's keyboard.
But Lev haven't gone into him very often. He'll be relishing more
I think
moments
Boo
like
did
that.
like fake finger movements in case someone was looking,
It's individual form.
just to pretend he wasn't sticking it.
Lev are dangerous in 2v4 spots if you give them anything.
They definitely are. That's what we saw. I mean, Heretics were committing ults in the 2v5 earlier. That's how much pressure this Lev team do exert. Yeah, that will make it a little bit nicer. Blows handed an uneasy task, an impossible one at that now. 5-5.
Oh, I feel like it's still... I feel like it should be still dominant for Lev, but Heretics are somehow 5-5.
Benji with 3, the adjustment on Spike, glorious.
They did get pistol, so...
It may well have saved this half for them. Lev are still going to have some money to be able to work with here. Rest of the half looks all right. Here's a timeout, though.
Yeah.
Tag timeout taken kind of late, actually, there in the day from Leviathan. There's 2 rounds left to play for in the half. Ono wants to adjust something.
Yes, of course, Nadine, of course.
A lot, which is an unusual way of playing.
It's a confusion flash.
So Coinbase win condition here that Ono might
Specifically to make them hesitate.
into faster A rounds. Or maybe even that A reclear, because the more that Boo gets pushed up on those deeper rubble lines, the more that A reclear is going to work. But they haven't actually been exploring towards A late when they open towards Mound.
You don't have the luxury with no Viper.
No, but that also means they don't know what the late round A setup looks like.
Yeah.
They haven't gone and explored there. So we've seen it, but they haven't really interacted with it. They know that Woot was there last round with an op. That's about it. But if you allow Team Heretics to go and dominate rubble this round, Woot will also have a showstopper. So I think it does seem likely to me that Lev would want
I'm
the
out.
troops to be
Lev
headed
wants to
towards
slow
A.
down.
Let's see what they've come up with, though.
Maybe they start with a default C again, but then they end on A.
Here on Lotus, up until these final 2 rounds, courtesy of a
Heretics make the obvious swap of just VYSE over to A.
top of the scoreboard.
That was a clean-ass arrow from me. The best line I've drawn in a while.
See Woot. He's got the operator in his hands here. Deep TP into the back. This is a fast
Now they
play.
just immediately start A with the set Omen play.
Indeed, Cosmos is straight onto the line.
Bro, we gotta stop with the predictable ass executes.
Benji Fishy. They've laid out the trap. Leviathan just walking
Let's
directly
play it.
into it.
He was playing anti-flash.
Not going that way. Heretics.
He's playing anti-flash and still got the kill.
Down to earth. They ground them in a round like that.
There's been an enormous swing of momentum here. Heretics have not been themselves at Masters London, and these last 3 rounds, maybe they're remembering who they really are.
Yeah.
It was fast, it was decisive. They got in.
That's silly.
Like round 1. You know, they know exactly what Lev are doing. And they have a strategy to deal with it. As I said, though, Lev have still got the money to be able to buy up for the rest of this half. So, another opportunity to tie things level, or for Team
Okay.
Heretics to take a
Knives, VYSE. I don't know why Neon isn't popping knives, because it's the last round.
Leaving Benji Fishy to his devices. Trust in him. Not misplaced with the way that he's been playing.
It's another mound open from Leviathan, but this time they leave King lurking over towards A, so they have options maybe to look to sneak back in. He's looking for a little bit of information on that A side, just audio information, but it is hard for LEV to try to get back in on that side of the map.
Okay. We're fine to retake A. Benji should just try to get out.
Very deep TP, and that's just purely for information. Didn't see anything up towards that rubble angle. Shmara's going to be taking point.
King's giving them an option to pivot away from this.
They do have 3 here with the AWP. They heard him get the orb, but that is Smokestead. That is a fat Omen blind. Oh, nice trap.
Blood being drawn out, a horn reveals 2. 30 seconds left.
That's a nice trap.
You
just have to pivot B with VYSE ult.
Yeah, King didn't even keep the space on A, so Neon and Blows can't go back to him.
Not anticipating it at all.
VYSE ult. Adapt and run into a 3-stack.
30 HP. Whittled it down. Still guarded. Now going to be used. Execution starts.
Oh.
Brought out. Boo's going to be overwhelmed swiftly because Mars straight in there.
Going for the knife.
Necessary at the end of the day, but 2-round lead for Team Heretics. Exactly what they needed. The energy.
What, you don't know about the neon knives?
Self-belief evidence.
What has Benji been teaching the boys? Gosh, Morris, I know it's London, but that was ambitious. What a great defense.
That was such a good Omen blind.
These last 4 rounds have been exactly what the EMEA fans needed to see from their top team.
Giving us a proper game.
They're back in.
This was like a
They're favored even.
strong start, wasn't it? Heretics had a big comeback.
Map 3, the second half of Lotus going to be coming up.
No, it was kinda even. This streak looked pretty dominant, and then they got 3 back after. I don't know, man. We saw them go C into Benji a lot, but I was not impressed at all with with what Benji was doing. His flash was never useful.
What will be the key for you guys to survive LEV today?
I think if you just play like ourselves, I think that's the key for us. Because last time against Vitality, we didn't play like ourselves.
Map 3, I think it's Fracture. Don't quote me.
Energy, palpable.
Show me. Ascent.
And good luck.
That's fun.
The real Heretics.
What do Heretics plan Ascent? I guess we'll look after if they win this map. I don't think we've seen a lot of Ascent this tournament. This is maybe like the 3rd time. We've seen Lotus a fuck ton.
The job's not done by any stretch of the imagination.
It is getting a little bit old.
It is a much better beginning than they've had so far at London. 7-5.
I think it's fair to say that Riens has finally come onto something here, where he was saying we didn't show ourselves. We didn't show the real Team Heretics in that game against Vitality.
You mean Fracture?
I'm not sure they really showed it during
I don't know.
or even there were glimmers of it. Okay,
It's a weird, unique, kind of silly map.
All of the rifle rounds that came after in this first half were rough up until
A lot of like really aggressive teams like to play it. Because you play like double duelist Brim.
Heretics has to promise. If they could win another pistol here, they'd be feeling great about their chances. But the way things have been going in London, it's not looking pretty.
It's been tough. Losing out in that fashion here. Heretics going to be taking over a bit of a split approach.
Okay. Flash in case they do a little counter aggro. We're doing this shitty ass flash that I've never seen get value. Please don't get value. Please prove me right. Shit. They should have been more ready for that because the thorns bounced off of him.
Towards the B site, slow going though. It's contact plays all the way for Heretics, and they've got themselves deep map control. Spike. Level of awareness here. Holding tight, the plant's going to be going down with no real pushback.
Boo still has a paranoia for post here.
They're going to be fighting this one surely. Hold on, that's Util out into his hands. The most unfortunate timing.
Yeah, a lot of maps are attack side right now.
As a result of it, Neon deep dash.
Because everyone's playing double duelist.
Searching for a couple of these heads. Hold on, there's discipline. LEV just biding their time, and suddenly it's brought into a 1v2 because Mars all in his hands. High-low setup being played, dashing, sliding forwards. Makes the
That was a
best of
good try.
moment there. It's all Lev at the end of the day, and a pistol round claimed under their belt.
I love the idea from Heretics. I think the way that they played that round, making it really difficult for Lev to know where they were ending. But the challenge from King, into 3 players, and he gets
They
one.
did turn the flash, in all
And
fairness.
then this retake.
King was just fast with the kill.
Neon in. And they put a lot of pressure on Heretics there. It's too much to ask of Kosh.
Just devious. Devious replay.
The flame, Mumby.
Again, Kosh though, he's at the top of the scoreboard now. He's got more kills just on Lotus than Woot's had in the entire series so far. You know, there are issues here for the Heretics players that you expect to step up.
Force outlaw full shield on Kosh.
Echoed across other players at this tournament, other players in this match.
The game not great.
Reinforcements there, I mean, Mars. There's an outlaw, yes, full armor. Not too many half armor targets though waiting on the other side of things here. It's just Neon and Spike that'll be susceptible to it. They've really fully investing into this one, not wanting to let it slip away by trying to min-max the economy.
Yeah, I mean, if you see that your opponent likes to do this kind of thing where they force by the outlaw, then makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Let's see how this one goes. Team Smoke up onto the staircase.
They are really contacting.
Yeah, trying to threaten, and that's 2 shots.
The outlaw gets something.
In the end, still.
They just reset, right? They have 40 seconds.
Away here, Eddie is up with a bulldog, blows. It's not really that favored into that line of sight. It's going to be taking a lot of damage. Still trying to weave in and out, but
They can pivot B. I think they want to.
Player advantage. Pump fakes now, but now
They're not going for the B pivot? Oh my god.
Straight there with the rest of the pack moving forward.
They actually just get onto A freely.
Heretics still need to get the spike down though.
What was Sato doing here?
Towards that default angle, needs to be covered in time. Koshmars is going to be going down. And the players are being picked apart 2 pieces.
They lost the outlaw.
Reans with a sting, he makes the best of it. Brings it into that 2v2. Trying to play the crossed-up setup here with a wall and that double face, the 3-2-1. That is great proactivity. Dropping down, no. It's now Neon versus Benji.
Here's a classic. Neon is a one-shot headshot to the classic.
Being made. It's Neon just trying to pull Benji way out into the open. He's not one to be working with this gun. Neon gets half. He's already earned himself potential win cons even more. Look for the second tap of it, and he's finally found where this player is. 6 bullets remaining. It's all he needs. We'll get that defuse online, but my God, was it costly.
It is a good eco round for Heretics, but when it comes down to a 1v1 like that, when it's so winnable in the 2v2, it's just heartbreak for the EMEA squad. Neon's so skilled, man. That drop down to deal with Riens is spectacular. And because he likes to fight, because he's an aggressive, confident, mechanical player, Benji doesn't think the first half is him getting half. It puts him in much more of a difficult position. But the economy, you are right, it did do a lot of damage to them. They're coming into this with what's essentially an eco, just relying on Neon.
Fully invested into the anti-eco. What a shot by Woot. Okay.
Oh, that's a good round.
Full on opting into the C-mount fight. Gonna punish the Leviathan players entirely for it.
That is the kind of thing you need to see from Woot. If he can get his legs under him here.
Might keep everyone alive here.
This might be a very different game. Showstopper online as
Nice.
well.
That's exactly right. Earned that up from the plant. They are going to be in a prime position to take this even further forwards.
It might sound crazy, but I think that might be the first fight that Woot has won against Neon. They've fought against each other a ton in this series so far.
He's been struggling to have impact.
But now he's got the showstopper, and he is the playmaker moving forwards into this round. He can crush the LEV economy here. With a
Fade
good
eye lineup.
plan from Boo and a good ult from Woot.
Neon wall lineup.
Heretics could catapult themselves.
Took them. Nade, flash, haunt up and overhead.
But I thought it was. You do the neon wall so it like goes on top of rubble, so your omen can TP and appear safely. That is something they've done before.
To be too interested in it. Boo's going to be still holding on to a lot of this space. Riens wants to really sell this one. The pack would still be remaining around this A site.
Boo's calling so far has been lovely as well. He's given them zero opportunity to find out where they are around the map. It's been extremely quiet. And they've been testing the very limits of where LEV are holding. LEV are going to have to start adjusting and looking to re-challenge, re-fight into some areas. The kind of stuff that was working really well for them on Split. Trailblazer goes out and grabs a bit of information here on A.
Dog A for info.
And that's going to allow King to lean over with Neon.
I don't think this is enough to hold.
Nightfall flash forwards going to be dodged in time. Thorns to potentially play around. Neon's trying to really square up, draw blood out of them.
Yeah, that was not good from Neon.
Showstopper. Extra element going to be thrown into the mix and a bit of a free fire into the corner. Guessing game. Still gets the job done. Full side control into the post plant. Your Thorns are going to be layered down on top of it. Heretics.
They still have Omen blind, bro. This is
just contacting all the
a
way
good
in.
post.
They haven't even revealed that they've already walked all the way forwards. It's a double flash in through the back of the site.
Boo was not ready to use his blind. The Thorns did good stall though.
What a time to activate!
He can be the difference maker in this game. If Wu decides that this is a match he wants to win, a tournament he wants to stay alive in, he can make all the difference here, at least on Lotus. Neon struggled to find that first engagement that they were looking for. Kashmaris up through the back. And Wu cleans house. Boo's done a good job as well in both of these post plants at saving his paranoia. Great piece of utility to use. LEV's economy mangled. Neon though, one away from getting a Blade Storm online.
Hey, this is gonna be messy.
All in fight again towards that A main space. Deep TP cuts it up, cross to the side, and not accounted for. Booster straight there. Almost picked up in the midst of all of this.
They try to get jet knives, but they lose Sato in the process. It's like they need to get something off these jet knives. Ew.
Slimmest of margins.
Ew.
Rian's just going to be decapitated. Hold on, Kashmaris is up next. This is getting a little bit testy now.
I mean, Benji,
this guy
for you with this lurk, and yet Neon has still found 2 targets over towards Rubble.
It's going to hand over a couple of guns, isn't it?
If they're too noisy, though, these Thorns are going to get popped, and it's going to slow things down and give Neon another chance to contest at Waterfall.
Detted it, but I don't think you're going to realize that Benji has worked all the way into the back of sight. Cover going out.
It's a good smoke.
Yeah, metal. It does not.
Locks off the waterfall angle. Boo's going to commit to the plan.
The Heretics are winning, but it's still not a good look. Even if they win this, they probably get flattened on his end.
It's the guns that have been dropped as well.
Yeah.
Now picked up by spikes and blows.
One of the biggest problems, 2 shots going wide there from the Outlaw.
Neon.
Absolutely everything. Slicing and dicing.
One knife, that's all he needs. Oh, never mind.
Reset in time, but players are toppling. It's all up to Boo now.
And they sky ult just to make sure. Yeah, Neon. Those are crazy shots.
Just when you thought the Team Heretics are going to have a chance to run away with one of these maps.
I mean, Lev's entire game plan was to get knives for Neon, and then it worked.
Heretics have done the hard part, getting themselves into this situation. What is
Ew. And he does it again. He does it again here.
I mean, you could also argue
Ew.
Team Heretics challenging this. You know that he's got the knives, he's the danger player. But also look at the quality of the shots that he's hitting.
Yeah, I mean, Neon, he's been given the slimmest of margins.
Insane.
Shots, and he's delivered.
They are a dangerous team. And a MasterCard Thrifty has just brought them back.
Line up, line up, line up.
Here on Lotus, 8 to 9.
Back here. Line up.
Heretics, they've been opening towards A.
Fast hit.
These rounds, now looking towards a fast C-pop.
TTP. Who's going to be cancelling that one?
Bad lineup. Benji, come on, bro.
Hard commit into it, but he does clear that backside control, so it lets Team Heretics work their way all the way in.
How do you win a post plant here against
It landed in the open, so he just shot it from CT? Nah, man. You have to have it land right here, so it's around the corner.
Like they wanted to take some level of it.
They're going to threaten like they were pushing Waterfall, but actually just leave that deep wall there. Really nice, really intelligent. But they
Raise ult. Raise ult's going to do a lot.
Going for the retake. Not going to be broken. Nade rebounds into the corner. Spike. Paranoia is going to be ready now, and it's going to be sending it flying forward. Here it is.
Here comes the party.
Right into the corner.
Goodbye, Mr. Fish.
Soften up the opposition. It's a good trade, though, by Woot, and he is on a sliver of HP. Moving forward steadily at that. The team is just trying to take this one with as much coordination as possibly can. Lev, the shooters this time not hitting.
Honestly, that Raise ult did not do as much as I thought. The Thorns from Benji stopped everyone else from following it.
Benji, the blood sacrifice for Heretics to hold on.
That was good from Benji, even though he died to Raze ult.
Smoke down on the spike. There's pressure in constantly. The early peaks made all the difference. And Boo comes up with 2, unfavored in the final fight, but King could not find it in the IGL battle. Pressure is back onto Leviathan and their economy. Sado's bringing a Guardian into this round. I think Team Heretics, Boo, they're doing a much better job at giving themselves options to pivot around.
No, because the Raze ult is supposed to make a lot of space, and then his team can just follow without having to use any util for it. But Benji had a thorn here that he popped, which stopped everyone from following. And so they just traded the Raze ult and reset.
Might not even anticipated the backside control. He's already lost it. Still, he sees the traces.
Big VYSE ult. King likes to do this VYSE ult. Ooh, Heretics got to him quickly though. Honestly, don't like the shorty buys anymore.
Fearless Koshmaris is playing in this map too.
I mean, they're getting the kills, but
Hold on, what is this?
Showstopper rip just in case Neon and Spike were here.
It's an all expended.
They're just trying to get the plant down.
Yeah, just trying to see if they can earn themselves a bit of space. Wrapping around side. Yeah, that rocket's
this is an important round. LEV don't have a lot of money.
Quite telling, I think, of the mentality of Heretics. They are feel like they have to use everything.
Yeah, a bit of fear there.
Just to keep a foothold, a handhold into this map. Just want to get out. Neon still alive and active, and that means that anything is possible. Planet towards the back. He's already earned himself the 1 kill. Trade is there. Rapid though. Spike still on top of it all. Looking to see if he can earn himself half a bit of spam though.
Nice.
To solve the issue momentarily. 11 rounds now for Team Heretics.
Kosh deserves a lot of credit for the way that Team Heretics are playing here. He heard his former teammates hyping him up.
I'm not a fan of ulting from there for King.
Even when they were getting horrendously outplayed, and Neil's
Especially against 2 dive duelists.
but here now in more comfortable territory.
It's probably just safer to do it from waterfall.
For a rookie player that's coming in, the way that Boo's asking him to mix in these faster rounds
I'm
with
out.
some of the slower tempo contact plays, they get ready for a C-pop, they wall up, he walks in.
Yeah.
No sound
Oh no,
cues.
King just needs to
It's
live.
incredibly difficult for King to figure out where he's going to be getting pinched from and the timings involved.
Not giving away the game at all. Making it really awkward as well to try and hold down, like you're saying, with the anchoring setups here. It's
Heretics are using a lot of util to take C.
tremendous amount of rounds now. It's taken
He just needs to live, and then his team will have more util for the retake.
Keep talking about it. You have to get past to beat a team like Leviathan. They are being dismantled now. Team Heretics have found that confidence again. Distant memory of them being top dog team this year. We keep harkening back to it, but it's supposed to be different this year. As the #1 seed at EMEA. Should have been an opportunity for them to right the wrongs of the past when they've attended these globals and been met with disappointment. And now they're finally playing like it.
And this whole day is EMEA versus Americas.
Oh yeah.
America's landing a big blow early with that 13-3 on split, but Heretics has still got that dog in them. Lev, they won that Mastercard Thrifty earlier on because Neon was able to get his Blade Storm online. This one, there's Guardians abound, but Neon's not one of those players with one in hand.
We put the VYSE on C. A little more pressure than there was before. Did you just go into a B split?
Through the blue room, that's going to be a nightfall. Going to give you peace of mind. A lot of this is clear, but Spike sidesteps the Prowler, sidesteps the ult. He's only got a Guardian though. Spam is not going to be called for here. Couple of straight shots into the corner. It's making it awkward, making
Nice.
it testy.
But that wallbang is so strong.
Ian's not feeling safe that he can get this plant down, but finally now, hard committing. The nade's going to be sailing up and overhead. A lot of damage done, and that's softened up target. Koshmar's going to be brought down to heal. In the back pocket, Neon brought back up to 100. Pressure onto the flanks is going to be mounting too. This push and pull Lev. Pretty amazing when it comes to these B retakes, even with the weaker weaponry now, but they just need to find these shots and the target still landing them forwards. The rifles
They're hitting shots.
making it sing. Nailed rebound.
Scary.
The Justice still.
Oh, the Woot nade. Post-mortem nade from Woot.
Sado's died to a nade from a player that expired moments ago. And Benji wins what should have been a 1v2. The Red Bull clutch. Take a look
Does
at
that
this
count as a 1v2 for Benji?
Such a good job actually of applying pressure to this. Sado Sits in trying to play patiently.
That's
not
funny.
wanting to step into Benji Fish's sightline, but also not realizing that nade was rolling down the stairs underneath his toes.
Not long for the world there. Brought it into the 1v1.
Phantom besides Neo Frontier.
Off the back of it. Brings Team Heretics up to 12 on the cusp now.
Obviously Neo Frontier is the best one, in my opinion. Collat. Yeah, just shoot them all, bro. You're him. Yeah, Neo Frontier. Wow, okay. The Helix one is pretty good. The purple Helix one.
They get up to map point, and Neon shows you that you still got to fight. Koshmaris and Riens turned into a kebab.
Reaver. Yeah.
Absolutely brutal. The amount of times we've seen that.
Mist Bloom.
From Team Heretics, where
Purple Mist Bloom one is decent.
they're right on top of each other, lining up.
Those are probably my best ones.
We see him with these kind of guns. Ares, Odin with the Neon. Weird stuff that he's formulated.
All players looking to fight as well from LEV though. Fast lane. Up angle as the door is opened up. Gives him access to a sight line. Neon's going to be collapsing.
Oh, that's...
Going to be offloaded though, and this is over towards the B side. Cosmarch is trying to create that sound pressure.
That was a decision.
LEV not buying it though. He had a stack of bodies ready and waiting.
Just saw a Thorn assist. What happened?
Desperation as Team Heretics will move over towards C. Big ultra could be utilized, but with a player disadvantage, they probably want a little bit more than that.
The spike is not committed to the C-walk. Team Heretics have done this a lot, where they try to contact into space that they think is going to be a little weaker.
Raxis is okay.
But Boo doesn't have his ult to be able to reconnect with the
It's not my personal preference, but it is a purple skin.
A bit noisy.
Decision time here for Team Heretics.
LEV
Go for this one here.
LEV are finding themselves bunched up, a little bit passive, the positions, but they're going to be in a good spot to retake towards C as soon as the confirmation comes in.
3v5 is going to be opted into here. The plan goes down. Spam not finding too much.
Ooh, that's actually a good flash for King. Wait. That's a good flash. It's really high up.
Fly forwards, it is dealt with, broken in time. Smokes.
Good job, King.
Off the angles, deep flash.
Look, that's a good flash.
Nobody is backside here. The rest of Team Heretics is going to be playing this one. Shoulder to shoulder.
That's a good post plan flash too. Yay.
Shots, Neon, hold on, slicing through them. Play Storm in hands, making it awfully tricky. Squaring up though.
Riens? Oh my god, it was close.
Can't get it done, but my god, did they pressure them?
Riens almost delivers it.
Nocturnum. Nocturnum is good.
That's a second opportunity at closing out Lotus.
Prelude. Prelude is okay.
This VYSE wall that King had put over towards B really ruined what Heretics was.
Yeah, Wu just got destroyed by everything.
Pop into B.
Why are we replaying that?
But we won't speak about it. Where did Riens get the 3K from?
Ew!
Unreal spray control.
Ew!
Convert. Because now Team Heretics have no weapons to work.
That was a disgusting spray.
Made the decision to save those guns.
No way.
Feel like a rubble fight. Pop into
Okay, that's just dumb.
That's a disaster.
Show me this again.
Where did Riens get the 3K from?
That's ridiculous.
It's incredible stuff.
Unreal spray control.
What a pity that Boo couldn't convert. Players are starting to come online.
Man.
Big rounds, big moments coming out of Woot and Riens, who were struggling a little bit map one. Koshmaris was getting Neon diffed, frankly, on split. And now he's playing great up towards the top of the scoreboard. In fact, clearly at the top of the scoreboard here on Lotus, on his team at least. You're getting good moments out of everyone on Heretics, and that's why they're in a winning position on their map pick. But it hasn't been enough in the final 2 rounds, or the most recent 2 rounds, let's say. The final 2, yet to play. It is a full ult bank, though.
I don't really care about the state of the weaponry, to be honest, because when I see Overdrive, Showstopper, like you said, full...
Yay, Benji's using the Blackthorn skin. Yay.
Always ways for Team Heretics to win. Always ways.
And he has a lineup? Wait. Lineup to here.
It's winnable. Expend the ult bank, and then go into round 24.
Always the risk is a balancing act.
Oh, that's such an easy lineup. Oh, it's a jump throw, so it's for heaven. Okay.
Shot down like a clay pigeon. Sato though, surely going to be going down here. Yes, Util's good alongside that overdrive. Kusmara's going to be mopping up a couple of pieces of the opposition forwards, though. That is insanity by Spike. Insane with the reaction times. Prowler forwards, anticipating the re-swing. Lev, they can't be stopped.
Wow. I mean, it wasn't just what? It was an eco rush, right? They just did low buy Neon ult. Lineup check. Wait. Where do you go, Benji? That specific corner, and you look at this leaf and do a jump throw. And it goes to heaven for a fast A hit.
And then go into round 24.
Always the risk is a balancing act. Up to them to piece it together to see what they can get. Spam into the corner. Woot is way up into the sky.
I mean, that is like the fastest A exec I have ever seen. Like they tried to satchel this so he could get to site in 10 seconds. Oh, I missed like half the round. I'm sorry. Is it worth? I don't know about that one.
Biding the time for now, anticipating there could be a refight from Lev.
It's very passive positioning from Lev on the A side of the map. I don't like it. No, they've lost all of that info.
Like if you're doing a crazy fast A exec, it's just as fast. I'm gonna let the round play before I
out. Yeah, he's trying to square up. I think he realized that Boo was potentially isolated, but play a bit more patiently now. And back towards the A side. Heretics getting the right read.
What a round to go and re-explore A. It's so difficult, and yet this is the one round Lev.
Oh, look at this rotate. Look at this rotate. They did that off just the Fade Eye? And now Kosh with the fake, and there's nobody here.
This is fully saying that there's a presence of it towards A. It has evacuated the C site. Extra layer on top though, an eye for.
It's so depressing to see like such a perfect call. Uh-oh.
Didn't look like he was aiming towards that point, yet still he takes.
They make such a perfect call. The site is completely empty, and they still use ults.
Biggest tool to save Heretics.
Like, of course, they don't know the site's empty. It's just unfortunate. Big stall ults, and then we have wall and thorns and a double high-low here. Oh, we're running out of time. Uh-oh. Wall running out of time. Ah, beautiful from Benji. I love that they saved the wall for post plant. Yeah, the lineup. Yeah, what Flame said, it's like I don't think anyone's gonna be here by that time. Like you're throwing this, your duelists are running down here. I guess it's for anyone that's like that was on the A site trying to escape to play retake. That seems like the only thing it would be good for. But then you do a lineup for here then, no? We can do when that hits here for anyone that's trying to go this way in a drop as well. I don't know. I think there's more value in just going with your team and then throwing one here. Just like a bank shot here. I think there's just more value doing that. That makes more sense to me. I mean, you don't even need a lineup for it. You just kind of like jump, throw, bank it. Whatever. But did I skip some ads? I might have skipped ads. My bad. Did we host today? Looks like it. Benji's attack looked really good. The defense was not great, but the attack was good. Oh, wait, stat check. Come on, you didn't even update it yet? Oh my god, VLR is slow. The game's already over, guys. Hello. Ooh. Oh, why did my thing get big? Pause. Okay, there, it updated. My bad, my bad. It did it again! What did I do? Is this a hotkey I'm hitting? There is a hotkey for it, but I am not hitting it. It's just doing that by itself. Weird. Anyways, stats. VYSE stiff. It did it again. Why is it? I stopped myself before I quote farmed again.
Welcome back, everyone. And you go into map 3, you know what that means.
I mean, it was close. All the duelists did well. I think King got caught out too much and gave Heretics like these first few attack rounds, and that's what threw him off.
Come alive. Billy, you were talking about it. You were like, this team, what they showed us in map 1 simply wasn't it.
Okay,
but who
just
would have
like,
thunk it would have been a clutch diffuse from Boo? That would have been what the doctor ordered. Yeah,
oh, is this what I'm doing? Ah, if I hold shift and scroll wheel, I figured it out.
Started off for them. It wasn't looking too hot, but then Boo got away with this play. I think that really that unlocked.
So that's what was going on.
The players that we weren't seeing in that first map.
Yeah, it was quite close in this first half, but after he gets this diffuse, it's a few more rounds won. And what really impressed me in this game from Team Heretics was how they followed that into this attacking side. I think they had a really great approach of how they wanted to play. Both these teams are running the Viperless composition, which means it's pretty tough to play that slower style and actually be able to pressure going back in towards A. But I think they did a great
Yeah, I
job
don't think they're ready for map 3. Sorry, analysts.
where the stall utility from their opponent was in Leviathan, dealing with that and then getting these excellent late round hits.
Almost too slow on the last round though. I must
Got
say.
a little scary.
Slow as molasses on that one. I mean, they were moving really slow.
The Valorant Wordle? That's like a in-between matches thing. We're gonna wait for after the game.
About because he has often been the entry, the tip of the spear for this Heretic squad, Koshmaru. We wanted to see this kid step it up. Did he do that for you guys in map 2? I think it's safe to say he did.
I think this is the best map of the tournament from him so far. I've been honestly pretty disappointed in Koshmaris in this one. I think he was okay in the second map of the first series that they played. But for me, this was one where he was actually delivering. And going back to the success on their attack side late rounds, I think so much of that was down to Koshmaris. He was doing a great job on their C execs of dealing with the solo anchor from LEV. Map 1 was a complete individual dip. No one could hit a shot. No one could
Let's just forget about
literally
map 1.
a single player on LEV.
We don't gotta think about map 1.
That's why it's so important that he turned it around and played like he did on this second
Even the coaching staff said this though as well, right? We heard it from Neil. It very much felt like a GG, go next. We just forget that the first map even happened. And I'd expect the calibers of these players to be able to GG, go next.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did. But now we set our sights forward toward Ascent. That'll be the battleground for that final class.
Wait, I want to see what Heretics put on Ascent.
And Team Heretics. One player though that we've been really questioning, where is he? Has been Rians.
Yes.
Rians has kind of just been chilling in the
What
shadows.
do they do on Ascent?
Kid really came online. Now they're really going to need
Boring. Cypher. Boring.
When I'm thinking about EMEA in particular, and I think, as you mentioned, those last couple to be able to close out the map came down to him. We're looking at Koshmaris being able to step up. Let's not forget he's a rookie to this global stage. Then I look at the rest of Team Heretics and the experience that they have going up against LEV, who are fearless, have nothing really to lose when you consider how far they've been able to come in this competition so far.
Yeah, I think there's big questions on the other side as well going into this map for LEV. This is the map that they got absolutely dumpstered by PaperX. It was a 13-1 loss on that as they debuted a composition similar to their other stuff with the double duelist with the Phoenix. I don't feel like they have a terrible Ascent. I think they just had a really slow start to that series. I think in particular, what PaperX did well was show aggressive problems on the defensive side. They were constantly re-pushing into mid, getting picks, re-pushing into extremities and getting picks. And I felt like LEV was far too passive. This map, I want to see a Leviathan who's showing more what they showed in this series so far and is taking the initiative to go for these very heavy early fights into extremities, to prioritize getting orbs for their Phoenix, and be willing to be the team taking that initiative again.
And I guess we're looking at Neon on the chamber here to be able to take those fights and take that aggression to Team Heretics. Team Heretics at times have been struggling with keeping up with the tempo, the aggression, the pace that we're seeing coming out from this left side. What I will say for Team Heretics though is this is a flawless map for them in EMEA. 4 wins, 0 losses. And it was a crutch for them in playoffs, I will say, for them to be able to go off and have that lower bracket run and be able to make it to this event. So honestly, I feel like this last map is going to be a gigabanger.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be, right? We made it to map 3. Heretics managed to force things as well and bring this to that point. It's a lot of pressure on these players on stage here. But yeah, I've been following Benji's career for years. Kid's used to the pressure. He can shine in those moments. So I have no doubt that he's going to be bringing that energy with the squad. And these players have been here before. #1 EMEA seeded team.
Neon on the chamber. Be scary, this one.
Is really just 1 or 2 solutions from picking up the dub here. You know what
It is going to be just like Split. You have Sato, Spike running around doing crackhead shit.
2 years ago now. It's been slower for Team Heretics.
And if you run away from them, you run into the Neon chamber.
Benji finally in front of an English crowd and trying to show up in a way that he didn't earlier in this tournament. Looked good on map 2. Going down to the Cypher here as well. I think he's great. And he's one of the players that I want to highlight, especially on attack, to be that extremity player. Yeah, dealing with Lev's aggression, especially once they have the op online. Oh,
Use the bathroom quick.
I'm looking at Heretics here and getting a little worried that they haven't steered away from that composition. Hoping that doesn't mean that they're going to rely on old habits and fall into things and not see anything new from them, like I had kind of highlighted at the very start of the day. Lev, though, starting on this defense, we mentioned the aggression and the pushing out mids that we are expecting from this roster, especially with a composition such as this.
Yeah, for Leviathan, this is where you have to show up. You had a great Swiss stage, looked like the best team out of those groups, but now they're in the playoffs. They dominated map 1, but slipped away on that second. It's a team of 4 rookies, only 1 veteran player here, and very high expectations. This is where they have to show that they can bounce back, that they can live up to those expectations on the global stage.
And to that point, Mimi, they've not really had to suffer any losses so far. When we think about their run regionally, making it all the way to that grand final through the upper bracket, yes, it was a devastating grand final loss, but here, this could be it.
Folks, we're going to map 3, and you know what that means? You got to make some noise as we get ready for a clash between 2 phenomenal squads. Let's hear it for your casters and take it away.
Hotly anticipated as map 3 is between these 2 squads, and they are fighting for their lifeline here at Masters London in a Copperbox Arena. Going tooth for nail, blow for blow here on that last map, but it's all going to get decided on Ascent, and there's a lot of questions that we have up in the air immediately about what kind of form we're going to be seeing from these teams from the last time that LEV played this map, and for Heretics now, do they have it in them to be able to battle back?
Both of these teams came into Masters London looking like 2 of our best on Ascent. LEV, incredible performances individually inside of Americas. Team Heretics,
let's go.
This Jet Neon comp in EMEA.
Map 3.
Got spanked by PaperX on this map.
We're just going to sit back and enjoy this one because we have Cypher Chamber. There's nothing interesting. We're just going to watch this run into this.
Well, feels like a bit of a hard read here. Team Heretics fully contacting all the way up until they get towards the doorstep. A site completely open. They're sort of taking it. Did use a bit of util, bits and pieces. The dart was committed, but it's going to be a plan into the back of the site and a full retake played for.
They actually still have really good post-plant util. Neon stun, paranoia.
Yeah. Budo not really in a position to use it from hell. He's going to be holding in main, so we'll see how this gets used. Shorty posted up.
These guys are all going to get blended.
Away
all of them.
Players.
They're going to look to fight.
Oh, they're pushing in the tree.
Yeah, they are. The Paranoid already sweeps his way forwards, but not expecting this one already.
Ooh, there's the Omen blind. Oh my god.
What a play to make. This team happy to capitalize. They swarm on the opposition.
Well,
that blood in the water. It's a full diffuse from blows. He's got safety in numbers. He knows that his team has got his back. Pistol round.
Yeah.
Squared away.
Heretics are trying to
That
come
was
up with
a
ideas, trying
gigantic
to
omen
create some
blind.
pressure over there. But they just didn't anticipate the right positioning of these retakers. They thought they'd be right next to the door, all in tree. Instead, they're tucked back. Pretty safe spots, actually.
Yeah.
Being played by Neon and King there. And the
Yeah, a little
paranoia does so much work. Here's that strategy again from Team Heretics.
They had so much Vyto.
To roam around the map and see if he can generate any kind of opening for them.
They should be ready for this setup. This is something that LEV do a lot on Ascent in terms of their defensive anti-eco protocols. King with a judge in A main, Sato just jiggling with the Molly and Cat.
Nat's default. Actually, no, Nat's uses a different camera.
How LEV want to play this round.
The judge is a bit of a nightmare if you give it over. And boost smoke. Cut in the gap.
Might be baiting King in.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for the judge, obviously, but it's also good for Heretics if they can swarm him.
Oh.
Yeah, they're pretty aware, I think. And there it is.
Uh-oh. Outlaw Force. How are they not ready for this?
I mean, the way that Team
I guess they were ready for it, because like 4 of them had full shield.
Do have an idea of what LEV are going to be going for.
Yeah, this is something that LEV have been criticized for, not switching up their setups too much in terms of adding to the playbook, being too readable. It hasn't really been too much of a problem for them. They've usually been able to pack enough of a punch when it comes to the firepower that even if you anti them, they're still difficult to get through. Looks like clear homework being done though by Team Heretics here. Still, they are running out of time to make.
I mean, Liquid's not a shit team. They've consistently been top 3, 4
Look towards B.
in EMEA. They just never won anything.
Potentially, if it's not broken in time.
They've just been always slightly above average.
Neon dominating control over towards main. Multiple players now spotted out. It's done a lot of damage in the process though, with that rendezvous peels all the way back to safety in time. Blood down to just the final few seconds. These players have been softened up. They got to get a move on. They got to get a move on. It is getting mowed down by blows. Bulldog in hand.
Heretics with some nice opportunities to open, but as you said, the time being their biggest enemy there towards
The Outlaw kill was good, and then just ran out of time.
Blows is
Holy shit.
ticking on pretty early here to his Hunter's Fury, which is a difficult ult to get online early doors. LEV are about to head into their bonus. They can be extraordinarily aggressive in rounds like this. You will sometimes see them go for a tiles crunch. We've seen rounds in America's over in 8
Neon stole the Outlaw.
But this time,
Neon has 5 assists, but he's 0-0.
Yeah, Rian's.
How does my Chamber have 5 assists and he's 0-1?
Trying to post back up onto the line.
Wow.
Wondering, what the hell do I do from this spot? Cycling for the util, but he's going to peel
Still
back.
playing Neon. Neon's still good.
he's a good sheriff player, but
Unfortunately.
this is a weak weapon to have.
No one's ever going to play her in ranked again, but she's still a really good pro play agent.
Can adjust it in time. It's a good slide. But Koshmar is going to be playing the rest of his team in.
Very simple, good round here from Heretics. Not trying to get too fancy with it. Boo's attack side calling was lovely at times on Lotus. He can mix in those.
We are not going to expect this. What the hell is that?
Pretty quickly. We're not expecting the spike will be there with
That's some silly timing.
Doesn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things here. Team Heretics, massive player advantage. Post plant looks pretty sublime.
Any damage though is good damage. The attackers are not gonna take a lot of rounds usually on Ascent. So if you can put pressure on the economy by playing for exits, it normally pays off in the long run. And that's gonna be on Spike.
See if he can do as much damage as possible, just the one.
Yeah, good updraft from Woot.
Yeah.
You saving the judge?
Enables Team Heretics to take forwards into the next round.
He's trying to decide. No, they did not. They did not nerf the right thing to balance Neon.
It's very simple.
Like the thing that makes Neon strong in the pro play is still just how much runtime she has. And the slide is still really good. Like the jumping around crazy Temet movement is not what made her good in pro play. What makes her good in pro play. It's the ability to just go fast. And then the slide just breaks your crosshair placement so strongly.
Tinha homem lá, tá? Vamos voltar? Saiam. Quem chama um? Cansei, fazer algo meio?
Eu tenho garagem, guys.
Estamos standard, bro.
Agora é macro.
Yeah, son. That's what everyone who has a valid opinion, that's what they think. It really is still just a slide that is so awful to play against.
Constant information being delivered out. Commands rattled, I think, from some of the sound cues that are being heard.
They're about to walk into
A good off angle. And he can TP in the tree from there? That's nice.
Trap might be sprung, but how the hell do you get past all of this now? King reveals his hand, but he's happy to do so.
Wait, King died with a Judge last round and then bought another one? What?
He is at some point going to run out of these smokes.
I just realized that.
He's got around 20 seconds until another one can be deployed.
They changed his mind.
There's a gap here for Team Heretics to look for a pick.
Just about 30 seconds down onto the clock here. 3v5 though. Economy's going to be pressed if Team Heretics end up losing this one and giving away the guns, but they're going to contact in as much as they possibly can. It's a good
Riens? Oh my god.
Now there needs to be a bit of a speed up here from the rest of the Heretics squad. Who's going to be
Riens is ridiculous, bro.
Coverage, but a side Benji Fishy. Take it out.
Neon is more ridiculous.
Neon is just unreal. He does it all, man. Doesn't matter what agent it is.
And we finally, in this match, get to witness the signature one.
1,000 if he survives, 3,000 if he dies. Yeah, but he had a Judge and full shield still.
Then his jet, and now the chamber that he's been absolutely destroying people with in Americas.
So like the Judge and the shield that you save plus the 1,000 you get for saving does add up to more than 3,000 that you get for dying.
On a swing out A, you've got to at least fight for the round.
You have to.
But it did destroy their economy. So now they're on a half buy.
Money's going to be weak here, and it looks like A is going to be pressured. Paranoia.
Interesting to see so many half shield against the low buy.
Yeah, he's letting it loose anyway. Alongside the stun, the molly's going to be burning him to crisps. Oh,
that set play is so strong, bro.
Heretics trying to really make it go a bit. Hold on, the Judge not going to be good at that angle. Woods.
It's just unbeatable.
Try and get involved. Now Riens limping away from this engagement in a 1v3. Spike is irretrievable.
What a risk to take for
and
Go for one of their aggressive tactical plays into the eco.
Yeah. They're gonna do it again next round.
You don't want to play things like that, but
that would be such a crazy read. Because Heretics are gonna be like, there's no way they do that again, and then they do it again.
That's a possibility.
It's so good. Omen Blind, stun, Phoenix Molly, and then a dart behind after the smoke.
It's a gorgeous tactic.
It really
wow.
is. To lay down on top as well.
They are excellent with these.
I think Lev wins.
This is what Lev are throwing in that made them such a threat. I think a lot of teams.
Heretics made it close on Lev's.
Who are the best in the world when it comes to a Sens? How looking bored.
On Lev's permaban map.
Game, by the way.
I mean,
Lev have like never played Lotus before this tournament, and Heretics just barely won.
Take their tack time out. Like, guys, you really want to break? We've got all the momentum here.
And that, I think, honestly, goes to show the difference of pressure on both of these teams' shoulders. We've been talking about it all series long. But
and we are at 1-2-1-2 kills right now. This is looking a lot like Split.
This is a journey for them, essentially. They're just looking to rack up experience. The trophies, for them, are something in the distance that they have yet to grab. They are looking to play that long con in terms of the journey that they're taking with this squad, but the Heretics, they've been through this before. They've known disappointment, they've known grand finals where they haven't been able to lift the trophy, and now on the verge of elimination. This is where the pressure gets made manifest, I think.
Completely agree. And much like your chances of lifting trophies in Valorant.
I'm telling you, man, they should have done the same exact set play again. I knew Heretics were going to start A again.
You're not expected to win a lot of rounds, so if you get into winnable positions,
it would have been such a crazy call.
With rifles back for Team Heretics, they just disrespect A main instantly. LEV are not going to run the same strategy again. They call the bluff and go and take this space, depositing somebody in there.
He pushed though with Neon. Cam's going to be spotting him.
Oh, Neon's stuck here now.
He is. Not too sure what's going on here. Just pot shots.
Trying to pre-fire him.
Players on multiple angles here. It's going to have to be
a little bit of chip damage.
Reaction times. Call for the pause though. These players are still hard committed onto different angles though.
He's always got his teleport.
How do they get this guy off the angle?
Playing within range.
With the drone. Okay, they still have drone.
Benji's going to be close. Shoulder to shoulder, and that's just a little pre-fire.
Just another wallbang pre-fire.
Angles like the back of his hand.
Oh my god, Riens.
Yeah. Re-exploration by Lev.
Yeah, Lev want to make a play now. Down a player, what a response.
That's spam.
Yeah, beautiful.
Straight through, up the gut. Sado is also getting involved. Just takes a peek, takes a head clean off, and he's going to be risky business from Lev here. They're down a player. Looking to see if they can even things up. The drone is going to be met with a paranoia, but it gets the tag that they were looking for. King is in a lot of trouble. That is lovely work by Riens.
But Riens is ridiculous this round.
Online, just swinging it way forwards. Blows has gone down too, and that's going to crack over the B side, calling for that immediate adjustment.
Sado's burned his ultimate there, thinking that it was a full A pop. King even got lucky. He failed the teleport, and that actually let him survive. Riens otherwise was perfect with the Hunter's Fury. This might even just be a save round for Lev.
Yeah.
Like you don't have a clue where any of the Team Heretics players are, but with
Nice
that
shot.
kill, Sado twice now, just barreling into Heretics, taking heads, taking names.
Not quite entries, but he's just taking straight up raw aim duels.
They go for the
Still
ult.
going to be the save though.
Yeah.
They're too far away to make anything of it, and King too low. But he's scoping out some of the setups.
I mean, playing for exits here is also really good though. Like trying to do some level of economic damage to Heretics is what Lev should be looking for. Their money is still fine. Saving the op is all right.
Yeah, it's an abundance of wealth. Keep piling it all the way up here, but for Heretics, critical rounds.
And a round that showcases experience. How many times has
Like,
Riens
jeez, bro.
to know exactly?
That's a crazy angle.
Yep.
And that's a random spam.
Great punish on the spike as he's running.
Okay, he was spamming. He was spamming first.
That are remarkably similar opened that one up. And despite Sado's best efforts, Heretics get another on the board. In terms of asking questions about like how many do these teams need, no idea. Nope.
Are they doing this set play again? No.
Is potent though. Any amount of attacking rounds
What?
Team Heretics can get
I didn't even see him.
It's even out immediately with that pick from Neon, but oh my god, he's going for a little bit more. Anchoring it down, holding it down over towards the staircase, but he needs a bit of a bailout, needs some assistance. That's going to be the fast lane. Try and help him out.
And a little bit of
Serves
flood.
His teammates with reinforcements, gives him
I mean, your spike is on the B side, bro.
Benji's right there alongside him, shoulder to shoulder, but again, snappy, magnetic stuff from Spike. Looking at a multitude of directions now.
And all of a sudden it's close.
Gonna be coming from Boo, deep
Boo
TP.
TP's past the chamber trip.
Completely unexpected, but Neon has got his eye
No, they're aware of
all
just
trained on it.
any lurk because they never saw him. And
Waiting the signs of life. Smoke though, it's good stuff by Boo. Postured and pushed back up onto the line. Spike was just making sure to lock down the angle.
Nice.
And Neon's job was made simple.
That's a remarkably good defensive setup that they find themselves
yeah,
in
Neon,
towards the end there. Spike locking down B.
they were aware of the flank because Boo took so long. They thought he could have just run all the way through A.
Fast lane to try to help Neon. Swings out to take the fight into Riens, closes the market door so that there's only 2 angles to hold with 2 players instead of 3. You need players that are willing to take a risk in a spot like that, and that's exactly what Spike did. Money
Do we have any set stuff for the solo? No, not right now.
That's a preemptive shock dart looking to try to stop a drone that might be coming through mid.
Ring's going to be allowed full clearance here with a drone. Neon wants to post up potentially here. The dart actually not triggering onto the one side of things, but
Spooky.
level of awareness now with a
Nice from
reclear.
Neon.
They're all going to be used. It does force the
If he
dash
hit
out.
that, I actually would have just ended
To do
stream.
with it. They're looking into a different spot. Straight through mid. Trip's going to be heard. Broken by Benji.
It's an aggressive lurk from Benji.
A spot like this, but it's going to be spotted out by Spike. The stun is good with that connection. Sado's going to be low as anything. Hunter's Fury is used preemptively.
Oh, missed the
Just gonna peel
flash.
away and help him out. This is the other side of the map. Just out of range, I think, from a couple of tags. Getting active.
What is it with these guys and missing Phoenix flashes?
It's
weird.
It's up to Benji to see if he could do anything from this pressure. Calling for reaction back over towards B, but Neon is ever closer now. Works his way in, bites his time, and that shot!
Oh no.
They've always got a beautiful setup to play off Neon as he escapes. Whether it's Spike dashing in or whether it's blows on the line with the
That was
in,
great.
bro. They've just got these defensive setups down pat. You think Neon's the threat. You deal with him with the updraft. Pressure him off the line, but don't get the kill, and suddenly there's another one way. It's an anti-eco. It's a round that Heretics are expected to lose. But they need to start putting rounds on the board here. We are getting into the final 4 rounds of the half.
Running out of chances.
Woot with the Blade Storm. He's 1-7. It felt like he woke
but
up halfway through.
the Odin is still good on B site.
Need to see it from him. Big play, big
Like
performance,
it was absolutely broken before, and now because they patched up the wall, now it's just good. That was fast. Weren't ready for that. Little heaven split. Okay.
Inserts himself into the conversation. Adds another one to the tally.
I mean, that was just a ranked round.
These other two. Make sure that there's no opportunity of throwing away a 5v2.
Both duelists were running it down in the tree.
Has to be around there. Heretics secure. They're going to pressure out these players.
Don't save. Don't save. Guys, you have so much fucking money. You don't need to save. Go for kills. Oh my god. I hate when people do this.
3 rounds remaining, and Heretics feeling good about this one. Woot even got to upgrade.
Like, bro, you don't need to save the op. You have enough to buy an op, and then buy another op, and then you have ult. You have an op for the rest of the half. Just go for kills.
But it was lack of hesitation, I think, that's the name of the game.
Yep. I mean, that's part of the reason why Leviathan throw in those early fights.
Yeah.
You know, the tiles crunch, the game 8 fight that we saw. They don't want the
That almost looked like he was midair. He like shot as he landed.
hits like this. Normally, in more usual standard comps in days past, you would have a KO.
Board of Blackthorn, what you do? I like Miss Bloom. Miss Bloom Vandal is nice. If you have any of the champions ones, I really like the 2023 champions.
As they've shown at times in Americas.
Reaver's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Those are probably the ones I use the most.
It's almost begging for them to do something aggressive through B main.
Oh, that's weird. You Neon Wall for your Omen to TP up top?
Yeah, it's attempted a punish, I think, of where Spike likes to play. Roaming and floating around the map. He loves to jump spot off the fountain.
Yeah, if Neon was tucked in that position towards close mid as well, maybe they could have got an early pick.
He's doing it now. Will Boo get the punish?
No.
A couple of bullets, yeah. Just sails past. Sada with the same setup.
Wait, Neon ulted this round, so now he's just double opping on himself. Porcus double op. Ew, that was fast.
2 for his trouble, traded out by Benji. Damage already being done. Pace being set by Koshmaris. Now we're seeing blows again. Having to play full retake here. Shocked up might get a bit of damage done, a bit of work. Koshmaris up towards the top, and he could play spoiler, punishing this one when the drone comes out.
The drone see him? Drone didn't see him.
They're not expecting it. Forwards,
He's ready though.
Snaps to it. There's a couple of bullets left remaining. This is a 2v2, and the Spike is still not down. Heretics, we've got to make a play for this. They full commit this time. They successfully get themselves into the post plant. Still danger though, especially with this Odin spam. Just never know, you might just get beamed down at a moment's notice, but the double up is called for. Team Heretics playing crossfire setup, holding each other's backs. Deep dart, no tags, and the shot just going wide here. Benji Fishy alternating his position, now tucking in and calling
Nice.
that 3-2-1 swing. Oh my!
That's close. He's 1 HP.
That a little bit too close for comfort, but at the end of the day, it is a round added up here.
11 health points separating Team Heretics from losing that one. But Benji happy about it, amps up the crowd towards the end.
Lev, the super aggressive double duelist int team, are getting caught off by double duelist inting.
He had the read early on of where Sada was going to be playing.
An interesting narrative.
Two, in fact, where he was looking with the Outlaw and caught onto Sato. And this is another round with the exact same outcome. Come on! The finest margins, though, separate that round. A lot of pressure coming out from Blows and Neon. Lev are going to take attack timeout.
Yeah, Lev timeout.
Again calling it for the final 2 rounds of the half. Looking to find that Coinbase win condition. They've had a lot of money to play with. They're not going to be on an eco at any point. But it's about getting the shutdown on these faster plays. When Team Heretics commit to stuff, especially through A, whether that be a split or a hit, it's been more successful than any other avenue that they've tried.
Pressure over towards A, getting the read on where Sato's playing. Like you mentioned, a lot of punishes occurring from him. Lev taking a time out here. It's a major difference between
the 2026 champs? I don't know.
Scenario 6-6 half or an 8-4.
I'm not really the kind of person that just buys all the champ skins because they're champ skins. I like decide if I like them or not.
Steadily mounting over the course of this series.
To be honest, I haven't liked the ones recently. The last one I got was the 2023 Vandal. I don't have the 24 Phantom or the 25 Vandal. Went for a no-scope. And there's my double duelist running it down again. Oh, we got our recon spam kill. Got a smoke spam kill.
Jones going to be used to clear this one out. Fast and loose now. It's the way that this is being played.
Good neon stun. Oh, that's a good sub vault. I love that sub vault.
Softening up King. Now we see the offloaded, run it back from Sato. Is jumping down, eventually traded out, but he does claim the one. What is that by Neon? Finding these kills.
What was that?
Shrouded, covered up. How will LEV doing
Holy shit.
Ridiculous. Sato.
I love this sub vault. If you aim it at just the right height, you can get tree and heaven at the same time. It's like a weird angle. And you can see it.
Sato's just done so much though in this round. Has the Phoenix ult, but it's these drop down kills as well. Just squeezing Heretics.
Did you miss?
I thought Rien's done enough with the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
Lotus was okay.
But even when
it wasn't that entertaining for me, personally. But it was close. Now, Ascent is a lot closer than I thought it would be.
Everything here for Team Heretics.
7-4 on this map is a close half right now.
Instead of helping Neon over towards Cat, he's trying to stop that A push if it did come through.
Woot attack omp. They have Neon ult for the entry.
Prodding in both directions and getting Woot set up on that angle. Great punish on
Good bait. Good bait with the attack omp. That's unlucky.
It's evened out almost immediately.
Blow for blow there, Woot and Neon. Was the
no, blow for blows.
Benji Fishy tries to make a play, thinking that
Silly.
he's gone a little weaker without that Sova in position.
That was the double VYSE. It was not good.
He may have a bit of a
there's like a couple of good plays, but
just trying to pick away at the defense. Taking out the
not
trap,
impressive.
Slow going, but 45 seconds left. Benji, complete control of B main. The call is made. Looking to end over towards B. The pressure is going to be on Spike here.
Switch, yeah, switch the op for the Jet.
See what they can do in a
Put the
spot
Jet
like
in
this.
entry.
Vyto waiting, but they've got those rifles trained regardless for
Okay. Woot's not comfortable on Jet entry. Nice shot.
Setting it flying forwards. He wasn't expecting a couple of more players, I think, to just scale all the way in.
I know the Omen ulted on site.
Cemented now, rooted, anchoring towards it with the judge in hand up towards lane.
Good bait. Trade. Oh, but that was the bomb that went stairs. Oh, shit.
Plays the time, peels back, and earns LEV that 8th round.
Unlucky.
Boo took a risk on Lotus, and it paid off for him in the clutch. Riens takes a mighty risk there at the end of the half.
8-4 is like normal for Ascent, though. 7-5, 8-4 defense sided. Did Woot only have one smoke there? Is that what happened? He wanted to smoke the dash into.
But it is LEV with a sizable lead.
I still think we should be smoking the entrances, Jet.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with the Valorant Champions Tour, We're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
I should know better than to run right back to you. Losing my mind over how you knew I met her. I know I didn't think it through. Caught up in ways I can't undo.
Yeah, I think that's the idea of the Red Bull ad. Red Bull has like a certain style to their ad. You just know it's a Red Bull ad, even if they don't say anything.
Have a little faith, have a little game. I don't wanna play. If you stay, then I take it all back.
8-4 half. Hell of a hurdle to overcome if you are Team Heretics here in this elimination game. Americas versus EMEA. Leviathan.
Okay.
Lead like this would just
What do we
be
got?
cemented with a pistol
Neon
round.
Op probably won't be as impactful on the defense, or on the attack as it was on the defense. We'll see though. Can Woot do as much with the Op as Neon was, is the question. That was so silly. You just have the Neon run straight out across Cat and have people swing to trade. That's so funny.
Needs to find his footing, needs to find his form. It was so important for them on Lotus, but now he's left the task to the others. They want to re-clear this.
The tide just missing the timing on that one, but Neon, he's able to just peel back to safety.
That was crazy that the first ping didn't get it.
I know, just from the smoke dissipating, right?
4v5 and a re-clear through B main. They at least have that information. Allows Kosh to move over towards mid, but I don't think he's going to go for a challenge here. Looking to play things quite passively, Heretics.
We'll walk back to A.
Giving up a lot of control up towards
Benji did like the split cipher setup where you have a trip one side, camera on the other.
There's no real trips even to interact with.
To anchor them back forwards and away.
Yep, here's the B hit.
Reveal.
Boo doesn't have a blind. He got two. He made it winnable. Pushes here early. Oh, he is ranking it.
Pure heroics. He can't stand up to it. The test that LEV are putting on display right now. Good shots from Rians. Shock darts already.
Oh, if that shock dart is a little bit farther forward, they're just gonna double swing. Anti. Lore? I don't know. I'm like casually interested in the lore. Like I watch all the cinematics, but I don't really know what's going on.
Here at Masters London, they've lost to a Vitality team that they were, in my opinion, clearly better than in the EMEA. They couldn't win a pistol. Here the pistols have slipped away from them again, repeatedly. And their players have not found their
Close pistol.
The Heretics coaches have known misery before, but
I didn't even see the remember from you, Kim G Sama. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't see that earlier. I don't have like a sound alert set up for YouTube members. I probably should do that at some point. But I don't get nearly as many YouTube members as I do like Twitch subs.
After obstacle. Not able to come up with answers. You contrast that with LEV, the way that they're playing, it's freeing almost. Jumping out of their seats, screaming, playing into the crowd.
Oh. They gamble A, and LEV seem to be going B. So, not an interesting round.
Game of playoffs, playing against Paper X here on Ascent, a map that they wanted to go to.
Winning
but they still
was luck, maybe.
Still left it available in the map pool as that map 3.
It was just like an individual form thing versus Vitality for sure. Vitality was having a bad day.
Heretics have got the wrong read here. Went for a gamble stack over towards A, but
I'm not really a fan of how Heretics play the game. Not right now, at least.
They're going to be using Vyto to clear him out. Stun connection, but a right click could do the job.
Like force double duelist on every map all the time.
Vyto is buying some time for the rest of the team to get in. Hold on, the Sheriffs starting to light up the feed. Classic in the hands of Rian's also doing a heavy amount of work here. Doubled up.
This is sketchy now.
Whittled down.
LEV don't have a lot of space.
Is anything but comfortable. They're not even in it yet. They haven't even got the plant down. Blows Uming and Arin, but now fully committing. Player advantage here to Heretics. It's a grand opportunity, but it needs a little bit more to bring it over the line. The fast lane's going to be causing that pressure. Spike fighting forwards, brought down anyway. The movement trying to adjust to the game, but Sato.
Sato. It's close, man. It's so close for Heretics every time. The Sato Phoenix is crazy.
You better start thinking about players like Sato.
17-7 right now.
Adjustment here.
Small reset of the recoil. And he's
Yeah, I agree, Super.
Takeover game.
I do have Vitality winning the whole thing here.
Brings it through with a Red Bull
in my pick'ems.
And that could have been a lifeline for Heretics.
Really could have.
Instead, they're rudderless.
Fight's not over yet. They've managed to get a couple of guns. Silver lining being they did damage to the LEV economy.
But this is a bonus.
It is.
I mean,
The buy for LEV is terrible because of how many kills Heretics got on Nico.
Run it back ready in his back pocket. Rifle in his hands.
Woods tucked himself into a position where he has to be good for it. And he's been struggling.
Oh, the head with the dart, flash. The smoke is up. Paranoia is good.
Good stun for Kosh. Ooh. Sato missed his Phoenix flash again.
The reflight though over towards Cat, a little bit overzealous. Dash. Woods. It's not out of the picture here. He's caught in a corner.
Definitely just misclicked the dash, right? That was fun. That was interesting.
Unique idea to get away from this dodgy situation. Spike now being dropped down into their laps.
It's a huge round from the Team Heretics duelists. They've got themselves into funky positions, but Neon's dealt with.
Watching all of it now.
Nice. Good setup from Heretics.
You know, that's something that we were talking about so heavily on Split. Less so on Lotus because the game ended up being quite contacty, hard for the defenders to figure out where the attackers were going. But here, Kosh knows that they've taken tree. And that setup as he goes back in is beautiful. And Woot delivers. If we're going to be critical, we've got to be positive too when he actually does turn up. That 2K in A main is exactly what Heretics needed. They still trail by 5 rounds, and that was only a bonus that they managed to dismiss. Here comes the real deal.
Okay, Neon attack up. This is where we figure out if Heretics are winnable.
The real deal, it's money. Guns, weaponry in the hands of these LEV players. 5 rounds being the difference for Heretics. They're going to have to claw it back 1 round at a time.
Woot is looking to try to
They're just walking a mid. Oh my. Woot is doing some crazy shit.
Must have been a misinput. No way you're dashing forward solo in Gelato there. Just maybe the nerves getting to him a little. Tucks himself back into wine with no exit strategy. He's got no dash, no cloudburst. Crazy position to play.
Try and fight his way out if the fight comes.
They're just going for the same setup Heretics are.
The spam is going to go both ways here. Looking hunting for the kill. Sato almost on the mark.
It's the same defensive setup. If you go tree, Kosh and Boo are going to whack you with the paranoia and stun. But they've seen it once, so LEV pivot. Other direction. Low's drone in towards B indicates this is going to be a B split.
Drone. He shocked Dart to cancel the trap. It's nice. Cancel the drone.
They go into this B split now. It's onto the anchoring players. Benji, Fishy, Rian's going to do a lot from this spot. It might be getting some back.
It's a good setup to stall for Benji.
They're calling for a pivot.
Yeah, they're going to go back A.
Taken by King. He's calling for the pack to move over. They have 24 seconds left. They don't have A main control.
Ooh. What is this timing? Wow.
It's a game of timings, and right now LEV might be winning it. But the insurance policy potentially played for. Hold on, kills collected. It's all on Woot. A maybe watch for now.
Yeah, Woot has to make the play, but he can't. That was great. Like, King walks up, gets a kill. King runs away. Sato then walks up. He's on a different angle. That's such a good little bait. What up, son?
Just never had an opportunity to influence the game the way that he wants to.
Yeah, that was a great call from King.
They've cooked up something beautiful there. That setup on the B split, and then the little pump fake making it really feel like they were going to commit. It opened up entirely the tree position. That same trap that they ran into before with King, with Kosh, dissolved in an instant, and King just walks on in.
Yep, Heretics out in 2. Looks like it.
This is brutal for Heretics.
Don't hold back.
They were like favorites to win the whole thing at one point.
They've scrambled to give her a bit of a buy.
Their form has just looked kind of terrible. Like missing a lot of timings, leaving a lot of gaps. Woot op. And it's just a spam. Goodbye, Rians.
Woot and Kosh are going to feel like they have to make a play.
It's an alternate Neon's just picking them apart now. To round 11, feeling inevitable that it will move to 12. Woot not going to get his chance here to take the shot. It is.
They're just holding. You know, the Heretics have to like go for a play somewhere.
They make these moments excruciating to play. You feel like
Look at them, they're all just hiding mid.
But LEV are giving you nothing. No information around the map. You're scared to peek any angle. You don't know where you can try to generate that return position. And Heretics are just forced to kind of fall back into a passive 3v5.
They're all walking B. There's 2 stack here. They still have Woman blind and a trip.
He's been asking for a moment to make his
It's like
mark this whole game.
this is their best chance after this. One way. Ooh, a little acre rat cage. Rat cage. Oh, he only gets the Phoenix ult with the rat cage. Oh man. It was a great setup. The cages were a little conflicting though, because the one-way stops them from going out, but then you want them to go out and like walk past you when you're in the rat cage.
Where Heretics have expected LEV to lose control of the game and get a little sloppy in clutch scenarios. They always think that
So the Benji setup was a little disjointed.
First and foremost, they have that discipline to close out these 5v3s. And they have 7 chances to close out this lower bracket match and send Heretics packing.
It's all in now for Heretics. It's a matter of survival. They've got to drag it back 1 round.
It's not the worst buy for Heretics. The main problem is that it's a 12-5.
It was both America's teams up for elimination today. The region hyped up heading into London, but EMEA, first on the chopping block, is their #1 seed.
A shotgun. Mars is praying that the action's going to be
Great judge spot.
He does not
Oh wow.
Does not reveal where the setup might be.
Great play. Just not spam there. They're actually going to go back to Cat after this. I think they're going to drone this, go up here, get him off the angle, and then go back A.
Remember last time they went for that B split fake and he walked in through.
Wait, he's going to hear this. He's going to hear this. Or did they remove that sound? Do I remember something about them removing that sound?
Able to look for the information he was hunting for here. Heroics players need
Yeah.
And it's Kosh.
Such good patience.
Wondering where to step up to. This paranoia is good, but
oh.
The TP to TP. Fake play. Pulls on these players out to the open.
That TP from King was so good. Holy, so disciplined. And they can just cancel back B. Like, insert someone everywhere. Not a lot of time. Re-ends again, bro.
But King's doing the damage. This is all on Taboo. Backside. All to play for. He's gotta survive. He's gotta live.
Wow. Crazy close round.
With only a second on the clock, all he has to do is live. And LEV could not quite hunt him down. Riens, he delivered them a triple on Lotus and it wasn't enough. Yet they still pulled through.
Riens is insane.
With a Spectre of all weapons.
Unbelievable.
And it's just enough. Neon there probably getting punished by the shorty nerf coming into this tournament. A couple months back, LEV have probably already won the game.
Yeah.
Here's a tiles crunch.
Trying to make a play
for gang. And GG. They just swing out top mid and they counter push the push. Wow. I mean, I said they would get flattened. I did say it.
After being picked by Paper Rex, you knew it was going to be a difficult run for whoever lost that game.
Goodbye, Heretics.
On Ascent, here they strike back a 13-6 victory against another team known for their ability on this map. A 4-0 record in
Hate watch? Not necessarily. I'm kind of impartial in this match, but I did expect more from Heretics, to be honest.
And Heretics just couldn't find themselves here at London.
Really couldn't.
Bitter defeat for Benji Fishy in front of his home crowd.
It's what was meant to be quite a beautiful moment for this squad here. They take a bow. This event, it just could not be. The Leviathan, they get more chances to show what they've got up there.
Yeah, it did feel like a longer game, even though two of the maps were very fast. It's like after Split, I just knew Heretics were going to lose, and it just took them so long to lose.
It's incredible that they have so much energy, so much playmaking potential, and yet they found such a great balance between going for it
Stats check.
and not overheating. I'm always impressed. I'm always impressed when I watch them recently.
Sato, bro. Insane. He was so clutch. And then Neon with his 9 headshot percent because he was just hopping the whole time. That's funny.
The Heretics, they will have to watch from the sidelines as the rest of the tournament continues on without them.
Well,
Leviathan, though, we called them a dark horse. Like you said, they had a shot.
goodbye, Heretics.
Dangerous team. You don't want to run into them. You never know what kind of form they're going to be on in the game.
What can you do?
It's usually going to be top form.
And they've showcased as well that they've got a map pool that's completely capable of being able to take down these bigger squads. Heretics have got years more experience, but they could not handle them on maps where LEV felt confident.
Yeah.
That map 1 and 3, they weren't really close.
With that being said, we're going to send it down to the floor momentarily. Frankie is standing by, one of the star players of Leviathan. Take it away.
Portal time.
Neon,
But also the interview first.
international rookie. So how are you managing to look like a veteran on this stage?
Então, Neon, tecnicamente você é rookie em campeonatos internacionais. Como você se sente como se fosse veterano aqui agora?
Não, estou muito feliz porque eu estou vivendo literalmente meu sonho. É algo que eu queria faz muito tempo já estar nesse stage, vivir essa experiência, então estou muito feliz.
I am really happy to be here in such a stage, like realizing one of my dreams, because I've been willing to be in such a place and have this experience for such a long time. I'm really happy.
Well, you're not used to playing against European teams. You've not had that experience before. How did you manage to adjust to win this match?
Então, levando em consideração que você não tem tanta experiência jogando com times europeus, vocês se adaptaram muito bem. Como é que foi isso?
Não, nós sempre se vai preparando partido a partido do que temos na frente e sempre tentamos fazer nosso próprio playstyle. Não pensamos na pessoa que temos na frente, só vamos na cara e vamos a fazer nosso jogado, e isso foi o dia de hoje e amassamos e estamos muito felizes.
I'm really happy because in the end of the day, we just try to take a game after game, trying to put our gameplay on the day. And we don't have much pressure.
The weakest 1v many?
We just try to do our best on our gameplay against them.
But you won this on Ascent, and last time you played Ascent, you got 13-1'd by PRX.
Good question.
So how did you manage to get the map right this time?
Então, a gente veio de 13.
Are we a really supportive initiate? Like Sova, maybe? Like a super supportive agent that can't really play off their own util.
Todos times são muito bons. Pode acontecer uma vez, depois podemos vir com coisas melhores, podemos fazer reset melhor, mas o que sempre fazemos é não pensar tanto no passado, senão no presente. Vivemos no presente, não pensamos tanto o que aconteceu contra PaperX e só jogamos como temos que jogar e estamos muito felizes pelo dia de hoje.
Well, in the end of the day, like, we don't have to think much about the past. Like, we don't think much about what we happened with PRX. We just try to, like, go day by day and focus on what we have to do, because it can happen. Like, we can have, like, a great series, we can lose here, we can come up with something better. So I'm really happy that we were able to get this result here.
We're so happy to see you stick around in London for us. One very, very quick question for you, though. What's it like meeting the fans?
Então, a gente está muito feliz de você estar aqui em Londres. Como é que está sendo isso com os fãs aqui? Alguma mensagem para os fãs?
Não, na verdade, eu estou muito feliz pelos fãs que tenho, tanto para os fãs de outro time também, não só para tantos fãs que temos nós, mas, tipo, você vibrar tanto, tipo, gritar todas as rodadas, é algo muito, muito bom para nós. Eu estava jogando e já escutava, tipo, uma canção da Leviathan de atrás, então sempre eu estou muito feliz pela oportunidade que eu tenho.
I am really happy with all the support, with all the fans that not only, like, personally for me, for the whole team, they are here shouting for us. When I was playing, I could actually hear people, like, calling Leviathan, like, chanting for us, and that was, like, really happy moment for me, and, like, that helps us a lot on stage.
Well, obrigada. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Neon. I'll let you go and meet more of those fans. As for the rest of you guys, will Leviathan be the only American team remaining in this competition? You'll find out with our next game as G2 go up against FUT.
All right. Nice.
So much for that, Frankie, and we are joined by King.
Okay. Sorry, King. I don't.
Good to see you, buddy.
It's world time.
Congratulations on the win. Hard fought. Heretics is an incredible team.
Can you spoil it? I don't give a shit because I'm not looking at chat. What's today's starting word? I did Lotus the other day.
I mean, honestly, we had a very good read on their map, on their split.
Vice is plural. Spelled incorrectly.
We kind of knew many times what they were going to do from literally the start of the round.
Yeah.
Yeah. On map 3 as well.
Spire.
Right. It was back to that form from map 1. And your trap plays were working consistently. And I think that's been the thing for your team that we're talking about, that people start to know you for, the micro.
Oh no, there's the eye in the ear there.
So many of them. Who is the person in the team that is designing these preset ideas? How do you guys come up with them?
So I have to give my props to the coaching staff.
Yeah.
They do an incredible work. They're always consistently, like, whenever we show around, it's like, okay, we need to adapt this or just throw, like, think outside the box between that play. So I have to give my props to them.
Yeah, so I want to ask them, because you have had to show a lot. You had a long Swiss stage, you're in the lower bracket now. If you want to win this tournament, you have to go all the way through the lowers.
Yep.
Do you think your style can hold up to that? Do you guys have enough in the tank to do that?
For me, yeah.
I have a P too. I didn't even think about that.
We do have
You when I'm dumb.
our rounds and stuff, but we mix them up so much. Like, one round we can be doing a set trap, but we're mixing the macro. Like, you don't know if we're actually doing a trap or if we're actually playing towards that side.
Sure, you'll show the same thing but have a different round off of it.
Yes, and eventually just coming up with new stuff, or just at some point I like to just start playing more reactive, like just start off with a default and just play macro.
Kind of read off of them.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Yeah, and it makes sense. Hey, well, look, we're not going to keep it too long. I want to know who's this guy? Who's this stuffy? Who gave it to you?
My girlfriend.
Awesome.
She's here with me right now.
Awesome.
I don't see her on the stage, but
In the audience here.
There she is. Yeah. She gave it to me, I think, when we were like 1 year in the relationship. Now we're.
Like this one's so obvious, but I'm missing it.
It's like whenever I'm alone, because many times I'm alone, it's like the sign that she's here with me.
Hell yeah, brother. I know that. I know that. Now I got to ask my wife, where's my stuffy? Come on, lady. Come on, Cynthia, step it up. And, hey, King, always a pleasure to talk to you, my man. Congratulations to Leviathan on an incredible win. But that is going to do it for us here. Of course, folks, we have plenty more to come, because it's going to be another EMEA NA clash. It'll be FUT taking on G2. You don't want to miss it. And as always, we'll see you on the other side.
Alright, we're just gonna do some random bullshit to get more consonants. What the hell did I just hear? Sato yelling? Stand up, Koshimaras. That's funny.
wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup, and wow.
This one will be helpful to find the order of letters. Okay, that's nice. So we know it's SE.
Okay. And even pitch side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for
Isn't Sepet a word? No.
gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
Something odd. You dumb? Like, what is this last letter? Keep guessing different consonants till I get an actual word. Okay, well, then it's not PI here, it's PI here. Sespi. The evil version of Pepsi.
Welcome back to Masters London, and it's time for our second elimination match of the day.
Did I guess all the letters here yet? What the fuck is that? What is a sepia? It's a deep reddish brown color. Oh, there you go. We learned a new color today.
Expecting the aggression that LEV were able to come out with, and yeah, very happy for them. They were my dark horse kind of coming into the tournament, and it's nice to see them put up such
Oh, it's also a cephalopod. Okay, it's like a brownish shade. Weird. Weird. Okay, now all the Valorant ones. Valorantal. Valdal. Guess the agent. Yorum. Reach.
For sure, and I think Zeus coming into this competition wasn't the one that we were looking
Male initiator. Not from the game's release.
You can see here the progression that he's been able
Gecko.
from EMEA in stage 1, and the way that he's been able to step up to the global stage
Okay.
has really impressed me.
KO? Is KO considered a male in the lore?
He joined that FUT roster last year for the year start in kickoff, and honestly, I think that
Oh, okay, it was 2021 as well.
FUT are able to tap into that Turkish firepower that we get to see here on the global stage.
And he was
Not Soba, not Gecko, not Breach, not KO.
This one ended up being so close. FUT, I think, had a lot of opportunities to be able to close this one out. Started to slip away.
I'm missing an obvious one. Hello.
Some big moments from them and a really good approach to their attack side. Sent it to a map 3, and that's where FUT absolutely crumbled. It was a dominant win from EDG. It looked like they could do absolutely no wrong in that one. So for a FUT that is already surprised, already impressed in making it out of Swiss in the form that they did.
Am I dumb?
Really tough
I am
position.
definitely dumb.
There's great teams in the lower bracket. They're coming off of a pretty rough loss, which they'll have known that they should have and could have won versus EDG, to now have to bounce back against a team that was talked about as one of the top dogs in the tournament.
Yeah, it's a tough one, right? Because you got a FUT squad that, you know, that team plays with so much passion on that stage. So you know that they're going to be bringing it. And on the other side, their opponents a little bit cool, calm, collected in those moments. We'll see how those emotions kind of play out here. But for more on Zeus, let's actually send it over to Jen Lee. She had an opportunity to chat with him ahead of
What am I smoking right now?
Jen here with Zeus of FUT. Zeus, where do you see opportunities against G2 today with elimination on the line?
Yani günün sonunda eleme maçı olup olmaması çok iki tarafın da umursadığı bir şey olduğunu düşünmüyorum. İki taraf da bence %100 ile oynayacak. Yani kazanır mıyız, kaybeder miyiz hakkında çok bir şey söylemek istemiyorum.
Tejo, bro.
Kazanacağımızı düşünmesem.
It took me so long.
Bakalım, iyi olan kazansın günün sonunda.
It took me so long to think of him.
Team cares all that much about whether this is an elimination match or not. Either team will definitely give 100%. I don't know if we're going to be eliminated or not, but I definitely wouldn't be here if I was eliminated. So the best team will win.
Well, that's a good mentality. Thank you so much.
Guess the map. Pearl.
I mean, we are most definitely
T-spawn.
a clash here because on the other side of the stage, G2
Oh, it's defense side spawn. Whoopsie.
thought that they were going to be in
Wrong gate.
They thought that this was a rather winnable moment, so much so that they posted a clip
Guess the rank.
celebrating the fact that they got to pick XLG.
One enemy remaining.
My disaster struck. Mimi XLG made them learn today. You do not disrespect
This is telling me immortal.
because they will find a way to pull off the job.
Yeah, they've beaten this team twice before,
Yeah.
eliminated them in 2 events, but this was different.
Guess the ability. That is Mosh Pit.
Ever seen from G2. The first map looked excellent from them, but then we went into this ascent where I thought their attack side was so extremely inactive.
Oh, you guessed the agent. My bad.
For aggressive plays. They struggled to
Oh, it was Dizzy. I was wrong anyway.
game plan to me when normally I feel like you watch this team and they play with such purpose. You look even later
Guess this Reverse Vector. Hello? That was the easiest one I've ever done. I will soothe this turmoil with fire if I must. Sage. Yay. Well, we speedran these ones after we couldn't think of Teo for 10 minutes. Okay. We are going to get up and touch grass, and then I'll be back for the second game. Yippee. See you guys in a bit.
Exactly why. Now, for more on that loss, let's actually send it over to Baby Bay. He had an opportunity to catch up with Jen earlier today.
Here with Baby Bay of G2. Hello, friendly old man.
Yo, what up?
What areas of FUT demands the most attention from you today?
Oh, I mean, Sop. You know, I can't let him do what he did to Cruz. You know, I gotta kind of get the get back for Cruz. You know, the unkness. So, hopefully this guy's not updraft dashing onto me and doing that stuff. I gotta shut that down. Yeah, hopefully the Overwatch aim prevails. You know.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Dre, I don't know if you know, this is a different game. In any case, though, that being said, let's talk about expectations for both of these teams, right? Because look, let's call a spade a spade. Coming into this event, everyone's like, G2 Esports are going to win. They have the favorite bracket. Oh, my God.
Maybe you are. I don't know if I was.
Okay, that's true. But on the other side for FUT is another team that always has expectations because they always are a squad that believes in themselves. So let's talk about that. What are these teams expecting?
Yeah, I think for FUT, they've already gone beyond the expectations that external factors had of them coming into this event, which is why I think we've been so impressed with them. Of course, last year was the first year that FUT missed out on all of the global events. They usually guaranteed make a Masters or a Champs, but we've been talking about how this is the new era of FUT. I think for G2, definitely missing the mark, but I'm also kind of curious to get your thoughts on this, Mimi, if you think that maybe we set the expectations too high for G2 coming into this tournament, because I think coming into today, it's a question of whoever can reset quickest.
No, I think expectations were reasonable for G2. I do think they had a very favorable side of the bracket. I think they were exactly where they wanted to be.
They were in the position they needed to be in.
That's why they celebrated. And I think after winning map 1, they underestimated XLG. Going into that ascent in the map pick, I think the game plan looked rough. This was embarrassing from G2. This was a complete failure of living up to their expectations, because what people are negative about this team, it's always them making the top 4, making deep tournament runs. This would be something completely different if they get upset by a Chinese team and sent home now by FUT. This would be, I think, a low for a G2 that has had a pretty great last few years.
I guess my question then is, do you think that this quick turnaround time works in anyone's favor? Because I'm kind of Team FUT in that aspect, in the sense that they've already warmed up to the stage. They've come into this as the underdogs, whereas G2, they have so much pressure on their back.
Yeah, I do think it is. It is the pressure for G2. I think it's a lot heavy on their shoulders here. So
it's going to be awesome. I know. Look, folks, this matchup, it's going to be a brawl. There's no other way around it. Let's go ahead and check out the maps, picks, and bans and see where we're going for this clash.
All right, welcome guys. Let's do the map Vyto for FUT versus G2. G2 won the skirmish, so they're picking their side.
B.
All right, G2 picked B side, which means FUT is picking banning the first map.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze is banned and G2 is banning.
Ban Haven.
All right, Haven is banned and FUT is picking the first map.
Pick Ascent.
Ascent it is. And side for Ascent, please, G2.
Defense.
Defense. And your map pick?
Lotus.
Lotus. And what is your side on Lotus, FUT?
Defense.
Okay, defense. We have Fracture, Pearl, and Split left, and FUT is banning first. Fracture, Pearl, and Split.
Ban Pearl.
Okay, Pearl is banned. Last 2 maps are Fracture and Split. G2 is banning.
Ban Fracture.
Fracture is banned. Last map is Split, and FUT is picking the side.
Defense.
Defense. Let me give you a quick recap. We start with Ascent, G2 defense, then we have Lotus, FUT defense, and if we go to the decider, which is Split, FUT defense. Everything correct? Alright, good luck guys.
All right, folks, the stage is set. You see that countdown, 10 seconds, and it's time to bring out your 2 teams for this elimination clash. Let's welcome to the stage and make some noise for FUT versus G2.
It's always disappointing that we have to start like this, down in the lower bracket.
A team like G2 that's always fighting back, kept in check.
We kind of just have our backs against the wall, and we're used to that, but it's still just very pressuring.
Buraya gelirken de kafamdaki mentalite, yani karşıma kim çıkarsa çıksın yenmek zorundayım ki şampiyon olabileyim. Bu yüzden lower'da olmak beni hiçbir zaman etkilemiyor.
But it's kind of like the new team on the radar. They're shooting on all cylinders in their own respective ways, so we got to be ready and be confident.
G2 ile başka bir turnuvada karşılaşmıştım zaten. Yine zorlanacağımıza eminim. İyi bir rakip olduklarını da eminim. Her zaman gelip International'a çokluyorlar ama bence bu sene farklı olacak.
We don't want to leave. We want to prove that we're better than all of them and make it all the way through the lower bracket.
Hala tam potansiyelinde değilim. Burada kendimi tanıtacağım. Beni yakında çok iyi tanıyacaksınız.
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel
alive. The last chance pub is open for business. Who will make it beyond last orders? It's G2 versus FUT.
And yet again, another elimination clash between 2 incredible teams. And it all boils down to this. For FUT, you heard Zeus in that video. It doesn't matter who's in front of him. He's going to have to take him out because that is what is being asked of him. But on the other side, Mimi, you have a G2 esports that came into this event feeling like they were on top of the world. And reality hit them like a ton of bricks.
The first match for them, it's not unfamiliar to lose, to be in the lower bracket for G2.
2-0 today?
Pretty much every
It's possible.
in the last few years.
It depends if G2 decide to take the game seriously or not. Because yesterday they did not take the game seriously. And by the time they figured it out, it was too late.
difficult one. I think FUT is
They let Ascent through. They let Ascent through.
but playing that competitive game against
I got news for you, Mimi. It is not going to be a 2-0. It might be a 2-1. Well, it's going to be a 2-1 either way, because I think FUT win Ascent. I think G2 win Lotus. I think FUT wins Split too, but I'm not sure. But we'll see.
Ended up winning on this map picks and bans here, Billy.
Ooh, honestly, looking at that, I think G2 have come out pretty good. I think that you can definitely see the lessons that they would have been able to learn. I think when we get to that Lotus, I'm looking at the great site anchors in Baby Bay, in Leaf, and how incredible they were on that map. I think for Split though, it's almost unknown territory again because we've not seen FUT on that map this event. So I'm hoping that they'll be able to catch G2 by surprise.
Yeah, that would be the hope.
That won't be Ascent. I think G2's strategy is that they're good on every map, even though they're not, but they think they are. And so they want to ban the opponent's strongest map, which, I mean, Haven's a fair choice for them. His foot on Haven is kind of ridiculous with their Jet Waylay.
Especially their approach to the attack side. I think that they played into too many of these late faster rounds where I think Jaw was just kind of getting sacrificed. They struggled to get any space on that map. But it's something they'll have had a magnifying glass on after that loss. You can expect this team to have taken that loss hard to
How much does Sop shoot his gun? Now, how hard does Jogamo feed?
Look, I mean, I think Jogamo's used to being that sacrificial lamb in a lot of
Those are the
questions. That
questions.
is the job that he has. But if you
That's what happened yesterday. Jogamo just inted so much.
way more challenging for this G2 lineup to gain that confidence, because once Jogamo's feeling good, that energy just oozes to everyone else. Same thing with Baby Bay as well. They have players that can very much elevate the mood in that lineup in a moment where they need to, but they need to give themselves those opportunities, Billy.
But I almost ask, when was the last time that we saw Jogamo perform at that global level where he was the star player on this G2 roster? We've not seen it in quite some time.
Yeah, he showed up at the end of America's.
Ooh, they play the Cypher Sage? Interesting.
Recent performances for G2. People are starting to
Cypher
notice.
Sage on
He
his end.
always shows up in the biggest games, in the biggest moments. That's what we remember. But it's a question of consistency for me right now. To revisit the map, Vyto, I have a lot of questions around Ascent. We saw G2 in Americas come out, play this Yoru comp. I didn't particularly love it. They pivot in the way that they play when they went up against XLG. Last time it was the Neon for Jaw. I'd be shocked if they changed comps this quickly, but the Waylay would
Honestly,
be interesting to watch.
Waylay and Neon are pretty similar on this map. It's not a bad swap.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Mimi. I think starting on this defense is going to be a key one for them.
Yeah, Heretics are fully out now after that.
As a site anchor, but when I'm looking towards FUT, Zeus on the Sage is the first thing that my eyes gravitate towards. He has been so mechanically great, and Sop on the Jet as well. Ascent,
I mean, Sage like is a duelist role on this map.
I think FUT, pretty impressed with
I think the way you play, especially on attack, the way you play Sage is very Battle Sage. Yeah.
Waylay's certainly going to be looking to try and maybe bring out that wall, like try and force a little bit of those plays, maybe suss out where that Sage is going to be positioned. There's a lot of work that G2 need to do in order to crack the egg that's FUT.
Yeah, I think as a dive agent, the Waylay is a lot stronger right now.
He does lock the Waylay.
They're starting to bring Sentinels, especially into a double Sensi comp like this. I think it's
The Waylay
quite
is
tough
good, I
to
think,
get
yeah.
value out of that Neon. There's few players that are still making it work right now. Jaw was confident on that role before. They've made a pivot.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. 25% win rate. That was a 38% defense win rate.
After that, still making
38% defense round win rate on the most defense-sided map in the game. I don't know why they let this map through. Sorry. Hopefully they fix it.
A tense scenario here for both sides. After suffering some brutal losses, they look out for blood, Mike. It's something that it's hard to not notice on the players' faces.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, there's so much at stake here, given everything that's gone on. I gotta say, I'm super concerned about G2 coming out. Obviously, the nature of the loss. Now coming into this matchup, and you'd argue it, yeah, you want to see G2 go back to what they do well, right? But really versus FUT, that's kind of a clash you don't want to entertain. A team like FUT, you never want to go into these kind of brawly, you know, contact style sort of approach, especially starting on Ascent here. The comp change, sure, but I don't doubt that Zeus is going to be in the thick of it with the Sage.
Baby has full setup on pistol. Where? On A.
Starts G2 on the defending side, of course, FUT on the attack.
Wall B, quad fight mid, setup A. And we just swing mid and win. Good open kill.
Looks like it might be G2 to go aggressive behind that, but no ping on the reveal here, and Leaf still curious towards short. Let's catch a glimpse, but no damage done yet. Trent, though.
And off Trent, you flash. Omen blind? Why is the Omen blind so late? Valen, come on. Wake up.
Yeah, they've already kind of dismantled these early forays coming out from G2. That attempt towards middle, the second look on the potential.
And they got the thorns out A, so they know that Baby Bay's A.
I sort of think FUT will lap up these reclearances by G2. So happy to play that sort of tempo.
And now they're going to the right side. There's a wall here. I wonder if the wall actually separates someone or if they go through it together. What's up, Mom?
They don't have to be in a particular hurry anyway. This has been kind of above a minute. Most of the blood was drawn, so they're pretty happy with this. Leaf's gone curious. Gone and cleared top middle, but by now, I think the penny's going to be dropping.
Yeah, I mean, great timing on this, sure, but you almost want to see him making moves elsewhere. A chance here, at least, for Valen to relay that information.
There's bait the wall and wait. Sage wall for market. So they only have to worry about CT.
Yeah, and FUT can be up for every single one of these fights. I know that FUT can play a disciplined game. We know that. They play a very solid game, but they are still Turkish players. They will be up for every single fight if you're going to play that game against them. And for G2, I haven't seen them warm up enough, really, even in that first game.
No, wait, Baby Bay is laughing? How did he get that kill? What did he do to get that kill that makes him giggle like that?
But to find 4 more is a very difficult prospect. 3 on site.
Look like me too, Mo. Don't worry.
Over toward main. And Yellow Jade's just going to play safety to this.
I mean, he was spotted, but yeah, they have to come and clear him if they want to be a little more proactive towards site. Now the clock going to apply a ton of pressure to Baby Bay. Just going to look for some progress here because this one's wraps.
Yeah, the round's out of reach.
For kills. Yeah, we're just going for kills.
Yeah, the grinning assassin waiting.
Oh my god, the bait flash was way too good.
It's 5. Sadly, the round's not theirs, but still, it's gonna
What up,
be
Miko?
gravity alive with G2 even.
Bro, the bait flash was ridiculous there. How did they fall for that?
This happening, but his FUT to find the pistol. Themselves on the board here. Fairly comfortable in approach.
How did they fall for this bait flash? Oh my god.
Boost to the vibes, maybe. For an ace here, at least in
That's so dumb. That's so dumb.
Another thing key for me, the vibes on stage seem to be very different for G2.
Oh, the game's been. The first game was okay. It was pretty bad for Heretics.
Yeah, but for FUT, this looks like business to me. This feels like they've got a very singular goal in mind, and it's so far pathing perfectly towards it. The Aldrin will clear the space and see there is no resistance on the side of the map, and it's going to be a stack from G2.
What?
Approach, considering.
Sorry, what are you talking about, Arsene?
Now the name of the game would be damage here. It'd be lovely if Baby Bay could have done the 5 in this one, but let's see what G2 can achieve. Can they lock him in? Can they minimize the reward for FUT? You're looking at silver linings now.
For my reaction to what?
Is obviously G2 a number of poor
I mean, to the Baby Bay ace. Like you saw it on the TikTok. Okay. I get it.
Come through heavy here. Yetsuj going to be tasked with dealing with that. Sociable at least keeping Baby Bay in check here. It's just farming ground here. FUT clearing.
I'm a little scared.
House out towards.
Come on, Baby, you can ace again.
Talk about damage here. It's looking like it's going to be a flawless here.
I'm a little bit scared.
No, he got all 5. He just didn't defuse.
I'm going to keep my eye.
He ran out of time. He went for exit kills.
They've had a bit of a treacherous path to this point, obviously. But even with that in mind, my God, they look kind of lethal now. And on the other side, my concerns with G2 are certainly not assuaded yet. The issues of those cold starts, the players not really getting much time to warm in and just feel out the game. Yes, great for Baby Bay.
Pretty basic stuff. Nothing crazy.
Certainly here in the first buy round, you want to see them come out swinging. Well,
It's a good setup, just kind of basic.
To the side of FUT. So might be a little pace change for them here. Try the wall over the top. Can't find anything just
They wall for the jet to updraft on top? That's interesting.
Huge start. Jorgamo, they're going to at least feel out the game, slow that pacey approach in the bonus for FUT that's relatively...
They try to like get the jump on him, like a faster pick by having the jet updraft instead of the Sage running up and boosting themselves.
Gonna shoulder check and then wait.
It's interesting.
Can catch him on that cross up towards Cat. Dealt with Sociable, gonna give him an
Okay,
option now.
we're running into the VYSE setup.
And of course some
I popped the thorns way too early. He didn't have any contact, any info.
Clearing out here, won't note Yetajay though. Is FUT looking to actually drift back over towards B.
And does that mean they get punished if maybe G2 wanted some info on this? That's what you've got to be careful of. Trent's waiting.
He's 15 seconds off the dart, so he's shouldering this now for info. No rotation just yet.
No. Happy to stay where they are.
Trent is fully alone. Oh boy.
You can see the attempt there in with the owl drone.
Oh, good luck timing. Great timing. Now Trent has to... Trent had to kill all of them, but he didn't.
From FUT, Valen and Baby Bay, they're on the other side of the map. It was a long road and a long walk back, but a 2v3 with utility for Valen is not impossible.
Needs to find Yetajay pretty early on though. Zeus ready to swing off contact here. G2 still have to piece this together.
Okay.
Didn't run the first one though.
Very nice. Valen, that's the first key step.
This is a solid ante, knowing that Yetajay's definitely in B main. He just lost the fight, unlucky.
The unknown quantity. And time being such
When Yetajay just plays time, and he can't win. Nice. Well played by Yetajay.
It's clean work from FUT.
G2 concede another bonus.
What a B2P? How are you?
Just again, yeah, no surprise to see. We've just seen it flash up on screen here. A timeout being called, and the biggest thing.
Timeout round 4. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, G2's ascent is so bad.
Spiraling out of control so quickly. The thing is, you didn't see them get desperate and throw bodies into weird situations. But
Who am I rooting for? G2.
There's a few times where they were going
This is like probably my favorite team, but I'm not impressed with what they're doing right now. Like, I know they can play well, they just aren't.
And that could be the coin-based win condition, really. If you're looking at that in this moment, you could be kind of threading that through because they've got a lot to fix, but it just feels like they're not able to activate, and it's so baffling to me. We know the caliber of this team, and I think it was Mimi who was saying on the desk as well, our concerns with G2 tend to kind of pop up a little bit later. You're talking those top 3 pushes.
Yeah, I mean, these are the sort of performances where you see them dip out, like towards the end,
yes,
but here it would be the...
early.
Yeah.
That is a bit of a concern and a backwards trajectory.
What?
Now,
they might be completely...
that's a chant I can get behind.
Yeah, we'll let you close that one out if the scoreline keeps going like this, though. For the football fans, they might get that one. However, this could be farming time. You're looking at Sop, obviously, got the weapon in hand for it on the other side. G2 need to wake up. I cannot say it time and time again, but it's a clear picture to us here. FUT treating that previous series as an ignition.
Yeah, Dogma looked really rough yesterday.
And already Leaf with a good
It's a good little trap.
Lovely scout to claim. Zeus now gone.
Great set piece here.
After timeout, they switch Baby Bay to B.
It's a ton of damage, but don't shy away from this.
And that is their jet dash use, so they have no entry anymore.
Does anybody overstep the mark here? Can they maintain this advantage? Only ult to work with would be Sociable. So they're just going to follow up on the drone here.
A bit of bravado in approach.
That smoke's pretty cool. The attack smokes you do on a center are really silly. You can do a little smoke here so that you can peek tree without being sung from heaven. Uh-oh, goodbye, Leaf.
So aware that there's going to be someone on Gen. So he's gone, so they have evened things up. But with 40 seconds, they do need to be cautious. Baby Bay is waiting on the other side of the map. It's not a full stack. It was sort of this 4-1.
Okay, Baby Bay setup, but Baby Bay is not with the setup.
Especially at this time.
There's going to be a lot of stall from the Vyto.
This is a real opportunity.
The time is low. Like, this could do a lot.
Babyface not active on the angle, but
They are
that
out of
will
time.
Give them hopefully the way forward. However, that TP is now an issue. He's going to see the dart to follow. He knows what's coming. 13 seconds. They've made it through the door. Babyface got to go big here. 10 seconds though. I don't think he can really swing this. They've
Like,
done
straight
enough
up,
to create a safe avenue.
if Crossley was stuck behind the wall, he might have not had time to plant.
As well, just in case they need it. Hands across the lead.
It was good awareness by FUT.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, found there. And it's just looking simple stuff, G2.
Yep.
I mean, it started
Nice
with
clean
a bang,
round.
but it's going to end with a fizzle. 3 alive for FUT, and not really feeling much pressure yet. No.
That's 4 on attack for FUT already. That's insane. That's crazy.
Similar situation. It's kind of low-hanging fruit, but there were so many things that just weren't going right for G2. And you talk about just one engagement here and there, a gunfight won and lost was just a death sentence. Some of those rounds.
I guess the only redeeming factor now is it has to be.
I don't know why Leaf isn't dodging that shock dart.
Needs to be in this round.
The choke point's smoked off. You can swing wide.
Now they've got the buy behind them. Now they've got Babyface ult. They're one away from Leafs. They have key tools, but with that in mind, does FUT then kick up the tempo?
Another trap play.
Could be in trouble. Has to.
The trap play catches the Jet, who can just escape. So that's now Omen Blind and Phoenix Molly gone. And then they got res. Okay.
Audacious here in terms of an opening engagement. Drone will spot. He get back onto that.
It does not look good, man. It does not look good.
Creating more and more safety on the approach. Door to be shut.
Like, Jogamo used all of his util to escape the site.
Not looking like they're in the server.
He used all of his util to get out. And then Valen stays in and dies to spam.
Neural theft will go through. Information flowing now for FUT. Maybe to reset actually might even look at Yetijay going back towards Catwalk.
I almost don't want to watch this game.
So heads up from FUT. They knew that ult could be coming in. They sit incredibly deep. They're proactive on that wrap through Cat. But Leaf with a very diligent recheck, but Sociable removing the players. It's all really on Leaf for now.
It's too late. It's too late. They're already out of time.
G2 not down just yet, but it is getting tense. And that time is going to start ticking. They put everything towards this, but Crossley could not care less. Leaf, you look good, but it is not enough to deny the walk, the run, the FUT are going on.
Great awareness from Leaf. Even hold for the second player there. You can't fault them. They just have to run down the clock. Basically, pressure from Cap prevents anybody from really getting back onto site. There's this opener. There's just
like, did you see that? Did you see that? Jogamo. Look at this overhead. Like, Jogamo uses his dash to get out. Valen is trying to play in. And then Valen gets fucked by all the util. It's like, it's so disjointed between Jogamo, like the duelist, these three guys. It's so disjointed. It's like Trent is doing his best to support, and then Baby Bay comes in late with kills, but it's like the kills don't matter at that point.
And then the other two players from G2 forced further back onto the side.
It's actually like me playing a ranked game. Baby Bay is just sitting on his site, watching everyone else die on the minimap.
Gambling engagement there if it goes wrong. FUT at least feeling like they found a little bit of freedom.
When all else fails, though, get draw on a bucky. He's done some pretty
Okay,
nice
time for another eco stack. And he just gets droned.
This is the 5 stack. Before it was only 4. Now all 5 stingers.
Jogamo Bucky. You heard him jump down here. They heard Yetijay jump down. They try to punish him. They miss. Oh, they don't miss the molly. Okay, okay, they don't miss the molly.
That's a start that it feels like they haven't had in a minute.
And they just res. And they just res and get a pick back. Like, it's so hopeless. I'm sorry, it's so hopeless.
A little bit of a gamble here. I believe Jordan tasked with this. He's going to hear the sound cues on the other side, but a total misread from G2.
And then you look at Yetijay, he's just the insult to injury, right?
I mean, if he shows towards market here, it's the worst thing possible. For G2, I mean.
Yeah. No, he's selling them. And such a story. I don't think he's going to be noted. Baby it's just that little bit deeper on towards stairs, but still look like they fancy this.
Desperate to find this Bucky. He's even spamming off the close angles here.
And well, that's an issue. And that's a player, J just slicing up the gut. FUT are feeling no resistance, man. G2
See, they're looking for another player as well.
There's nothing. There's nothing to stop them doing this. Outcalled and outplayed so far. G2 looking out of options, trying to figure this back out. But you look at what they're coming back in with. You're going to need someone to be more than a hero now. I think this one might be done.
Yeah, give this up. And it's nobody's really close to an ultimate, but you don't really want to give away the extras. Trent will find Sop. Drifting forwards here on Heaven. It's going to be about it, though, by the looks of things.
I was going to say you could make it costly, but even then you look at the finances behind FUT, they're not feeling any sort of...
I don't know why they didn't ban a Sens.
They can hang around.
And they will. That is
Like they were just scared of the Haven with the the Jet Wele duelists.
You can see the potential. It's just sadly all at the wrong time.
That's what I'm saying. Like, look. They just watch all their teammates die. They come in late. They get 4 kills between them, and then the kills just don't matter.
6-0. G2 really have to do something to disrupt.
Trent and Baby B are just running into a 2v4 every single round.
You see, just Joggermo even. You see after hearing the steps.
But they banned Haven and they banned. I didn't see the other one.
An operator in hand now for Jaw. And probably not the sort of thing you want to see unless he's.
They banned Fracture.
See him over towards Heaven.
So yeah, both the maps where it's like Sop is just inting running down on Duelist.
Here over the top for Sop,
But FUT have never played a Sens, so G2 thought they had a chance here, and they very much don't.
I think the last time we saw a wall up like that, actually.
It's been a minute.
Truly vintage.
Jogamo is opping what angle? Is he playing float rotate with an operator? What the fuck are we doing?
That's big though. At least gonna see J, but they don't see anyone else.
That doesn't say much though. Yeah, cool. You found J.
You have no info. You're playing a Senti that doesn't do info very well. Your duelist needs to be getting info with the refract with the op. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
There's more than one here, but then you've just seen an Aldrone on the other side of the map. They're keeping the cards very close to the chest. A considered approach from FUT. And it looks like Sop wants to keep him locked in on this. He's got the angle for it too. But with 30 seconds, that spike's still not yet to be moving particularly, so they do need to get a bit of a move on here, FUT. Sop going to be sent back.
Hey, you threaten the B with the attack op, you just go back to a cat split. Okay, this FUT have taken way too long. This is G2's first round.
Don't like this. 15
FUT have way too much.
Slightly crisped. Jorgamo gonna spot one towards main. The site's not
Yeah.
secure here, but he's taken away one and Balin with a beautiful strike.
Yeah, FUT took too long on that default.
Waking up, patience being their virtue.
No, that was not G2 waking up. That was FUT falling asleep for a round.
Like I said, for me, slowing these rounds down isn't necessarily.
Was not good from G2. That was bad from FUT.
But FUT play into it here. Again, you'd expect to see a massive reaction on the back of that ping over towards B main. It's like, well, now they know, right? The jig is up. Have to make a move here, and it's Sop slowly clearing onto some of these angles.
When we don't get picks.
Don't get picks. Maybe you didn't get picks because your Whaley is starting in spawn and then going to A heaven and holding only A heaven.
They had a ton of space, a ton of time initially to play into.
Maybe it doesn't shoot the dart in time, so Jogma loses the angle.
Yeah. Wait and see if they do get another opportunity. Has the players on the server learned the same lesson the coaches felt?
Like, why is Baby not swinging that? Because Sop had the attack up in the past. That makes sense.
Start, but he did at least posture up towards middle, but
Okay, here we go. So, good job, guys. You've cleared B main. Now, you guys have to win the round since you have a 3-stack on A.
As well. First time we're seeing a bit of a walkabout towards that. Baby Bay searching a bit deeper here, joined by Trent, of course.
My VYSE and Sova have done their job. Now you guys do yours.
I mean, the next thing now for me is me seeing the awareness from FUT that this adjustment has come from G2.
Yeah, and how do they want to approach it, right? G2 sitting super deep. Do you just go for false sight XX? Is that why
What is that smoke? They do like the double lane lurk smoke?
How does that not get one? It's
Valen got one. Good stall ult, and then he peeks and dies. And then it's Leaf alone. He gets traded. All right. And left in a disadvantage number situation again. Sentinel moment.
These two would mean so much more. So had the door shut. Doesn't want to go for that.
I have to break the door. I have to break the glass.
Imply options.
Could be another smoke to cycle through here eventually for Sociable though.
And now you forgot your flash, so you're fucked.
For the off angle, the high angle. It's there for the
And it's not even your fault, baby babe. It's not even your fault. Sorry, bro.
troubleshoot, problem solve, and come back in with an answer.
I don't know how that op shot missed.
I know, it looked like it was.
How did that op shot miss? Actually,
Did he stab just before? I'm looking to you for answers.
it had to have been movement error.
The developers for answers,
But that's
they might have just hidden away.
Send me the replay file.
Yeah,
that's very similar to the one op shot that eliminated GE.
Could you imagine the so close? And then he's off kilter. We're sending the ult through.
The one on
slowing
Fracture.
down Basically, what boils out of main. I mean, we kept saying yesterday, fine margins versus XLG. It's another example where things just don't go G2's way.
And Valen Hero Gun. We are on Omen with a Hero Gun, and we are dead.
Opening things up, expectations there for a follow-up. That's two on the entry, and the site's now theirs. They walk in with ease, but Yedajay's been a nuisance even for rotations. He's been catching them. I mean, this has been a dream attack for FUT.
Being given a lot of freedom, and in some of these rounds, they are really running away with it.
There it is again.
Jaw gets shut down.
Feels almost scripted. You could rinse and
Yeah,
repeat
like
this.
it had to have been movement error that made him whiff there.
Keeping it so buttoned up, but on the other side,
But it just doesn't look like that to us. It's like a spectator latency thing.
Very early timeout, by the way.
Ooh, good flash actually.
Oh, man, that's so impressive.
I love when we don't play anti-flash.
These little shows of brilliance are not gonna be enough to get the round again.
Dryden.
We know their capability, we know mechanically they're good. But at this stage in Masters, it's not enough.
But certainly, wind in their sails now. And you give a player like Sop a couple of confidence boosters, certainly be able to open up some of these rounds.
But it's also not been the Sop and Zoom
No,
show.
absolutely not. I mean, Sociable and Yetijay, the ones top of the board here, 4 FUT.
Yeah, they're almost workhorses.
Really encapsulate that. Any given Sunday, any of these players can step up.
I feel like G2 should have taken their second time out already.
Nobody on the B side
That's-
right now, so
This is atrocious.
retake to
Retake B setup? Fun. Baby Bay is not using my lineup. That's okay though.
So maybe very willing to go ahead and Sociable
Ooh.
utilizing.
Sage wall from market. Omen TP on the wall. So now he has a little off angle in CT.
He is going to be scanned out, has to fall away.
And then he gets reconned. Whoops.
Yeah, it's
But you should cancel the Sociable. Be so aura. Jaw heard it. So that's a free kill for Jogamo. There you go. And these guys are retaking fast with the Phoenix ult. Yeah, they did it. They did it. Yay.
He has to go down here. G2, this is a lifeline for them to get a second round.
Yay. They got one.
It's actually heartbreaking for Sociable to get caught there by Jaw so late. Nearly
Jaw was like whiffing. He's a whiffing on a guy not looking at him.
to the site.
And Leaf looked fired up after that round as well.
Don't do it, I said flop.
But again, as much as we look at G2, right, and we know their capability, I need a star to start shining.
It's
I don't care who it is. They need someone.
It's sad to look at G2 and think of Baby Bay as their best player. Like, no offense to Baby Bay, he's incredible, but he should not be the best player on this team.
Rounds here and there, but it's the consistency that really lacked. And here sitting at an 8-2 deficit.
But right now he is.
Oh, Leaf again. Flash ready. FUT prioritizing this mid control to start with. Still got the extremities watched in some way.
The view comments about it. Thank you.
On the line, does get away with his life. So fortunate in that fact, but it's Trent towards top middle. Sop's seen this. They should know both players are now here.
Always to go in, doesn't necessarily force anybody out into a tricky spot. But kind of held here at the first step of this set piece up mid. Yeah, not too much damage done though. Do have the red still for Zeus, so can commit. If they want to find an opener, Sociable might have just caught a glimpse of Gio. Did he? I mean, he's looking back this way still.
Okay, I missed what happened this round.
Feels like he's been on edge this whole time. It looked like they wanted to pass.
Trent carry me.
3 big kills and Leaf waiting.
Yay.
Alive and finally looking like there's a heartbeat.
And great 2v5 we're playing.
Side of the stage, Sociable outgunned. But he's got 2. Would need 3 more.
18 seconds.
And they're backpedaling away. They're playing with a lot of respect
Yeah.
here. They don't want to entertain any nonsense.
What's money is actually pretty low.
Thank God that's the case.
Somehow.
Some of the rounds really slip through their fingers now.
Just have to save this.
They need to close this out.
They got 3.
Didn't necessarily suit them yesterday either.
Oh, and I'm crashing out on my favorite team. That might not be my favorite team in a second.
Financially, just feeding into Trent here, unable to trade this. Can't really even fault the spacing at all. Trent's just quick, usually on point with the Odin. And maybe a chance here for the neural flip, but nothing else going to be.
You're right. Oh my god. That is, I mean, it's just not a good tournament for Dragamo. He looked terrible yesterday. He was actually just hard throwing. This first game is not looking great for him.
But on the other side, Leaf, the operator cycled in and out, depending. I think there is a Phantom behind him if he does want to switch out to it. So
Leaf opping. My Whaley is not opping. My Phoenix is opping.
Maybe this is going to be the second layer to what they attempted.
Like Jogamo, is he like sick or something?
He's got to be really careful to not get overwhelmed.
It has to be. I've never seen Jogamo play this bad ever.
And trying to get mid control this time.
Still shift of focus back towards Tree here.
Ooh, lineup.
For both FUT and G2. Going to be smoked off.
Just her backside A.
Good.
Very nice.
He can clear behind this space.
At hoverboard.
He's going to take all of this. No problem at all. You look at it, Valen. Maybe Jorgamo want to get involved, but I don't think they got really much of a chance. They've had to give up sight here.
Yeah, we have VYSE to retake. Nobody on G2 is dead. Amazing.
Do have the TP and Baby Bay's ultimate as well. Only one offside here. I think that might
Bang! Big VYSE ult.
This is big. This has to be the goer. If you want to get it done now! Yes! You're meant to be on a weaker weapon, man! Trent, though, just starts the massacre. Bullets now flying. It's all on you in a 1v3. Sop already up top. He's having none of it. FUT with a
What?
strong lead now.
The fuck?
Breaking the hearts of G2. Everybody caught off guard here by the ultimate, but it amounts to nothing. A 9-3 half here for FUT, Lauren. Fantastic display from FUT.
What?
Yeah, they've got to be chuffed to bits with this one. Going to get the confidence back in the right place after their previous game for G2. Still question marks. However, let's hear from FUT's Zeus and get his thoughts on their playoffs run in this hyper.
So Jogamo is 3-11 right now.
Edward'a karşı, yani daha doğrusu ADG'ye karşı bu oyun oynadık bugün. İlk olarak map 1'de Heaven'da zaten bizim pikimizdi. Yani en azından çok sevdiğimiz bir map. O yüzden yani rakip okumakta da...
It's not even SOP, man. Just G2 are throwing the game. It's not just SOP going crazy.
En azından ilk yarı full bizdeydi.
Like SOP is bottom fragging. G2 are just feeding.
Ondan sonra kontrolü kaybettik. Map'i kapatamadık ve
It's so bad. It is so bad. It's so bad.
Sıkıntısını yaşadık.
It's so bad.
Sonra resetlendik. Pauslarla beraber tekrar round almaya başladık ama günün sonunda yeterli olmadı. Bu kadar.
Sorry, 9-3 curse does not apply when you got 3 on defense. on a Sen.
Elenme maçı olmasın ya da lower'da olmamızın, upper'da olmamızın benim için hiçbir zaman bir farkı olmadı. Normal bir maçı çıkarmış gibi çıkacağım. Günün sonunda karşıma çıkan adam lower'da ya da upper'da çıktığım fark etmeksizin yenemiyorsam zaten şampiyon olamıyorumdur. Hani bu yüzden lower'da olmak beni hiçbir zaman etkilemiyor. Önümüzdeki maçlara bakacağım. Hayırlısı.
And it's a lovely sentiment to say it doesn't matter upper, lower side. But they look fired up today. They look like they are out for blood. I think we saw it at the very start of things. It's kind of held up true in game, but 3 rounds for G2, Mike.
I feel like this is G2 paying the price for the performance they displayed in that previous series. FUT, I think, don't really have to make much of an adjustment in terms of their game plan, in terms of their mentality, overall that.
I mean, but for me, Soda, it's like so bad. It's like making me concerned that there's something going on we don't know about. Like, did Jogmo have a death in the family? Does Leaf have a chronic illness of some sort?
Criticism again of that XLG series.
Yes.
FUT have got themselves a huge
Did Velen not sleep last night?
Right, I'm glad you've kind of echoed back to that point. It was something we heard even the coaches discussing the fact
It's
that
like, it's actually just so bad.
Well, the bar's been set. 9 rounds for FUT.
I mean, dare I say it, FUT get a pistol here. Don't be surprised to see them just go hyper aggressive and look to sweep this map.
Yeah, got to shut it down early. Do not give any quarter. Now, obviously, FUT on the defending side. G2 on that attack.
That's a fun dart.
Step in towards middle. I think Sop caught a glimpse of at least a
Most people preem the one on this side.
Sop going back in.
I mean, I told you they're pretty naughty with it, but again.
Okay, we go up. We try to clear the B.
The timing of that.
No.
You're not going to be able to make it.
No, bro. I can't with this anymore.
J trying to find the first man for a fair fight, and
Oh, I was really far behind. What?
Has to make a couple of sound cues on the way down, baby bay. Gonna get him on the board here. 4 rounds. It's a long road back.
They convert.
I didn't realize I was like 30 seconds behind. I come back and they won. Yay! G2 won a pistol round.
For any of the FUT players here, Sociable put in a position to potentially actually just shut this down single-handedly. Unable to find Trent though.
The first one.
They did it.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, he said it himself.
Their first pistol win.
Okay, well, let's see how different
An
the game
8.
now, right? They get the
They're
first
1 out of 8
starting
for
point.
pistols right now.
For FUT, they've gone for a touch of a stack. So G2 just don't go B. Simples. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well,
B's coming to them.
Yeah, B's coming to them. You don't need to go into B.
Oh.
Oh no.
Is Baby Bay fucking dead? Does he get any?
Baby Bay contingent in the crowd's going to be devastated at the loss. Sociable going to find him.
They Phoenix walled to stop Jogamo from helping Baby Bay.
Oh dear.
They broke their own team play crossfire with a Phoenix wall. Okay, that's nice. That was silly. The door was closed, so his recall went all the way around.
You have to hold on to this.
I'm so scared. He has no idea. He has no idea. Above, Trent's there with him. He's not alive.
Yes!
God, this is just a
Good morning, Jogamo. It's time to play.
Okay.
I know you've been hibernating for the past week.
He's not doing anything. Don't worry about it. It's all fine.
I mean, even the faith.
No, you don't get info from the Whaley or from the Whaley recall like that.
I'm terrified. I'm scared.
Yes, yeah, you can find another kill or 2.
Oh, now that would be lovely, wouldn't it? Oh, he's not in the wrong spot for this either. Okay, gonna go down. I mean, not the worst outcome. They made it a little bit costly, but G2 stringing.
No, it never did that.
Again, it's just this initial reaction here, and then leaves caught completely off guard.
I think with that Phoenix wall, they just sacked Baby Bay. They just accepted he was gonna die, and they just tried to speed up A.
Over and over.
I think that's why they did the Phoenix wall, but I still don't like that they did it.
At least some semblance of vibes. The G2 camp.
Buy back for FUT. So let's see if those.
I mean, yeah, well-rounded purchase here for G2 at least.
Okay.
I mean, it's Jaw closest here. Trent trailing behind with the Hunter's Fury, but early progress at least.
Oh,
Forwards.
And he's
that's
been a
interesting.
little active. I was going to keep my eye on Sop during this series. We've seen that he's obviously come on a lot of scrutiny and a lot of kind of public attention that he's probably not used to. And already you can see a bit of a difference. It's only map 1. Not the end of the world here, but let's see if that continues throughout this. Baby Bay, unafraid to take a walk up middle. He's got to be a bit
Baby Bay ego challenge. Win the round for us.
Frostly. Gonna try and set it in. but
Fake flash,
Baby
fake flash,
Bay's
fake flash.
really
Oh, okay.
This is no contingency in that sort of
I
situation.
mean, you threw that thorn because you thought someone was going to be market ready to follow the drone. But then you expose yourself to the guy following the drone while throwing the thorn.
That's the spike.
Whoopsie.
Back at bay.
Yeah, it's a long road around for Trent now. Oh, and Leaf's
And they
getting
just
active.
can't hold
Okay,
the site this
just the bonus round. Just the bonus round. We are coping. We are coping very hard right now.
Catch one, but again, FUT were already here. Because it took so long, 20 seconds. 2v5. It's a firing squad of FUT there. Flawless coming through this. The second they got the rifles, Mike, they're having none of it.
And I mean, Leaf has to, like I said, they can't just sit there and hold site for that long. They have to make sure that nobody's pressuring from heaven. The spike has to come back through A main. But Leaf just gets shut down immediately on this peak. Unfortunately, at that point, there's just so few ways.
Yeah, no, you're right, Soda. The enemy team can see like the Waylay doing the recall, but the Waylay in the recall can't see anything.
I can already see Thinking Man's Val up there.
So you can kind of figure out where the Waylay recalled to if you follow it.
Atmosphere changing as FUT kind of getting back on track, but we will be checking in with G2 this side comms. See
G2
how they're feeling,
comms.
'cause it's gotta be a tense spot for them. And already FUT getting active. Let's see how they are holding.
Hey, can we do the G2 comes while shit is happening?
Oh my god, drone him. Kill. Dead. One more.
There's no one Sabrosa!
Last guy was B.
Oh my god, that's not Sabrosa. Sabrosa's the other side of the stairs.
Go. Leave me, I can't really get out. Nate, just stay. You're good. Shit on him, Nate. Just jump around. Wait, he's A. Hurt. Wait for you guys. Where?
Chill, on site. We're smoking door. Wait, flashing door as well.
Grab bomb. What are you guys gonna do? Grab bomb, go back? Wolf, maybe.
Player standing.
What?
Got the headshot as well, by the way.
J almost pulled off a miracle there. Perhaps a nightmare for G2. You heard it though. Baby Bay even prompting, what are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, like, they're so out of it. Baby Bay is trying so hard to keep them in the game.
Not many heads left on shoulders.
Like, they just all go silent.
A lot of them.
It's like a ranked game. It's like me going, guys, what do you want to do? How do you want to play the round? Hello? Any comms? No, that wasn't a throw from G2. That was just a miracle from Yeta.
Necessary stabilizing in terms of the buy just yet. Still gaps here for G2. Ult starting to come online though. Jaw, Leaf, and Trent on the other side. Social Boy and Yeta.
You can't say it's jet lag because they got here at the same time as everyone else.
Towards the other side of the map and mid. G2 looking to disrespect that initial control found.
Trying to go in, but the stall is good.
Phoenix ult, good thorn.
Completely, but certainly.
Is that my lineup? I wasn't watching.
Slip towards the site. Already one down towards it being Zeus. Trying to be helped out there, but Baby
Bay Stinger laser.
Looking for another target. Can't deal with Yeta J. This man's on a heater already. G2 just want the plant, they want some stability. Slow of the roll, but FUT don't want to allow it for a second. Flash comes in, great
Flash.
get the connection. Can the rest survive in the
Trent
meantime?
ult for disruption.
Starting to apply pressure. Stop on the trade. 2v2. Crossley and Sop.
Leaf still being in main is so annoying.
Trent playing on the side
For FUT.
There's already the first
And they win.
I thought they'd found a little more than gonna be kept.
Did he use my lineup?
Disrespect that initial control found.
I mean, I think so. I think that was my lineup.
Just get into the
Yippee.
weirdest positions to pressure back onto this B site.
And that's going to break the buy as well. That is going to shatter the economy from G2. And an 11th round. Not even a timeout used from FUT. The game plan has held the whole way.
What do you do here? You come back in now as G2.
Take your scent notebook and just rip it up. Go on.
Valen, Baby Bay, ults to invest.
Just remove a scent from your map pool. Ban it. Perma-ban.
Didn't really net them much. They didn't necessarily guarantee the scale up from that. Yesterday even
We're too relaxed. Yeah, for sure.
Where usually, like I said, this is always just win conditions for G2.
They got heavily thrown off by...
At least round by round.
Yeah.
They kind of got iced for a week because they didn't get to play at all.
Like they're so happy to kind of refight.
Same as yesterday? Yeah.
On occasion, they can play the kind of more patient games too. They're very hard to pin down. They are a very, very hard team to kind of put in a corner. Now, G2 have to do it with even less. A couple of ults, but not even massive instigators either.
Sop a chance. I mean, doesn't even need to farm. He's got his Blade Storm behind this anyway. Hunter's Fury here for Crossley as well. TP as noted. 4 for Sociable. They might just slow creep into mid here.
Deploying drone.
Trent to maybe try and spot out. Somebody holding on here. He just got tagged there. Was it LEV? Yeah.
Yeah, down pretty low.
Just eke around. A little bit silly.
Spamming away.
Oh, mid. They haven't broken the Sage Wall yet.
Stable in this, really. Just not get baited in.
But they have this camera. This camera deep B just keeps all the rotates toward A. Because they are not going to go B without someone B main.
I mean, credit to FUT as well in some of these rounds to be able to play this deep and really make G2 work.
Double duelist is good. It's just G2 is not good at it.
I certainly was. Into this second half.
The double dive stuff.
Great catch by Baby Bay.
What an absolute belter from Baby Bay. Couple more of those and I'm starting to believe in something. But Crossley on the case. Wait and see if anyone overextends. I mean, he got another tag. Crossley's down on 10, but couldn't quite do enough. Leaf there to double down. Hold on. They're making something of it. 25 seconds, but they got to go towards Jay. This is still going to be difficult.
We're just jumping into the trip without breaking it. And we just get ourselves wallbanged. Trent?
A tricky run towards the site. He's not letting you pass. 3 kills, 12 rounds. FUT 1 off now. Towards Jay there to double down.
So
Another tag. Crossley's down on 10, but couldn't quite do enough. Leaf there to double down. Hold on. They're making something of it. 25 seconds, but they got to go towards Jay. This is still going to be difficult. The final
like
seconds, but they got to go towards enough. Leaf there to double down. Hold on. They're making something of it. 20.
you're scoping on this angle, which means you saw the cipher. So you know where the cipher is.
5 seconds.
You saw the trip because you're standing right next to it. You have 2 shock darts, and you just run into the trip.
25 seconds, but they got to go towards Jay. This is still going to be difficult. The final hurdle, the final boss. Just 2% on the line, going to take a lot of damage, but takes the life of Leaf. But Baby Bay back under the gun again, comes out this time swinging. Sobs forward.
Baby Bay is ulting because they're trying to crunch him.
Tempo went for a mad approach on this one.
Look where Baby Bay's had to use his ult. just to guarantee, yeah.
Where did Valen ult? He ulted from top mid into back B.
Oh, it's getting weird. And Valen's going to catch Zeus. Baby Bay, oh no. Couldn't quite get the job done in time, so Yedajay gets to live for another fight. It's not coming to his side.
I mean,
it's
Crossley has to go huge here with the Odin.
Oh, I'm scared though. He's going to hear those steps. He's positioned out. He's waiting. Ready and waiting and still gets them to.
Yedajay wins this. Oh, my timing. Oh, my fucking god. And then Baby Bay is in Narnia. He just hit a trip. I'm done.
I think he's going to get a double notification. Baby Bay. You see already just wiping the sweat off his brow. Up against Yedajay. I mean, it's going to take so much work for Baby Bay to find him here.
The hero of the hour, though, Baby Bay, or the final boss of Yedajay. Down he goes! Fueled with the terror of becoming prey. Look how quickly FUT became predators. 13-6, man. Mike, This was wild. God knows how that next map is going down.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Show me the ads. Show me the ads.
He's hunting down that title. The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here. And they fold it in his hands yet again. He steps up to the plate and he could knock this one out of the park. Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats.
Envy are not in this tournament. I don't know what you want. Do you want to buy the laptop? Advertisements are working.
He's coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their
That's why they do it.
compete for national pride.
Yeah, gaming laptops are generally not great. It's, if you have enough money to spend on a laptop like that, then it's just better off getting a PC.
The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026.
Always.
See you in November.
Ads are over, which means we get to stats check. And this is going to be depressing. Good try, guys, but Jogamo. Oh, the first kills were in G2's favor the entire time. Zeus and Sop were dog shit in their first kills. They just get clutched on by Yedajay. Holy fuck, Yedajay. Notice how Frankie said where the G2 fans at, and I did not say anything. Yedajay, 6 2Ks, 2 3Ks. Like, look at these multi-kills. This is what happens when they get into a 4v5. They just bring it back.
You guys up there, you guys down here, you're not going to let me down, okay? This side of the room. In 3, 2, 1, make some noise! Oh, God, I think we might win. But this is where the FUT fans are, guys. I'm slightly worried. We might not get a full 3.
What, FUT fans? What'd you say, Frankie?
To the fans. We'll go back to the fans, okay? Let's test the Americans first, okay? We need to give these guys our energy, all right? We need to see the team that currently dominates America season after season. G2 fans, get behind your team. Make some noise. Oh, yeah, we added some bass into that one. Come on then. 2 European teams left. We want to stick it out that way. We want to stick it up that way. Was that English? I don't know. We're in London. It's fine. Anything goes. We're an international city. If we want 2 European teams to stay here in London, that's what I should say. Make some noise for FUT! Nice, I love it. I'm like I'm enjoying the sign. Okay, Thank you so much, London. We're going to go into our second game shortly. Obviously, you'll hear from my friend Golden Boy in the analyst deck very soon. But before I let you go, let's give them something to remember you guys by. Mini is not his name. Mimi and Billy on the desk with GB. Please make some noise for our analyst desk. Lovely. Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the rest of the games. We'll see you very soon. Thank you.
Here with Coach Vlad of FUT. Vlad, we thought maybe you would double down on the double duelist stuff on Ascent, but no. So talk to us about putting Zeus on the battle stage.
I mean, you just said it yourself. Like battle stage is like a good form for him. It has been such a long time we haven't been playing Ascent because like we have 100% win rate on Haven, but it's good to show the Ascent as on form right now. So we're feeling good.
That's good. That's good to hear. And that was Vlad with FUT with the W on a Turkish map.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I forgot for a minute with Turkey's game on Ascent because, man, oh, man, what a great start here for FUT. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go ahead and dive straight into our Verizon high-speed moment here. And, Billy, walk us through this because you were really picking up what FUT were putting down here.
Yeah, so Vlad kind of just spoke about the value of the Sage, but here we see Zeus kind of set Sop up to be able to get a deep line straight into the round and set him up with that Outlaw. I think just being able to slow it to stop any aggression coming out from G2 was really, really nice. But the thing that impressed me the most is seeing this synergy that keeps occurring between these two players in Zeus, in Sop. No matter what agents they're on, seeing Zeus on that Sage was really exciting and one of the highlights for me in that map.
Yeah, he looked really good. I like this pivot out of FUT. The post-plants on attack with this composition also looked really nice later in those rounds. Yedeche, though,
This is without the duelist doing anything.
where G2 could have started to build into a comeback. After that,
Oh, man. But I want to look at G2's record on Ascent.
from him. This is a great way to start.
Yeah, I mean, so many moments, too. He was just taking these great angles, not really allowing G2 to feel comfortable in a lot of those moments.
Record on Ascent. Lose. Lose. They won against NRG?
Because I think G2's read in this one was that they wanted to play quite
They did.
They didn't want to go for proactive fights on their
So where's this leaf? Where's this leaf? Also, Jogamo still sucked even when they won.
But they were so often playing to hard anchor as execs coming in. I think the read is that because it's a comp without much exec power that relies more on playing the post plant, you don't want to give them early picks and instead want to play to shut them down as they exec. But despite that being a solid idea on paper, I think the execution from G2 ended up with them more often having to just fall back, give massive amounts of space, and then FUT is excellent in these.
Is Jogamo just always bad at Ascent?
They were always disrupting G2.
Like, this is from last year.
I think off of rounds like this consistently.
Yeah, and I think the part where I start to get worried when I think about G2 is they struggled against triple Sentinel when we think about their game against XLG on Lotus.
Wait.
That's the map that we're heading to next. So if they've had a quick warm-up of playing against that,
Have we figured it out?
I worry here because, of course, we're not expecting FUT to play that kind of composition coming into Lotus, but I would have thought that they would have learned those kind of lessons playing against those type of compositions.
Yeah, no, there certainly is a lot of work that G2
The last time Jogamo played good on Ascent was when Jonah P was still on the team.
Well, with adaptations needed from the both sides, Josh RT, where did G2 struggle the most on Ascent?
We didn't really play our game. I know that's cliche to say.
Jogamo. Jogamo is where they struggled on Ascent.
We didn't know how to keep it. We didn't know how to transition on defense, and obviously we started off with like we lost our pistol.
We figured it out.
But, you know, you can always like bring this out like halfback with just like first good gun round, the second good gun round, and like we didn't play that right. So it's gonna be really hard when you start that way. I'm glad that the boys called back, won our first pistol of the event. So the message to the boys was just, hey, we started the momentum now. Let's do it on our map. And
Yeah, I think Jonah P was so important to the G2 team. I don't understand why he left. It was implied when Jonah P left that there was some drama, but it was never revealed.
But I think it's especially so for Jaw. Jaw is normally the key player that steps up in these big games, in these global events, delivers the.
I'm sorry, say that again? Say it again, Mimi?
But I think it's especially so for Jaw. Jaw is normally the key player that steps up in these big games.
Jaw is the key player that steps up in these big moments.
But he's been having a bad time. That one in particular, I think, was a low from him. But he tends to be excellent on the raise. Billy, this is G2's best map.
Interesting.
Best teams in the
Americas for the inspiration of some of the compositions that are ran on Lotus. I like what you're mentioning here, Mimi. For G2, this event would be a failure to go out at this point in time.
100%.
I think when I'm looking at FUT, though, we mentioned how they're overachieving and looking to continue overachieving to be able to hit that performance and have one of their best finishes that they've been able to have at a global event, 5th to 6th that they had back at Masters Shanghai in 2024. Of course, this year has been the return to the global event for FUT.
Look what she's talking. I mean, it's not like the analyst desk doesn't go deep at all with anything. It's like the most surface level casual bullshit that you could say. It's the main broadcast.
So I'm looking at him as well. I'm
So.
looking at Jaw. I'm looking at really everyone on this team to bounce back individually and show a G2.
She's not dumb. She's not a bad analyst. She's just basic for the sake of the broadcast.
Why people thought this team would be a contender in London.
Yeah, I mean, listen here, right, folks? G2 have been oftentimes viewed as the uncrowned kings, a squad that should very well have lifted a Masters trophy up till this point, but they have not been.
Okay, G2 good map. Yippee.
FUT, they are playing with house money, and they must be.
But aren't even playing Viper, so it just should be the easiest thing for. Should be the easiest thing for the G2 to win. And then they should go and lose on split.
This has to be one of them, right? Coming into Lotus.
Surely.
Okay, chalk up Ascent to just not being there. As we saw it in the previous game, it didn't look good. Okay, let's just cut that off where it is. But Lotus, I need a reason to believe G2. But now
Double VYSE, yippee.
look great. They've got
I'm almost like not excited to watch this just because it's Lotus again.
It's all looking great.
And I think it's well the biggest thing you've got to say.
We've just seen so much Lotus.
You can see, even though they're not kind of on their feet every single round, but they look composed as hell. Again, it can be a little more scary when they're on their feet, but G2, a little muted.
Okay.
To bounce back.
Is this the good retake flash? Did Baby B watch my TikTok? Oh, it's Yeta Wait. Did Yeta watch my TikTok?
G2 have the spike. Headed towards rubble here.
I'm sad.
And a good opportunity for G2 on this attacking side to set.
Did I even put that in the TikTok? I don't remember.
Set a line in the sand here and just kind of show what they can do. FUT have opted for a very all-in look. Now, fortunately for G2, not going that way.
There's not even really anybody to challenge on the side of FUT to really act as a deterrent. Who's taking this space outside A? Crossley will be the first point of contact. Sociable.
Okay, we're going for a little walk on A.
He's very on his own, and Crossley already down.
Uh-oh.
This is a good start.
Well, this does not look good for Sociable. If he gets one, that's more than we could expect from him.
Going to be surrounded on all fronts here, and
Oh, there's the one.
Goes down swinging, to say the least. Aren't denied, but they should be able to get another attempt at this. But Sop close by this time. Able to get involved a little earlier. Crossley beheads Baby Bay. Bye-bye. Oh my God. But you're not meant to be doing this. This is G2's map. And it ain't looking like it.
Sociable and Crossley both tagged up ahead of this site here coming through. Sociable still gets a kill. The spike doesn't go down. FUT are able to flood ahead of that. This is just, I mean, absolutely criminal that they get away with this round.
My most disciplined team in the world, G2, is not shooting a Fade Eye.
Oh my word.
Oh, oh yeah, like the triple, the high-low here. I think why they do it, I heard from someone else, is it's like they found a lot of teams found that the blind spot in like initiator util with fade dogs is right here on this angle. Because people like use a fade dog to take C mound, and then they'll just dry swing this, and then they'll like walk up here, use their second fade dog, or use exec util or whatever. And so high-lowing this is like a blind spot in the util of the attackers. And now, of course, people are starting to like outplay the outplay, and then they use their fade dog from here around this corner. So it's like, this is a mind game.
Another 3K. Yeah, to Jay to close the account. Maintain some of these crucial weapons early on. Across the league, just missing one for his ult.
Hello, John. First game was meh.
G2.
Like it was a flattening of heretics. LEV were much better.
Always a threat in rounds like this.
FUT going for a stack. Just leaving. Who's it? Yedajay with
And now G2 are getting shafted right now.
Kind of a 1-3-1 beginning for G2. Going to note that there is a further exploration towards that rubble side. So Yedajay's got to be careful though. Needs to be able to hold this down on a pretty much a
Set and spawn default. They late reclear C. Hit the orb on Jogamo. We break thorns. Break thorns. We try to bait the wall that isn't there. Okay.
Looking for the wall, but it's not there. Able to bait that out.
Uh-oh. Crostly. Okay, is it Crostly or Crostali? Every caster says it different.
Yeah, the wall not being there is kind of thrown off these early round approaches.
Came back with a bloody note. Bro, don't do that. What the hell?
Seconds. They do need to start making progress towards one of these sites. It does seem as though A might be the end goal here, but again, you're walking in, I don't want to say blind at this point, but you're going in with limited information now. When
Wonder if there's like a...
30 seconds, G2, you can't hesitate this late, and if you're
Does he have a pronunciation guide on his VLR page? No. Unlucky.
If they can catch somebody off here with the paranoia ahead of the wall.
20 seconds.
Big info here.
That is a fat fade ult. It hit 4 people. Now Dogmo is fade ulted and omen blinded and fucking exterminated. And there are 10 seconds left. Trent has to stick the plants. Leaf. Okay, Leaf decided to shoot his gun.
I mean, certainly didn't look as if that was going to pan out.
That's a bonus.
The timing here on the investment.
Sure.
Much info. Again, you got. I mean, it's a miracle that Jaw's able to live that long.
Like Leaf looks so much comfortable, like just playing no util roles. If you know what I mean. Like he looks good on Sentinel. He looks good on like Jet. He looks good on roles where he just throws his util without thinking. When he's playing Phoenix and he has to like pull out his hands for every piece of util, that's where it looks weird for him.
Again, putting bodies behind. It's getting aggressive on both extremities, mound and rubble.
Get a catch on the prowler as well. So Sop knows he can get very deep on this angle. Does he swing this?
He fancies it. He fancied to go. He's still fine, sitting on what, 40 HP now.
This is a weird deep thorn. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. What the hell are they doing?
Big question. There is pressure. They are fighting pretty shallow on these extremities.
Did Sochbo actually shoot at the reveal there? Did they know the
They throw a thorn by the smoke in case they try to force through it.
Well,
Weird.
Sop's here with the operator already.
Baby's been doing this really deep B wall. Nice shot.
You've got all eyes set towards Sociable, but it's Sop to be the problem. And now they back away again.
Sop's already
It's
rotating.
pronounced how it's spelled, but it doesn't really help.
The timing here.
Like which syllable is emphasized?
Sure, he can catch somebody in transition. Smoked off right now.
Muppet should know this, I think. Ooh, you fell asleep.
Little sidestep on that. Allowing pathway towards the A side. Crostly once again on patrol. Trying to keep towards back side. Expects it. Belief is coming alive for this team.
I mean, usually the casters get like a sheet of paper that shows how every player wants their name pronounced. And since the casters have said it different ways both times, I feel like he doesn't care.
Stairs should give good information across to the rest of the side. You shouldn't drop this one.
They need a pick, and G2 just aren't giving it to them.
It's Crostally? Okay. Says soda. And that's how Pandy's saying it right now. I think Hypox says it the other way. So it's like within this caster duo, they say it differently, I'm pretty sure.
For the G2 side.
Follows up with a 3K here. G2 keeping FUT in check.
I'm going to be thinking this entire game about how this guy's name is pronounced.
Run away with this one. But this slower pace, this composure starting to come through for G2.
Like, it's close every time, bro. It's just Leaf bailing them out.
Could just be the turning point in this series for them. Already got a pit online.
This is a flash I've never seen in a pro game before. Take on a weird angle. Oh, Sop is running it the fuck down. Oh my god, he is running it down. Oh my god, everyone is running it down. Oh my god. Baby, baby, baby, baby.
Just yet a J in the 1v2. His timing's not bad though. His timing's not bad at all. But he might be noted on this baby bay. Next to Leaf, these two have really shone.
So he can get to a rifle, but it's going to be noted very early on here. Does he catch somebody drifting back out of main? Leaf's got his back turned.
There it is. Position noted. 1v2 now. Purely in the hands of J. Leaf and Baby Bay should be solid in this.
I mean, it's just a
McMahon does command some
contact
attention.
swing. Easy.
Can't
Nice.
get away from it. Lovely again. Baby Bay
Good timing on the
saving
flash.
that round in my mind.
Baby Bay saved it. What else is new?
Right now. FUT still just causing so many issues. I mean, Sop goes above and beyond here. The support system really delivers.
Ooh!
Baby Bay.
Unc is shooting! That's a great football chant. We only need a singular leave.
Everything but the TP for Valen. It's a great position to snowball this early success. Look at the mini-map.
Walk down with the op.
This is
Ooh, they were expecting Baby Bay on that angle.
flipping the script.
But he like slightly changed up how he's holding.
Again to a similar position, but he wants to go further. Baby Bay's waiting. He has been the bouncer on this sort of
I don't like. Oh!
Still doing it.
Get your gun out, boy!
Trade comes through. Leaf again though.
They're not expecting this close.
Oh, Leaf is really far up already. What the hell? Ooh, that was sketchy, but he got it.
And they've sliced through two sides of this map now. Issues galore for FUT. Backing away. Doesn't need to outstay his welcome. And G2 making good moves here.
Even the smoke going up will keep FUT on guard towards A. Now, do they try and dig Leaf out or just bank on Crostally finding something here? It's a very strange round. Look at that timing here on the wall. Showstopper popped. Almost not going to find anybody here towards C.
And look who's still here, Leaf. Man, every time, he is always seemingly right behind you. Leaf on a
All right, give us the football chant again.
And Crossley's options are basically zero, but can you even escape him? He's already hunting.
I mean, this is the sort of thing G2 can just let him off the leash in some of these rounds. I mean, sit and spawn, just let him cook, let him work the map. FUT right now, been able to keep him in check. He wants number 4 again. And he'll find it as well.
This is his map.
Yeah, Leaf's like lurker is so
On
good.
an absolute tear, Lauren.
They need a timeout, FUT. They are being dictated to.
I mean, that might be like. I was talking earlier about like Jonah P G2 being better. It also might be because Leaf was Sunty when Jonah P was on G2. Because Jonah P was the flex.
Let him create the opportunities for you.
Like Leaf looks so much better on these roles.
Contrast because G2 that have total freedom. 12-2 right now.
Oh, he's untouchable. Absolutely untouchable. The FUT, do they have any other plans in mind, or is this kind of where they end?
Uh-oh. Get your gun out, boy! Oh, hell nah. He shot the body! That's funny.
That's right, I think the NA fans like it, so
yeah.
I mean, he reloaded the Bucky close, so he's fucking dead. So shoot his body, shoot his body. Do it. Oh man.
Maybe Joe was considering it.
4v4 now. And again for G2, yes, obviously losing out on Leaf, who's been monstrous, is a bit of a loss. But again, look at what it's commanded. 3 players had to be put to that task.
There.
It's Jay. Only a sheriff.
Good flash for you today.
He's going to need to land a couple back to back.
It's like a flash dismiss kind of angle. Oh, that's a good omen blind.
It's so nice.
And 2.
G2 finally looking
Did you had the read on it?
I don't want to say former selves, but the team that we expected to be seeing. And FUT just really stumped for an answer. They have nothing to play back with so far. I expect a timeout to be pretty soon, if I'm honest, just to be able to kind of talk through the options.
I mean, especially with that, where they left the A site open, they went to explore mid. It's the sort of thing that maybe requires a check-in with a coach now.
Ooh.
That thought, though.
Oh, Zeus is doing ranked things.
Look at the reveal here. It's so
Okay, good video.
Zeus needs to go.
Why is he winning that? Why is he winning that?
I'm talking like that round's over. Should have been.
Why is he winning that?
How has he just found them?
You're not meant to be doing that one.
Is playing Vyse better? I mean, Vyse on attack on this map is so boring. You are literally just, you are genuinely sitting in spawn and doing nothing until your team decides to exec. Like, that is your job on Sentinel on this map. It is so boring.
Just insane to find this 4K.
But you can't really say anything about what Baby Bay is doing. Editay's doing alright though.
Nobody from G2 is stopping them getting out the choke point. A little bit of complacency there. They will be punished.
Well, but took the timeout anyway. I guarantee you, like, they called the timeout before Zeus won that round. That's what happened. I need to go to the bathroom.
They need an overall sort of game plan, though, it feels like. You'll get a couple of those. Obviously, we've seen the capability of FUT, but it feels like that ethos check-in, that kind of mentality approach of how do we handle Leaf on one side, maybe Baby Bay on the other. We're not getting the info. Even though we are taking space on extremities, we're being re-cleared. We're just not getting what we need.
I mean, for sure, the coin-based win condition coming out of this. Now, some ults to play with on the side of FUT. Maybe a couple of players are buying in hand here. Do see an operator on the table. I mean, still, G2, though, only the showstopper previously invested. Like I said, I mean, I think G2 thought that round was over. Well, you don't see a single ult popped to really counteract that.
It should be a rude awakening. Get them back focused up here, because map 1 is something they'd sooner forget, but we know it happened, and the scoreline is still just 3-4. They're not out of the woods. They've just looked a lot better. So we go back in. What's been the adjustment from FUT now?
Shift of focus here. So SOP now starting over towards C. Social, we're going to look to get...
Okay, what's the adjustment? Get a J on A?
G2 continue with it.
Sure.
Info gathering approach. It's not Leaf on a solo.
Yeah, both teams can talk during timeout.
The charge at all.
Baby Bay aggro.
Rewarded there. Baby Bay will fall. Yesterday now called upon.
Well, it's a big ult to stall.
Fortunate to be able to buy the time, but didn't expect
Then
Valen to be on the back line so quick.
Oh, Valen ulted. Okay. Valen dodged the Vyse ult with his ult. How is he alive? 3 HP? And he gets another! Holy fuck, Valen. Oh, Sociable is Flex Ninja.
Has work to do. Valen, the 3 HP.
What is he smoking? What injection did he take during that timeout?
Individuals shining on both sides here. Yeah, Valen just capitalizing on Yetajay. The denial of information here.
Thank you, Muppet. I will not remember that.
And runs away with this one. Beautiful stuff. G2 answer right back following the timeout. Very quick decision.
Yeah, you better sit back here, baby baby. Don't get punished. Okay, that's another good adjustment. That's what FUT had to do. They need to play super far back with the VYSE by himself. Or they need to go aggro into their spawn, perhaps. Your flash is getting broken because you don't know how to put it high. Yep, goodbye flash. No retake flash for you. Because you are a dumb, stupid player. No offense. Zeus decided to win again. Good ult from Baby Bay to stall.
Still has his weapon as well.
A little bit of stall. It's a good plan, so they're just leaving Valen to die. Oh, they were hoping he gets one, but then he did not get one. Ooh. They did it. Wow. It's always close.
He should have done. He should have done. Just double checking on that one.
Thank you.
I mean, G2 are still playing well. The rounds they've lost have been like miracles, so it's not that bad. Like they lost pistol, eco round, and then 2 miracle rounds. So it's been fun.
See a couple of examples now.
Oh, it's naughtiness from Sociable.
Yeah, I mean that's filthy.
Oh.
Beautiful stuff. Still within one. G2 able to
scrappy game.
Maintain this purchase. Stop going forwards once more. Revealed. He's shut down. Leaf's found the kill as well.
Yeah, Leaf this time
Nice.
bringing the rest of the boys over for the party. Gonna try and keep this one in check, and this time he makes it out breathing. 4v3, they can reset the tempo now. They don't need to overextend if they don't want to.
They've got the man advantage as well. Start to work the map a little bit. Crostally though, he's curious outside B. You can find this transition. I mean, now you don't want him. Look at the X-ray there.
That's a weird off angle. Does it work?
That's a lot of players, but that's one
I don't feel like that angle should have worked, but it did.
He's got the safety net as well. The smoke comes up, but there's still a wall. Let's say still alive.
Leaf needs to go for a walk.
This time's 45
Okay.
seconds.
Good read from FUT as well. Look where they're headed.
Mm.
Sent 2 towards the C site. Conscious that Leaf has slipped the net on this side of the map, but Jaw is tagged up.
Should be able to avoid this.
Yeah, no catch.
And he's getting curious. There it is, punishment on it, but do they expect the other J? Can he avoid this? No. So he swings ahead, takes the body and
Got the
drops it.
one.
1v2. Hard at this point now as he's so
Yeah,
far
I
away.
mean, Social does not know where Leaf is, so he has to take so much time just to be careful about that.
Sociable has to clear everything. The way back in here does have a paranoia to play with. Can he isolate somebody off that?
They cannot afford to drop this round though. G2,
I mean,
I want to see them with margins here.
If Sociable hits back-to-back 1v2s.
No. G2 is fine. They are so disciplined. There's no way they lose this round.
He wants it before he spots Leaf. He can't.
There you go.
G2 hold on.
See already what's been discussed in the timeout. I mean, Sop hyper-aggressive here.
We like that fit eye.
It's just not considering the possibility that somebody's just TP'd across.
I like that adjustment from G2 to not just leave it being Leaf. They read that adjustment as quickly as we did. Put some bodies behind it, put utility to it. Make sure he's not going to be just instantly found on this. And again, it sends the finances back to the Stone Age for FUT.
Sop. Oh, you know what happened last
Get a
time?
J-bait. Was he just trying to put the wall on the bottom of mound?
Be dead. He is. Jorgamo up and above.
That is a play. That is one of the plays. You didn't even have your flash out here. You're just going to try to wall this.
Not sure, but they have.
What he doing?
Found an open B site.
Baby Ray picks up a very deep position.
Baby Bay just kind of went for a walk. Meanwhile,
Here in rotation for FUT. He does have a pit if this gets crazy.
It just shouldn't. It just shouldn't. By all accounts, it just shouldn't. There it is. He's going to go for the pit preemptively. Need assurance in
That's
this
a big
round.
win for FUT, though, honestly.
I'll take that.
They're so scared of this eco. They're using a Viper all.
The shots are there. Valen, well handled. We do see the rest of the players coming through. Oh, that's a late investment from Sop.
That's probably why they were scared of the eco, but no, they don't have to be.
It feels like a formality now, but Sociable's still going to do some damage. Can he get any more?
He tried to railgun. True. You're so right.
Of the realms of reality here.
That's a silly smoke.
Going to happen there off the hole, but Sociable will try and hold on to this as best he can.
I was hoping he'd out of the bomb there. It'd be so silly.
Shouldn't find this kill. G2 up to 7 now.
They've done really well here. They've done so well to get into this.
Still got holes to play with as well. It's a fantastic position to be in. Great isolation here with the paint shell for Jork. Set himself up for success. A little bit curious.
Dab me up in slow motion.
Something we don't. It's Jork, Trent, and Valen. Ults to invest here.
Okay.
Round 12, a chance for G2 to secure.
Maybe did his bad lineup. Bad lineup, by the way. I gave him a better lineup in my TikTok today.
Even, given the state of the pistols, really, you'd want them to be 4 up.
Yeah. Complete agreement. Looks direct though from G2.
Oh, bug just flew into my nose, brother.
Looks like they are full commitment here. Ult's coming out, and there's the ult sent, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Cross the league and at least cost Jorgamo his life in that. Sociable going to backfill the space. Trent cancelling on the attempt of the plant.
Ooh, spam off the fade dog is nice.
Pick up there, G2 finding stability on the site, but FUT are on
They're huddled in though.
Yeah, they are locked to this leaf, trying to give them a little bit of, I guess, relief towards that heaven side, but there's still issues on the site itself. Sop being part of it.
Oh, it's sopping time.
Trent on 36 HP can start feeling a little bit under the gun. Yeah, the Jake getting closer. Two boxed in, great timing on the strike, and FUT starting to.
It's like how? How are G2 so unaware of their backs? That's so crazy. Like 3 people got shot in the back that round.
G2 have to then go forwards. They have to fight this. They give up some crucial control here, and FUT
Like cheese, me too, Ray.
I mean, it's massive, isn't it? Considering if G2 got that, I feel like a different game. But now with a question mark of those pistols with G2.
Shot in the back. Shot in the back. Like, yeah, me too. What the fuck? What? Of course, B2B. Thank you, man. Oh. Bit of a jump cut. Yeah, English is a little bit fucked up. Unlucky. Yeah, Mimi, he just wanted to trade, I guess. You're right, though. He could have just kept sitting under heaven.
They all have their, very good individual aim, and they play a very chaotic style.
It's like,
shoot them back.
Good.
Shoot them back. Yeah, no, you don't shoot them back. You get shot in the back. How is this even close? You're playing a team with no Viper. You should be annihilating them. Defense will be easier for them. Defense will be easier for G2. Like the lack of Viper is rough for the attack side. What up, Iman? Doing okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
7, G2 in the lead, and now this time, Mike, they gotta get this pistol.
Yeah,
please
they really
lock this game in, man.
I think FUT already showing tendencies of how they want to approach the second half now. Not happy to sit back and be dictated to. It's ever the story with a team like this. Sop back at the top of the table for FUT. Crossley having a fantastic performance in that first half as well, but can the likes of Leaf, Baby Bait, these anchors really hold up under the pressure here? If FUT finds some early success. Again, one of those teams you talk about, you do not want them to get the wind in their sails. A little bit of momentum can be a death sentence.
This is the same thing as their Ascent pistol. There's a wall for info C, 3-man rotate, double on A.
If you wanted any of the pistols, this is one that you really want under the belt. Get that nice.
Do not like the Frenzy. We have not seen good things from the Frenzy this tournament.
Are the ones to receive all the attention, paint shells, paranoias, just about everything, but they're still standing
Oh my god, he needed to spam that smoke, bro. He knew there's people in the thorns. He heard at least one tick. And Leaf just gets nothing, as expected.
Again, this is a Viper and a VYSE here, holding this site.
Oh man. Oh man, that was not how they dreamed it happening, Mike.
Still waiting.
A flawless pistol converted
Yep.
here.
Game over.
FUT taking the right steps. Into this Lotus, or back into this Lotus immediately in the second half.
Like really point blank range, Leaf, and you miss with the Frenzy. Well, that was good from the Frenzy.
It is going to be a brutally hard bit of work now as FUT get their first step on the ladder, really, to run this one back to an even affair. 6 to 7.
Oh, that hit him in the face.
I don't know, man. He's going
That was crazy.
Cannon. But the A site's open.
Yeah.
Any pistols? They've won one pistol out of what? It's been 10 now? They're 1 for 10 on pistol rounds?
Till then.
They won the second one on Ascent today.
A little caution on display from FUT.
Yeah, they're looking to pivot B.
I mean, a misread actually on the back of Jaws' jump peak.
They could just maybe
Walking spawn to B. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Okay. I mean, Trent gets one too. Hold up. Hold up. You know the neon's low. The neon whiffs. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is getting messy stuff here. Leaf's got an upgrade.
That's a little bit of an overcook from your FUT.
Though does have a phantom. That's a pretty big weapon to bring into this.
They're going the other way as well.
This could be a lifeline for G2.
No. It's 1 for 10, as in 1 out of 10 they've won. I know what you're saying though. It's just a different way of saying it. They're 1 and 9.
Comes in, turns it, buying more and more time. Another target, but he drops on this one. Now down a Zeus, a 1v3 to hold on to this. He's just out of reach. Prowler, good. Gonna send in the satchel.
Oh my god, he wins this. Oh, I was close. A MasterCard Thrifty. I want a MasterCard now, please.
I mean, you can't fault the fight towards Spawn, but Yetijay caught off guard. Three members of G2 drifting back outside. And just gets caught at the worst possible time. That's when you want to see that lurk really find value, be it information or dying in that situation. But then it's the Spawn fight that really unravels right in FUT's face. G2 find number 8, a round 2 flip.
Sob's going though. He's still pushing.
Caster sponsor, they're required to. It's just part of it. It's just a sponsor requirement. You have the Red Bull Clutch, you have the MasterCard Thrifty. Is there a flawless sponsor? I don't remember. You have the Verizon high speed moment at the end of every, like on the desk segments.
Crossley tucked into tree right now. Yetijay doesn't have a ton of space to work with.
Look at this retake setup. Oh my god. The flash is in spawn on C. That's crazy. Okay, there's no There's no flawless sponsor.
Big cushion now.
You have the Coinbase win condition on timeouts.
On either side, I mean, Crossley just missing 2, but
Give me Split. Take us the distance here. Finally seeing shades of this G2 side we've heard about, right? The regional masters that always look good domestically and internationally.
I mean, that flash is on purpose. It's like if FUT take into this space when they go C, then you want to be able to retake that space.
This is the one that either gets you back in this or somewhat shuts the door. And it's an aggressive beginning. At least taking space for G2 over towards Mount.
I have only once seen this flash ever get value, and it was from Devi last year. So I don't have a lot of hope for the setup.
towards the B site now.
I think Baby Bay will die if he does that. Ooh, now we're seeing a full B hit, but with a lurk in the door. That's like the opposite of a lot of things like this. Ooh, and then he blinds late and breaks the door. Oh. That's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. He just got unlucky with the spam. Yes, of course. I understood that. Dog him out. Zeus. What the hell is it? What the hell are they doing? Okay. Zeus. Zeus shoot gun.
They want to chip away at this cushion we were just discussing for G2. And you're able to really... What is that from Leaf, by the way?
Great question.
A few quiet rounds after that initial flurry of kills in the first half, but...
Which Vyse is better? I think Baby Bay has more thought behind what he's doing, but right now FUT's just the better team. I don't care that they're losing. FUT is better.
It's now 3 semi-protected for G2, so FUT can keep this clean.
I mean, I think it's pretty even right now. Honestly, skill-wise between the VYSE players, it's just there's 4 other players on the team that are making it a difference.
There's no wall there, I guess, is the smaller outcome, but the Paranoia instantly in pivot towards C puts Valen a little bit deeper.
The pace is picking up for FUT.
Yeah, they are looking pretty mobile at this, kind of that instant check towards B. That Prowler not going to catch, so they're not going to identify Yesterday being here, but the investment of the...
Oh, that Omen blind was amazingly timed. Holy shit, Valen went crazy.
Right behind them, Sop's fallen. Zeus looking to send that...
I feel like it's so... I feel like every Omen play... Wait, I'm going to let the round play before I start yapping again.
Baby, are you aware? How long do you wait? There's been enough going on that they've considered this now.
When does he strike? I mean, Baby Bay's just turned his back now. Back of the...
I'll tell you this, whoever wins this gunfight right here is the better VYSE.
Could be a chance for him. Let's say going forwards now.
Okay, well, that gunfight didn't happen, my bad. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I feel like it is so predictable for the Omen to blind this and then TP here. I feel like I've seen so many Omen players do that, that they... Like, the blind people in this area would just pre-aim that corner at this point. I feel like there's so many people that do that. Tech pause.
Out of my hands.
Are we actually, like, what is it, 3 for 3 now?
We are 3 for 3. In the hometown.
Don't look up here. I see, like, enough people turning and being aware.
I'm not making eye contact with anybody.
No, stand up and apologize right now. You can take this time. There you go. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, gang.
Yeah.
It's on us.
I'm going to sit back down now.
Yeah. Fnatic fans, apologies for both reasons, you know. Hopefully it's a quick pause here. Turn around, Sleggy. Reel it in. Back you go, mate. Got a job to do. But yeah, 8 to 9, Mike. Let's come and talk this one through because it's getting
I come back to
a little bit scary.
Yeah, I come back to the point now where initially that round 2 flip is about to sort of fizzle out. You have the showstopper here to offset potentially the gap in this purchase, right? But for me,
I'm worried.
They've obviously had a chat about how the first half panned out.
Yeah.
And they're certainly looking to take the initiative here, set the tone.
Hey, there you go. Wait. We were talking about the sponsors earlier. There you go. There's all your sponsors for the casters.
Set the tone. These opening 5 rounds.
Yeah. We were on camera. They'd found us. My worries are the mental effect of this as well for G2, right? This isn't just a normal game of Lotus. This is map 1, it's map 2, and you already lost.
Start the game. Casters!
You get that momentum swing, trying to hit for FUT at the right time, you know, peaking at the right time. That's why I'm worried. As, I mean, the sign's already being written. That's a concerning sign here. But they have Jorgamo sitting ready with an ult, but it's the finances. You were talking about it kind of almost at that previous round. What was behind it? And I think this is why we are, I mean, he's only up there. You're asking for, he's up top. Go watch the coast stream. I promise you, he's around, he's on site. He's waving like the queen to the people. King, I guess, these days? King, yeah. Yeah. Beautiful form, beautiful form. But thank you for your patience if you are playing along at home.
I mean, just come back to that as well. You'd be looking at a very different situation here. A win for G2 brings most of this old cycle online, and then FUT are just up against it. Like I said, the crucial ones for me in the second half, it's Leaf and Baby Bait. And Leaf, like I said, he had a few rounds, but what we're talking about, 4 kills outside of those.
And actually, speaking of Leaf, I actually just got an update from production, as this might take a couple of seconds longer, rather than staying with us and banking on the signs. We are going to go down to a video where we spoke with Leaf.
No.
Like SOP in this HyperX player moment.
No. The tech pause is so long, we have to watch videos.
Leaf here. We just lost to XLG 1-2. It was a very tough, very stressful loss. We made a huge mistake on Ascent, just like gave them so many rounds, and then it's just really hard to work with. And on Split, you know, we were barely there. We lost a Thrift and then just kind of crumbled. Overall, just very disappointed with myself, and also I think we're all disappointed.
XLG have to go forwards.
Leaves out for vengeance! All 3, baby! Make it 4!
I think that SOP has just been very entertaining. You know, he's kind of a showman. He's playing
Thank
the
you.
aggro style
I appreciate
Jet
that.
and stuff like that, and he's making it work with the neon nerfs, and he's showing everybody why he's, you know, the new duelist in town, and he's just funny. Like,
Excuse me, admins. Can we explode SOP's PC right now? Thank you very much.
Kind of having fun with the game.
Okay, and just for you guys playing along at home, if you are wondering, there was a bit of an in-game stutter, so we are just taking an extra second to really make
A
sure.
bit of an in-game stutter. Me when shake my monitor.
Taking a little bit of time to make sure it's right.
Split second is everything when FUT are running you down.
Yeah, 100%. And again, if it does take a little bit longer, we can go to a break and just kind of take our time with this one, because again, we do want to ensure.
I don't want to go to a break. I want to take a nap. Can we end now?
Chances on that, because the pressure's getting there now. And I'm glad that we kind of echoed back to those previous series, because as much as you're meant to be in the moment as a player, and I'm sure the coaches try and keep you in that mentality, it has to be there somewhere in your minds, right? Both of these two teams had, I don't want to call them upsets necessarily, but maybe wake-up calls, or maybe just kind of taking away some of that comfort.
Demon 1 wannabe. You gotta have a villain somewhere. And Demon 1 is kind of washed now, so.
To be honest, yeah, you come both of those series.
Or at least he's been on washed teams.
Especially for G2. Yep. So, like I said at the start of this series, you didn't necessarily want to come back into this series now and see G2 just go back to, oh, what's worked historically. Because I don't think that overlap with FUT is really the right answer at all.
And again, similar stuff to be said with FUT, because I think this is the first time we're going to see them tested to this degree, where they've been put under such high pressure, be it in the game, out of the game, and then having to kind of keep going forward and kind of find that momentum. Because I know a lot of people were talking about even just like Ascent being probably a map that was meant to be theirs if you're looking at it, and a weird choice maybe from G2 potentially, if that's how you want to see it, fair play. But Lotus was meant to be G2's kind of playground, and we saw it in those early rounds. That first half, I mean, G2 looked solid once they got into the buy. You saw the best of them. You saw Leaf hitting those lurks, right? The adjustment eventually started.
Yeah, I mean, those were the rounds where FUT were probably actually sitting back waiting to see what G2 wanted to do, and that's a big mistake, right? That's where Leaf, and we even saw it, right? Running away with rounds single-handedly. Necessarily had the opportunity to replicate that success.
Now, I hate to say it, folks, we are going to be taking, let me get ready for it, a short break. Just because we want to get this one right for you guys and to save us yapping away forevermore. take a moment, pop on the kettle, chill out for a bit, or any other caffeinated beverage of your choice. We're going to take a short break here, and once everything's sorted, I promise you, we'll be right back into things.
Why are we going to an actual break? I'm too tired for this shit. Oh no, well, I'm just gonna sit here and wait, I guess. Hope I don't fall asleep. Like, they don't even have a graphic for this, bro. Map 3 split? G2 have a map win? Hello? Are we just losing our shit collectively? They've decided the game is already over and they're playing split and the score's already 8-9.
Okay, so we are getting closer to starting this one up. We're just gonna be doing a couple of ready checks.
We're getting closer. That was a nice transition.
Go once they feel everything is solid here, and then we'll get this one started again. So thank you for bearing with us. Mike, I'm not going to push you for a prediction on this, but how concerned are you for G2 seeing how it swung now? Just the moment in which it started.
I mean, I'm no
to go the other
more
way.
concerned for G2 than I was coming into the series, to be honest with you. I mean, I had FUT going top 3.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you did actually.
Yeah, I did.
So
yeah.
This was something we were talking about at the start, because I was quite surprised you didn't have G2 in your top 3.
No, I've been burnt before.
I know you've been hurt in the past.
Yeah, bro. They've already scripted G2 winning the map. That's why they have that graphic. You're so right.
There's obviously a recurring trend of whether or not it is getting to that stage and nerves or not being able
Oh,
to...
they're moving. They're moving in game. That's usually a good sign.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily. I'm not any more worried about G. I'm still very concerned. Certainly here. I mean, these next 2 rounds are crucial in terms of dictating the outcome here.
I love Valorant. I love both of my Vices bottom fragging.
Appreciate your patience. We go back in. If you're just tuning in, it is 8-9.
I love my favorite team barely winning their best map.
We've fully anti-stratted tech pauses. We know how this goes.
Now another curse on display.
Oh.
No!
We've been hit with the double. We've been hit with the double. I can't take it. Get the analyst desk back out here. Get us a camera up to the co-streamers. They've got to do something for a living.
Frankie?
Frankie.
Yeah, Frankie out in the pen.
She's just chipped. They're playing rock, paper, scissors on the stage, I'm pretty sure. I can't see who's up. I can't see who's up. It's Baby Bay.
Jay, I think.
Nice. Paper. Oh, he's going for the...
Who's winning?
I can't tell. It's a horrible...
There we go.
Yeah?
We have the split screen.
One screen at last. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Baby Bay wins. Yay!
Right?
He did it.
Break it down for me. What are we seeing coming out there?
There's no scoreboard.
There's no score. We're used to that as well. Come on, you should know this by now. Oh, dearie me. What's your favourite chant been so far?
The Baby Bay chant.
Which one?
The baby charm from earlier today.
No, could you...
No, we will have to run the clip, actually, production, if we can.
Yeah?
Yeah.
My reaction? You should go back and clip Ascent, because I am just gonna fall asleep when G2.
Foul call to action. I think we are just got a little bit of an update. I think it's just the kind of go-between between the coaching room and the players themselves. So during those timeouts and stuff, they want to just, again, it's making things right.
What is this?
How dare you lot?
What is that?
I don't even know where that camera is. I don't know. I'm terrified. Normally I can find this.
It's up there somewhere.
How dare you guys? Turn it around.
Why is the camera not waving to us?
HyperX player moment, I think.
Are you surprised seeing G2?
I was trying to figure out what the production lingo was.
Of chanters, though.
No.
No, you like that. You're not surprised by this.
No, not surprised. I mean, the EMEA fans, there's still plenty of them for G2.
Oh, it's the NA fans that they don't have. You got no fans. I think we could get a couple of good chants started. Maybe. We are.
Are you pitching?
I might be.
Like an off day for us? We'll let loose?
Down the pub, couple of chants.
No, I mean in here.
Me and you?
I mean, they can't give us beers on our day off in here.
I really want to do, you know, like the feed the snake. You see how far you can get it?
Yes.
Yeah. Like we have been doing it with water. Boring. Boring.
You are technically missing a shoey as well. From
I'm down for a shoey. These are quite foul though. If we could go down to like Primani or something and get me something.
I mean, we're all bored. You can't blame the camera guy.
I actually have evaded all shoeys.
This is when they get to experiment. This is when the camera people get to like walk around and do dumb shit. Oh, they're rock, paper, scissoring again.
Now that would be all for.
Yeah. We'll have to do an ID check.
Post-streams after dark.
Yinzu would do it.
Yinzu would do it in a heartbeat.
Mate, she's already got
probably already has.
She's on the scale like, way. Absolute lad. Hopefully we get an update for you guys. Otherwise, I'm going to start sitting down and looking through either Reddit or someone's
I
chat.
get the country on less than 6. Bet.
Which one do you think? We got a couple of
Unreal.
TMV, I think.
TMV?
Yeah.
TMV, okay.
Okay, we're gonna start with Uzbekistan.
I've got adverts.
Not northern, not Asia. Warmer average.
Look, that has always been a concern.
Is that the distance? Or the elevation?
I don't know.
I think it's the elevation.
Not sure at this point.
Southwest.
Sure. So, okay, bigger picture then. Do you still hold foot within your...
So it's some obscure African country I don't know about.
I think they will win today.
I'm asking
Congo?
I stick by my FUT top 3 pick.
Okay.
Okay, so still
I stand
top 3.
by my FUT picks, yes.
Lower elevation west. It's like it's something over here that I don't know the name of.
So, with that in mind, who beats them then, out of what we've seen?
Oh, we're going back in.
No,
Because we do have to come back to the game.
I'm not seeing the timer moving. I'm not seeing the timer moving.
I feel like if I look at a map of Africa, I'm cheating.
Okay, we'll see.
But I genuinely just don't know.
I am seeing movement. We're back in game.
Every coast?
Okay, I'm putting the phone down. All right, back to business, back to my job.
No.
The 9 to 5. God,
So it's something. Okay, well.
8 to 9 though. Actual scoreline here. Let's
Game.
see if this is potentially offset some of the, I don't want to say confidence, but certainly momentum as well.
Actually riding this one through with a lesser buy on the side of G2 than I was expecting. We have the showstopper, as I said, to offset that. The Stingers to round this out. Always a little question mark coming out of a pause like that. G2 actually taking a ton of space on the seaside here. But pick up the pace towards A.
They're just inting into Thorns and killing Leaf. Okay, bro.
Baby trying to get involved, but just has to trigger the wall for now.
Me when I just run through a Vice Thorn and kill the Viper who's not paying attention.
Yeah, it's just disappeared now, yeah.
Pretty well done considering how high pressure that was, and Sociable can clear all this space, so it becomes so obvious now.
Big check into CT as well.
It's just
he's going to know that it's all in from the other side.
Jor's going to set all of this
Lurk is crazy.
Zeus, hits, baby,
Zeus is Zeusing it. He almost aced.
The timing is absolute perfection here from FUT. Not feeling any resistance here, and they're scaling up the entire.
Oh, the one says population. Okay, okay.
Any quicker here on the flank. Either one to equalize here on Lotus. Riding through that lesser bind now.
People rushing the Thorns weirds you out because it's expected that they don't. If you disrespect the Thorns, sometimes it's a good play. It's just unexpected.
Now G2 have to rely on it to try and maintain the lead here. Or at least control of Lotus.
They're expecting like a super aggro angle, so he has the flash to reclear that. I saw him do that in their other game.
Executed.
Nice kill.
Sociable. Drifting forwards.
Bring them down.
Real opportunity with no smokes that FUT have to brute force their way into one of these sites. Might just be Leaf tested once more.
He's got a little bit of utility to
Result. Bye bye, Leaf.
It's hardly jam-packed already. Zeus gonna start paving the way.
Oh.
Surely, wait, BabyBay got him in that.
Did BabyBay try to do the Yeta J on him?
It's not easy at all. And they're looking to pivot.
Plenty of time to reset behind this though.
Like time the flash out on the sound of the satchel.
Of a lurk somewhere on the map. I think it's what G2 are going to read into.
Yo, nothing's gonna happen for a second. I'm gonna read on that. He did try. He didn't wait for the first satchel. He didn't wait. But the Thorns did mess up the movement, so it's still a good play.
And it's going to be the others. Jorgamo being one of them, and Sop's not really looking afraid at 12 seconds. So where do we go at this point?
Goodbye, Crosshair.
Get a J2 late to the party. Gonna make it a little more costly, sure. But the round win, not a possibility.
No save.
A must win for G2 certainly. Still a cushion here to chip away at. But we'll be able to buy back into this. Big investment here from Zeus, the showstopper, thrown out, and it's BabyBay to find this kill. Catches him. Is that causing any issues? We FUT to call a timeout here.
We just had 3 hours of tech pause. Why are you timeout?
Talked about G2's ult cycle aligning. See, Jaw and BabyBay investing, but still crucial ults. To be able to string together a couple of rounds here.
This is hopefully just a normal timeout for FUT.
I think it is. I believe so.
I want to see the coaches talking, you know? That's what I want to see. It's not the coaches, but it's fine. Zeus and Jaw. And again, it does feel like I want to see more from Jorgamo.
Do it after, man. Maybe we'll get another tech pause.
It's not like he's not doing anything here, but again, those highlight moments that he can certainly reach towards. Not seeing... Okay, there we are. We are seeing the coaches kind of checking in, so it does look as though it should be a FUT timeout. Also, opportunity for G2 to have a chat as well. Both teams able to check back in. And my nerves are assuaged.
Again, what FUT are able to maintain behind this. I mean, Sop, again, operator, sorry, the...
I mean, if you tell me I can look at a map, then I will easily get it. So that's cheap. I'll look at like a list of the countries in Africa and see if I recognize any that I can't remember.
Remain present here.
But looking at a map is too easy.
Follow-up if G2 are able to find 11.
Sop looking to get into this Val with a big backhand there. Zeus sent away, but Jorgamo dead and buried.
Damn, Dog doesn't get one there.
Trent does well to identify the approach from Sop. Down 3 players, they're struggling for numbers. A quick pivot, but the spike has to take the longer way around. Sociable should get a little bit of that back, but I mean, not much.
All that chaos actually brought Leaf out of the pit now. It drops, C-site open for the taking. FUT held
Retake time. Valen is so fast behind now. He's actually just sprinted behind.
Plants in. 3v4. And you're right, it's Valen's position.
And they've pressured here by baiting the wall. Now they just all go CT and let the flank work.
G2 taking the long road around CT side. Also gonna see nothing. We know that FUT are posted on site itself.
They start making noise. Valen goes in late.
Contact made. BabyBay.
Nice pre-fire from BabyBay. Uh-oh. Yeta J. He knows where he is.
Was down low. 70 HP against the 30. Valen's got to get to work. He got to get a move on.
Well played, Sociable. I think Vala needed to chase the kill faster.
The bait out here from Sociable. You can see the cogs turning. He considers trading this, but he wants to run the clock down, force Valen's hand into a do-or-die situation. Go for the spike, keep exploring sight. Absolutely beautiful here. FUT able to find number 10. And it's G2 now, scraping a bye together.
No, G2 timeout. Yay. Anyone wondering, you can't like talk to your team about strats during a tech pause. That's why they're taking timeouts right after tech pause. What do you think, guys? Is that modern art?
Now effectively looking at conceding number 7. And again, with that kind of blip along the timeline, the loss bonus won't align for them, depending on what they spend.
How about that?
Here. A horrendous position to be in here. Poor G2,
time.
yeah.
Terrible time.
And I think as well, where you saw a couple of rounds ago, FUT almost getting a whiff of how G2 were approaching here. Even that previous example, like I said, they couldn't capitalize on Sop's flank quick.
Okay, here goes the A fight. We're gonna do some tether nade bullshit. We're gonna do swing wide and shoot them here bullshit.
Might just be a brawl here.
I wish I'd have a bigger mini map. If I just had like a big one in this corner instead. They don't actually swing. They just hold, and it works. A chameleon. You should do a Rorschach test. I just draw some random bullshit. You tell me what you see.
On top of this opening engagement.
Still looking for. Oh! 5 HP.
Okay.
Is that weapon recoverable? Not really. And Yedajay on the follow-up.
I don't know why we're not holding the wide angle.
FUT taking strides towards this.
But round over.
You're not meant to be looking this sharp.
Yay. Yay, G2 are losing. I want to go to sleep.
How bad do you want this one? It's a 2v3. Baby Bay still up as
Yedajay saving as well for post is very nice. Good job, Yedajay. I saw Benji did that a lot too.
But that timer is an issue. And silver linings don't feel like enough. Leaf's not given any opportunities here. Might catch Sociable. No, doesn't get him down. There's another door shot on G2 in this round. Sociable's found him. Baby Bay can't do it now.
What time is it? It's like 2 p.m. 1400. I just didn't get a lot of sleep last night, so I'd like a nap.
I mean, there's only 2 players sitting north of 3K.
That's why you see me slowly just slouching farther and farther down. I'm falling asleep.
For G2. Operator in hand for Jaw. Just the TP, already mentioned it. Crossley just missing one. Yedajay, a chance to shut down this must-win buy for G2. That's looking all in once more on the side of FUT.
Operator.
G2 proactivity hinted at once more.
I have jog deep sea on that info.
Already gonna get bodies ahead of this.
It's like they never actually commit to holding the site. Whoever's the A anchor just runs away. I mean, yeah, VYSE ult. I'm not paying attention right now. VYSE ult means it makes sense. Let's go, Trent. Trent and Baby Bay versus the world.
There's still a lot to be said about this. This would be unforgivable if it's a loss. So for G2, it becomes essential to stay
They can win this still.
cool and collected here.
So much time left.
They can win this.
For Sociable and Sop to get out of this, but Jaw, the one disconnected here.
If they kill Drogamo here, they win the round. They did not kill Drogamo. Okay. He's running C. He's running C.
Maintain space.
TP'd planning C.
Where he can at this point, and a 1v4 would be legendary at this point.
Sociable. They know he's stuck backside right now.
Trying to maybe divide this site in a
That's a silly little smoke.
With a pre-fire not far off. Got a cubby to play from. Does he get given first? Not enough, Trent.
He did have the first one. It was just a silly wide swing that he couldn't track.
4 left standing. That's crucial in terms of the reinvestment required. Got themselves another ultimate to boot, but a fantastic hold here. FUT given a ton of space to play into, but not able to capitalize. Yetsu's ult used preemptively, and G2 sat just
Alright guys, what is that? What do we see?
I'll give you that shit, my boy. Good shit, hot dog. Good.
I'll give you that shit, my boy.
Now the one to pick up the operator. Zeus just missing 2 for a showstopper. Crossly still an ultimate to play with. Flip the script though. FUT are here, potentially feeding into.
Bang!
Will land. Zeus down and out.
Leaf on chamber.
Pain shell goes in, and lucky to get out of there. G2 suddenly looking stronger. Confidence shown now, but caution aired on the other side for Leaf. He took the first player, taking away Zeus, but he can't overextend. Finds the J. This is good information here.
3 stack on B. They kind of want to prod C more. Like, they want to see if they can force Leaf away, but they're scared of him.
Ready to greet this drift towards A for FUT.
In what? We'll do the mid round, or not mid round, in between rounds.
Whether they can stack up and find this first kill, but like I said, it's invested for G2.
Smokes in.
Oh, we're just like, what the hell are these guys doing? What the hell are we doing? What are we doing in here, boys? This is sketchy. Uh-oh. Okay, there you go. Good job, guys. Good bait. He's not clearing Valen. All right. Don't call this man irrelevant. He can do whatever he wants. Except for that. All right, number 2.
Are the ones to feel the pinch in terms of this purchase. We'll be able to muster together much. Beautiful opener from
I need to color it in a little bit. Let's switch to pink.
Sop just out of shot there again. They were both onto this angle at the same time.
Down A.
Unfortunately, a pivot back towards A. G2.
All right, what's that?
To perfection.
Wait a second.
Starts feeling like this might be a marathon of a game at 11-12. G2 now, 1 away from taking us to that 3rd map. Split.
I need to switch back to green.
Not stopping for FUT. Straight in towards the site, and Baby swings into it. Stop gonna take
Okay.
Oh my God, Leaf! The stand and fight there. You had no right. But Valen trying to be hot on their heels this time. Sociable's here, but it's not just him. He's got support. He's got
Quack. Okay, overtime. My nap is delayed.
This has got OT written
Actually, no, wait.
over it now.
I want FUT to win so they can win the map. I want overtime.
An impossibility for Leaf to clutch this.
Okay. Yeah, I realized what it looked like. I remember Slicky. Slicky got banned for like a day because someone drew a dick on his screen and left it up for too long. So let's make sure our drawings don't look too phallic.
Convert this one. The timing for Zeus as well to get back onto this angle.
What am I drawing? Whatever I want. You decide what I'm drawing.
I gotta imagine Sociable relaying that information to both players being noted on the flank.
12-12. All even. OT now necessary. G2 desperate to take it to split. FUT would love to close down the account right here, right now. And it's pressure from the word go. FUT not gonna let off the gas here.
A reset in terms of comfort. Sides swapped here. Leaf will be put to task here and holding back the onslaught of FUT.
Uh-oh. You go. And the other day has like full setup here. Bad flash, dog shit flash. I hope you get nothing with it. I hope you die. In game, in game, in game, in game.
Great indicator for overtime. They'd still remember the sort of things that caused issues during regulation. FUT taking the fight to G2 in this first overtime round. Yeah, in 50 seconds, they're still in spawn. They have to hit back out to rubble.
They go back. This is a good idea from G2. They don't think that they would ever go back A with Leaf dead.
Heavy, yeah, heavy lean elsewhere.
Feels tense though, doesn't it? You can see the caution on display.
Why am I tilted? Because my favorite team sucks.
There's an orb here for Jaw.
This is their best map and we're in overtime. This team is not very good at Lotus. FUT is not good at Lotus, and this is supposedly G2's best map, and they're just sucking.
To be absolute money for G2. Baby bait.
I mean, this was the plan for FUT, so let's see what they got.
Baby. Oh, runs away. And we don't shoot Fade Eye again. We don't shoot Fade Eye again. It's Gmoging time. Oh! Oh my god, he almost woke up. I saw his eyes open for a second. That was close. What am I rewinding for? For the Yeta J peak?
To find the advantage here.
God almighty, he did so well to get to this point. But as you said, the final boss, the final man, Yeta J. This
Rewind when Leaf died. Rewind when Leaf died.
Sides swapped here. Leaf will be put to task here and holding.
I mean, sociable peeking here? Seeing that? No, I don't think he saw it.
with life on the line.
Oh, they did the timeout. Okay, we didn't miss anything.
And that second half, I mean, G2 was struggling in a number
It's
of
time for
heroics in the first, heroics in the second.
drawing.
Now they need to deliver one in overtime. You're top of the board for G2. Lots to be discussed here during this timeout. You see the amount of pressure that Valen is under.
Yeah. It's an unforgiving job, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
Don't envy anyone in that position. Up 13 or down to 12, it doesn't really make much odds, but for Valen, a lot of weight on his shoulders. Obviously spread between the coaching staff and the rest, but for him, obviously, big call coming in now. As FUT stand on the verge of a 2-0 win.
I think I did too much with that. That was too complex. Blue Cypher.
For FUT as well, no surprises. The dynamic duo that continues to deliver for this roster. Can they close out here?
Wait, this drawing is incredible engagement bait. Thank you, guys.
Sop will take this space, at least plant the seed.
You just do random bullshit and people say, what are you doing?
G2 not moving just yet off that. Maybe actually reading into the fact that
Okay, deeper Vice Wall. Deeper Vice Wall, so they can't bait it out.
outside C right now.
They're expecting the C hit. They are ready for this. Omen blind, Vice Wall, swing. Oh, here comes blind. Oh, but the Fade Dog bit him, so he can't swing on his own flash. Ooh. Valen's alive somehow. Okay, we take those though. G2 takes those though, because they used stun and they used fucking everything. They used everything. They have no util left. And G2 has tether nades still, which is good. Oh, the post plant Vice Wall! Post plant Vice Wall! Oh, that's toxic.
In a world of trouble now. So much to get past. Sociable holding the line. Dips away. Baits him in, but Valen's got the body to drop. Leaves him lined and short. Crossly down low. Valen again. Absolutely.
Is it Soching time? Wow. Nice retake. They did it.
Couple of players from FUT in a position to
Oh, post plant Vice Wall is so nice to watch.
Valen is
Oh, poor Leaf, you suck.
in terms of keeping hope alive. And somehow,
Yeah, that was a little bit silly.
one here off the reveal, but it's Valen to find another two. Let's go!
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, they said.
Operator in hand for Sop now.
Sop up.
Curveball. Got to be considered though.
Oh, he went for the fast peak.
How far does he go?
Well, yeah.
That worked against Vitality.
He's got to be really careful on the other side.
No, that was Heretics that did that. That was Kosh.
He's made it here not feeling any pressure, so they've already rotated players to the rest.
That's like a lot of noise being made by the Viper. Like, they should know that there's more than just the Viper behind it.
Trying to get closer, does need to deal with the wall. That's done.
Bates wall too.
Now starting to be ticked off.
Leaf did so much.
This is just a probe though from G2.
Where's the drawing? I wanted to watch the replay that time. I'm sorry.
It's B right now. Crossley is so curious.
He's on this angle again. Oh, hell nah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's sopping time. He left! He just left! Holy shit! Oh my god.
Checked really nicely. Paranoia, but still
Oh.
shut him down though. They're not being able to get close.
Crossley got on the off angle. Zeus gets one! He gets one! And now it's this operator. W Vice Flash. The Vice Flash actually got him off the angle. That's crazy.
We're going to want to convert now. Trent gets out that to avoid the C's.
Buys time.
My bad. So do I need to change the category to art?
Looking to get aggressive now.
Here they come. They're already on towards the site here. Looking to re-clear. Trent tries to stand the ground though. Getting a bit dicey. As Sop's going to take
Oh.
the hero from before. And Crossley overwhelmed. It's all on.
Wow. Teleports behind you. Yeah, like, they knew Zeus was in that corner. They knew he was in the corner, and he still gets one. Look. Okay, this one's forgivable. This one is not. They satchel peek him. They boombot him. They fade dog him. I hate it here. Okay. Here's your drawing.
Answering right back. Number 14 on the board. It's G2. Under scrutiny.
There.
I don't like that.
For what seems like the 100th time this map.
There we go.
Go again.
Okay, round starting.
Trent here early this time. Jorgamo as well. Sop's been punished a couple of times on this push-up. Where are...
Quad A. Oh, I'm still pink. Whoops.
Just leave the one to capitalize. Follow up there for Sop though on the trade.
Yeah, they just had 4 here. Then they have wall B info. And then Baby Boy was just doing the retake again.
Slippery too, gonna keep control on the other side of the extremity here. Deep Prowler gonna catch Baby Bay, that's fine. Gives them a little bit more confidence in the plan.
Sociable lurk. How does this go?
Where does Sociable go with this?
Oh. GG! GG! It's over! Sop aces. Sop ace to eliminate G2. Sop ace to eliminate G2! Oh my god, he did it. He did it. He did it. Good job, FUT. Never play Ascent again. Never play Ascent again. Never play Ascent again. Please. Good night, anybody. I'm not far behind you. It's like... Oh, it's so frustrating. It's like... It's watching something that you used to like just degrade slowly. It's like your favorite song on the playlist, right? And then just one day you don't like it anymore. Like it just gets repetitive and boring. Then you skip it for the first time. and then you start skipping it every time, and it's just sitting there on your playlist, but you keep skipping it. That's what G2 is for me right now. I used to love them, and I keep watching their games, but I just can't stand it. Brother. I don't even find a new team. I guess I'm on the Vitality train now. I guess I'm on the Vitality train. Yeah, and Paper X is fun to watch. I can't get on the Paper X bandwagon because everyone's on the Paper X bandwagon. Like I can't do that. Yeah, it's so depressing for G2. Like they used to be incredible. They used to be contenders to win everything. And they just flop out of every international. They make it to every international, but then they flop out every time. Contrarian? Yeah, that's why I don't support Paper X. I'm just a contrarian.
Actually, we tried so many comps, but we just find a good one finally, and it's Sage. And Zeus is the like each player has really good aim power, so whatever.
W English. W English. I like the Sage. The Sage was a good idea there.
I guess no, like we see the score, so.
Sage is good on Ascent. Like as a Sage is a duelist on Ascent.
With actually closing down these series today, you managed to do it 2-0. Is there something about being here in London that's making you believe in yourselves more and more?
Wasn't against FUT. I mean, yeah. I mean, do the guys that played today play against each other next?
Yeah, most of them don't support us, but
How does this work? Oh no, they just go on here and they play the losers of these games. Games will be fun tomorrow though. We have the China off, and then we have the ultimate banger that should be the grand finals, but it's not. Oh yeah, I have to finish this. Yeah, I guess I can just scroll through all the countries and see if I recognize any.
Top 6 isn't bad. You guys could go all the way. Would that be the dream?
Yeah, that was our dream, and we really want to go for top 4 because we did Shanghai top 6 like on 2024, so we need to do better than top 6.
Yeah. Well, listen, there's a good chance if you keep playing like that. Thank you so much, YTJ. Go meet the fans because you do have them. As for you guys, more Valorant action.
Thank you guys. I'm just doing this, and then we're probably done because that's some boring shit. Who's here? Coach Vlad. Sick. Okay, there's a lot of countries here. Fuck. Zimbabwe. Fuck it. No. Northwest of Zimbabwe. I don't even know where Zimbabwe is. That doesn't help.
As well. So this has been an absolute like lightning bolt event for you guys. How are you feeling, man?
Like it's like an emotional roller coaster so far.
I can't imagine.
Me. I mean, yesterday the EDG game and now G2.
Botswana? Nope. Okay, I'm gonna pull up a map for my last guess.
But at some point, like we could have.
Okay, so it's one of you bitches. Oh, I clicked on it by accident. Namibia, Angola.
I'm feeling so good overall. Yeah, being in the top 6 right now, it's like amazing.
It's northwest of Botswana. I was right about Botswana being South Africa, at least. Well, not South Africa, but Southern Africa. But it's one of these. Coin flip.
I mean, every single one of them, I gotta give the credit to all of them, because like we have
Coin flip.
Like
Is Namibia in the list? We should check that first. It is. Okay.
everyone thinking about round by round.
No.
Everyone was contributing each round.
So it is Angola. It's not. Okay, well, I'm just bad.
Like our calls basically made everything
What is it?
It'd be Cameroon. Where's Cote d'Ivoire? Cote d'Ivoire is over here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. So it's one of you. Oh, is it just Republic of Congo, not the DRC? Nope. It's this one. Wow. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have gotten that. I've never heard of that country.
We went through some difficulties, of course, and then
Cool.
we had to kind of stay awake for
Well,
hours to prep.
with that, G2, my favorite team, is gone, and I don't think they're my favorite team anymore after how they played today. So, go Vitality! You got this! We'll be watching the games tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to play any tonight because I'm tired as shit and I still have to make a TikTok on all the VYSE shit that happened today. So yeah, I'm done. I have nothing left to offer. Unless you want me to keep drawing, but I don't want to keep drawing. I want to take a nap. So, goodbye y'all. Good night. I will see you tomorrow morning for more games.